It's still too nice. I feel like I have to do something about that. Why is that? Why is that dark now? That shouldn't be dark. Huh. That's odd. Oh, I know why. Oh, it's because I've done it. There we go. It's fine. Hello. This entire ridiculous OBS setup is very subject to breaking if I press the buttons in the slightly wrong order. Hello. It's Monday. No, it's Friday. Fuck. Whatever. Fine. It's Monday. No, it's Friday. It's the first day of the year. It's the first day of the year. It's 2021 now, which means nothing. It means nothing. I'm sorry. I'm like half awake. Like yesterday, if you were at the Nerdcube New Year's Eve fest, it will be noted that I was still very hungover. I had legitimately the worst hangover of my life yesterday. Thanks, John. Blame John fully for that. Like 100%. Oh god, I felt so bad. I never have hangovers. Like the worst hangover I've ever had was like a mild headache, and yesterday I was like, oh, I have every sip. Oh my god, the world is ending. I was drinking water, Faye. I was being responsible. It's just, I don't know. I don't know if it was the combination of things I drank or the way I don't know. Something about it. Look, Faye, right? John's drinking. Look, it's just John is the irresponsible adult of the group, okay? I probably didn't eat enough. I ate while drinking, like a little bit, but I was kind of mostly on empty stomach. I was exhausted from the day. It's probably a multitude of things, really, that just contribute to it. So I just had a terrible hangover yesterday, and I'm okay today. I recovered last night after the fucking Nerdcube stream. I was like, right, I'm getting a fucking pizza. I ordered a pizza. Man turned up at 2 a.m. was like, here's your pizza. It's a busy night. I was like, yep, I imagine so. And I had 2 slices of pizza. Then I went to bed. And then I've eaten pizza for morning as well. I'm going to have pizza for I was going to say late breakfast, also known as dinner tonight, because I bought a really big pizza accidentally because it was cheap. It's not even good pizza. That's the annoying thing. And there's a lot of like places in Liverpool that do amazing, like really nice Neapolitan, like thin, beautiful Italian pizzas. And I didn't get that because none of them were open last night. So I got one of these like really thick. No, I wouldn't say greasy. Your kind of standard takeaway pizza. If you're in the UK, you'll know what I mean by standard takeaway pizza. Very bready, bit cheap. One of those. It's perfectly nice, but it also, yeah. What toppings do you get? I don't get toppings. If I ever get a pizza, because I don't eat much pizza, whenever I do, I want margarita, because I like simple. Which, a bad margarita is very obvious. A good margarita is like the shit. I don't like toppings. I don't think, when you complicate a pizza by adding loads of shit to it, it's just nice. Admittedly, I have that attitude because I usually get very, very, very thin pizzas. And if you put anything on a thin pizza, it just like falls apart immediately. But thick pizzas, you can get a lot of stuff on, but I think this is the first thick pizza I've had in a year and a half. I don't get them very often. I only got it because it was the only one available. Well, it wasn't. I'll take it over nothing, but it was the only one available at the time. So, also I realized I've got a background loop. Where is it? There it is. I said there it is. I said there it is. Wait, shit. I set up a thing so I'd have like chat background audio. There it is. Oh, it's really loud. Okay, there we go. I've set it up now. There you go. It's fine. Right, good. I tell you, you want, right? My thing with food is I love simple, really simple food, but done really fucking well. That's my thing. I don't like I don't like things that are overcomplicated. I like really simple food done perfectly. I think it's funner to make as well. It's really simple food because overcomplicated stuff just gets messy. And I like, from a restaurant, you know, you want a good pizza, they're putting in a proper wood-fired stone oven, and they're doing it properly with really fancy ingredients, and then your margarita is like, oh my god, it's the best thing I've ever eaten, even though it's a really simple thing. I have sobered up, yes. I've got sulfidine. Drinking sulfidine today. Yesterday was one of those days where I was like, do I want a painkiller? I was like, yes, I do, but I am quite worried I'm going to throw up, so I'm not going to eat anything. That was yesterday. You don't have the energy. Yeah, I like simple stuff, but I really focus on it. Like, one of my favorite things, like, I spoke about Chef, the film, a lot. I hope the background music's not too low, by the way. I speak about Chef, like the film, a lot, because it's one of my favorite films. But like several times in Chef, Jon Favreau was like showing off just some really simple thing. Like, they're just making something incredibly simple, but he's doing it in such a way that it's just so... Like, he makes this grilled cheese, and it's like the fucking pimpest grilled cheese in the goddamn world. Grilled cheese, it's a grilled cheese. Like, it's very simple. But it's like, tits. You know? It's the tits. It is the tits. The tits. The tits are titted. Yeah? Okay. Five Guys burger's the best. The problem with Five Guys is they don't do any veggie stuff. Actually, they do. The Five Guys' veggie options are, hey, do you want a burger, but it just doesn't have the burger patty in it? And I'm like, that's just a really expensive sandwich then. And they're like, yep. And I'm like, cool. Great, thanks. 10 out of 10. Love it. It's a whole thing. I also yesterday, which I didn't realize when I order this, I don't order from like takeaways very often. But whenever I order food in, I usually order from like a restaurant because I live in a city centre, and especially this year, I've been wanting to support restaurants that have been struggling. But you know how a lot of takeouts they just give you like free Coke or something. I got free Coke. I got 1.5 litre bottle of Coke yesterday. I don't have Coke in, and I drank it all. Actually, no, I drank almost all of it, and I was like, oh shit, sugar. You don't realize how much. When you don't eat for like 2 days and then you're like, oh, fuck, food. And you remember. And you're like, oh, shit. This is how it feels to be not partially dead. You know? And then you're like, okay with it. It's fine. The only good thing about Five Guys are the fries. I don't even think they're that good. They're all right. Five Guys is fine. I'm fine with Five Guys. And every time I've got it, I'm like, this is fine food. I enjoy this food. But then it's like, then the charge a ludicrous amount for it. I'm like, I don't care that much. Get that diet fizzy drinks away. I just never drink fizzy drinks. I'm not a big fan of fizzy drinks. And if I'm going to drink a fizzy drink, generally, I will drink a sugary one, because the entire reason I'm drinking them is because I'm like, oh, my blood sugar is incredibly low. I need sugar. Drink. Like, that's what I use sugary drinks for. Actually, the only sugary drink I drink otherwise is like lemonade or Sprite, which I use as a mixer sometimes, or I add it into something very rarely. And diet Sprite and lemonade is just fucking awful. Like, you can deal with it with cola and stuff and a lot of these fruity drinks, but lemonade, it just, oh no. What diet drink is best? Fucking Fanta's tropical thing. Fanta does this tropical diet thing, which is legitimately the sugariest thing I've ever tasted in its diet. It's ridiculous. Daniel got me into it, and it's amazing. It's like, it feels like I'm drinking pure syrup, but it is no sugar. It's amazing. So you get that kind of, if you have a sugary urge, you get it, but it doesn't actually, increase your blood sugar, which is half the reason I drink fizzy drinks. Like the maybe a couple of times a month I drink a fizzy drink. I want the sugar. I'm like, I need sugar really badly. You're getting a lot of caffeinated fizzy drinks because it helps with the ADHD focus issues. I suppose that's valid. I have a small coffee in the morning, and that's it. And I drink water because I'm a boring man. Like, I have a small coffee in the morning with my bran flakes, then I drink water. Like, I never living fucked on water, but if I've got Coke, I'll drink it. Although this Coke is like foreign Coke. It's got original tat on it, written on it. Original tat. And I'm assuming tat means flavour in some country. I don't know which country it's from, which I was a bit suspicious, actually. I think it's Turkish. Norwich. Yeah. I hate Coke. I don't like Coke. I like Pepsi because it's actually got flavour to it. Do you have fancy coffee? I got an espresso machine, which I really like because it's really convenient, and they have recyclable pods and shit. You drink a lot of fizzy drinks, but caffeine doesn't seem to affect much. Caffeine, it depends. There's like some people actually have the way you absorb the caffeine is different for different people, and some people can be, you have to drink a lot to be affected by it, and I'm like that. That does mean taste in Turkish. Interesting. That is just original taste. Okay. It does seem, it says original tap, but instead of a G, it's got a J. Fascinating. Look, I'll go fancy with a couple of things I really like. It's fine. It does sound very related to it being very northern. So I have a selection of games, right, that I could say we can play. Not we. You're not playing them. I'm playing them. that I can play today on here, right? So, okay. One of the options is Landlord Super, which, if you haven't heard of Landlord Super, imagine My Summer Car, but instead of being set in Finland, it's set in like the north of England in the 80s, and instead of building a car, you're building a house by stealing things. It's very rough, and it's in early access. So that's one of the options. Another one of the options is More Democracy 4, which, you know, I could do America this time, or some other country. Another option, right? Because I've got a few things. We could do, actually, cool. You know what? I'm actually going to add Red Dead Online as an option. Not as like a multiplayer thing, it's more just the RPG elements, because that's a fun game. Another option is going to be GeoGuessr, because that's always fun. What's the... Kerbal. Let's go with Kerbal. Kerbal's always a good one. Okay, poll, 3-minute poll. There, it's above the chat now. It's above the chat. Like, I'm choosing things that are easy today. He's a bit of a tired, just a bit tired. I've been a bit delicate for the past few days, and now I'm like, hello, I'm awake and taking drugs. Legal drugs, just to be clear. Opioids. Landlord Super's winning currently. That's interesting. America's not too easy. Every time I've ever done America in Democracy 3, I'd get assassinated within my first term, like every single time. How legal are we talking? I bought it from Boots. Like, yeah, Sulfadine. You buy it, it's a painkiller. It's a painkiller and caffeine. People get addicted to it really easy though, so they give you a call. It's like, don't take this for more than 3 days in a row. You get really, I've seen people get really addicted to it. It's really dangerous. Which is why I have it very occasionally. John did damage. John, man, look, I've been damaged. I drank a lot more than John, I realized. Supporting Boots. Look. Will I be doing more GeoGuessr with Rebecca soon? I mean, I had a conversation with Rebecca the other day. And what we came down to was like, people keep asking us to do streams together, and both of us are universally happy to do streams with each other at any time. But we're also really bad at arranging things. So the answer is, will there be more things at Rebecca? Yes. When? Oh. Like, I always think about cancelling these streams until like the last minute, because I'm always like, ugh. So I'm not a good Twitch streamer. It's tiring. It's tiring. Also, I'm not getting alerts still. I haven't added a widget. I need to do that. For alerts and shit like that. It doesn't even make a noise. That's quite annoying. Whatever, I'll fix that at some point. What about Saturday? Rebecca streams on Saturdays. Oh. Schedules are a lot. That's why I've only got 2 scheduled streams a week. And my schedule and Rebecca's schedules are very different. It's fine. Okay, the votes almost. GeoGuessr and Landlord Super are neck and neck. They both have the exact same amount of votes. I mean, someone's gonna have to. GeoGuessr's. One other person's voted for GeoGuessr. We might be doing GeoGuessr. It might be a GeoGuessr day. Oh no, Landlord Super's got another one. Come on, there's 100 people here, and definitely all of you haven't voted. GeoGuessr's taking another point. This is very exciting. I'm very enthralled by all of this. GeoGuessr's 2.2 votes ahead now. Landlord Super. No one wants democracy. Landlord Super's catching up with one more. Landlord Super's overtaken GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr's overtaken Landlord Super again. And stop. Oh my god, they drew. They drew. Sorry for the 2 people that voted for democracy. Oh, okay. Why not half and half? I mean, yeah. Or I could flip a coin. You know what? You know what I'll do? Right, we'll do. I'll try and do both, but I will flip a coin for what we should do first. Do I have a coin? Why would I have a coin? Check my drawer. Oh, I do. Oh, wait. There we go. I've got a 10p piece, the best coin to flip. Okay. So let's say heads GeoGuessr, tails landlord super. Okay. Shit, I missed. I was trying to do it in front of the microphone so you get the ping noise. Wait. Okay. Heads landlord super, tails GeoGuessr. It is heads. Landlord super. It is. Don't can't leak about. Shh. It's fine. I booted up Landlord Super to make sure it worked before, and it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, let's do Landlord Super. Let's switch to the game now. Actually, let's make sure I forget to do it. I have to do this outro animation for the chat before I move on, because it'll be there next time. It'll be really annoying. Game! There it is. Oi! Okay, so, as is important in this game, there is a character called Scouse Jimmy. And the theme is like a madness song. As a character called Scouse Jimmy, and to be perfectly clear, I will be doing all the accents. So what happened to your plans for doing games from specific years, decades? I'm still going to do that. But this is a Friday stream, and this isn't a planned game stream. I'm just doing this instead of a watch party, because I couldn't be bothered with another drinking game. I'll still be doing that. I'm planning to start that on Tuesday. They'll be the Tuesday slotted thing. So it is like a building game. It's kind of like a mix of My Summer Car and House Flipper, sort of. I will be doing the accents. Okay. New game. Just FYI, there's a lot of movement. It's a bit not motion sickening inducing. It's a bit what? It's a bit of a visual. No, I'm gonna turn the music up. Hang on.
It'll put airs on your chest.
Excellent.
Landlord Super.
Excellent. Right. So, Windrush or displaced persons? Let's go. Hey, let's go with Windrush. I mean, it's madness, isn't it? Oh, house. Have you seen John's video on this? No. Yes. No. If I kind of occasionally open a John video or any gaming video, and I kind of watch it for like 10 minutes and I skim it. I don't watch them. I'm not a fan of gaming videos. This is made by the same people who made Jalopy, is it? Well, that makes sense. So this is my caravan. See, that's what does that a lot. So I've got a letter because I've got a mortgage now, which to my uncle's property. So that's exciting. Wow, I'm a mortgage holder in the 80s. Amazing, right? Fantastic. So I've got a £5,000 mortgage. Problematic. Got keys to a construction site. Very excellent. So it's a lot. It just is a lot. And then, right, I've got a letter for the job centre. Very important, right? Her Majesty's Job Centre. So I've got my caravan. This is my granddad's site. And now we've got a man trying to break into the site. And this, right, is very fun. This is an important character. Start off, will you? wait, hang on. It's Scouse Jimmy. So, oh wait, I should up the bit rate. Yeah, I will up the bit rate. The bit rate's 2,500. I will up it to 6,000 properly. So I get the quality. Ooh, especially with the quality options already. Right, I've upped the quality. Okay, so right, Scouse Jimmy. There's a few different accents I could go with for him. I could go with the proper fucking how you doing, kidder? Oh, alright. What does the bitrate do? The bitrate is the amount of information you're getting per second. How many bits you're being sent per second. So if you're being sent less bits per second, it will look worse. I will change it to Landlord Super. Thank you for reminding me. I'm a professional streamer. Boop. Okay, cool. Right, so I've got two options. I can do the sod off with you, the high pitched, why fucking way, man. You know, the full on kind of modern Scouse. Or I can do like old Scouse, you know, like Ringo Starr. You know, this sort of deep Scouse. Oh, sod off with you. You know, Ringo Starr, Lister Scouse. Oh, I'm trying to think. It's been a while since I've watched Red Dwarf, honestly. And thinking of Lister Scouse is interesting. Oh, come on, how you doing? Fuck you, come on. Okay, you've got to do it in the middle. Deep. I mean, I'll try. Sod off, will you? I don't know if that. We'll see. No, we'll go. I'll see what the fucking things for you. Lazy Dossers wasting my time. I think that's easier to do. Is the full. Wait. Sod off, will you? You appear to be breaking into my site. Look here, kid. I got here first. You can come and get you a little bit after I'm done. Look, this is what we're doing. Besides, if this is your site, then you'd have the key, wouldn't you? Eh? You really do have the key. Ah, blimey, kid. I was only trying to find a bit of scrap to sell. You know, after the pit closed, ain't much work about, like. Oh. Thanks for the sub, Runtuck. So you're doing this place up or something? You wouldn't have to have any work, would you? You look a little green. I could show you the ropes, like. I'd love some help, but I can't afford to pay you. That's what I thought, like. Never mind, you look like a good kid. Tell you what, if you need any help with anything, you come see me in the Anchor Tavern in Sheffingham. Name's Jimmy, but people call me Scouse. Scouse? 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 Well, the Fat Controller was very unimpressive. Do the ferry. Fucking ferry across the Mersey, honest to God. Ferry across the Mersey. Ugh. Nice to meet you too, kid. Like I said, Anchor Tavern if you need anything. Like half the town, I'm in there most days. Anyway, I'm out of here. Toodaloo. Never heard a Scouse person say toodaloo. And you went to Sheffingham. This is just basically this sort of northern. It's just the north. It's just the north of England in the 80s after Thatcher closed all the coal mines. This is the house. I've paid £5,000 for this house. I've got to do it up. So I've got somewhere to live, so I'm not living in a caravan. And I'm also skint. Completely skint. I also do have to piss. And there's drunk, and there's clean, and there's energy. What's the FOV? This FOV is currently 105. Because I like myself some high FOV. Now, I can order stuff from... I've got a phone box, and I can call people for building supplies. Now, I can also get a bus to Sheffingham, but I am completely skint, so I will have to walk to Sheffingham. You're here. I can go to Sheffingham. How much is the 5-minute journey in the bus, right? So it's a 20-minute walk to Sheffingham, right? It uses 5 energy. However, this isn't. I thought this was a load zone when I opened it up the first time. It's not a load zone. I can just. Have they got my BT phone card? Ah! Sorry. This is the 80s, so. Don't think we had phone cards in the 80s. Yeah, I'm off in it. Near Sheffingham. How does it take 20 minutes to walk that distance? I appreciate I'm running, but there's the bus stop. There's Scouse Jimmy. But I've got to go to the job centre first. This is the important thing. There's a lot going on in Sheffingham. And by a lot, I mean there's no work and everything's closed. So we've got Midlands Tool Store. Ronnie Wanson's Midlands Tool Store, important. We got Bricks and Mortar Supplier. Building Limited. We got a job centre. We got the Old Bill Police Station. There's another supply store and there's some houses down there. So, job centre. 2 jobs available. Ooh. In a desperate need of a delivery driver, must have full clean driver's license. I totally have a driver's license, so I'm going to take that. And Scouse Jimmy wants some help. Alrighty. Ah! Yeah. It's Winston! I can't do it. I can't do that accent. How would you do that accent? It's like a... I associate with him like a Manc accent. Like, what's my job? That is. Nah, it's just Scouse. I can't do a Manc accent. Fuck it. He wants the job. I got here first. Eat a dick, Winston. Thanks to the... Oh, shit, several people have subbed. Thanks, TJ, HD for the sub. Thanks, Hayden, for the sub. Oh, shit, a hype train. That's a thing. It's literally like a card get good. I mean, that was mentioned on our stream. We did announce that. There is a card game in the works. But they will not announce anything else. So, I can't tell you anything about it. He was helping Tasman on Blocker Pipes. He was. He's like a good boy, you know? Oh, thank you for the sub, so Drew. See, I'm going to give this man a job, because I feel like I'm not very good. He's a good plumber. Excellent. Oh, Faye's gifted a sub. Oh, Faye gifted a sub to Theos. Thank you, Faye. That's generous. If you weren't such a model citizen, I'd come grab that job myself. Mysen? Mysen? Fine, look, there you go, right? You get the job. You get the job, mate. Ah, he's Brummie. He's a Brummie. He's from Birmingham, he is. I can't do a Brummie accent. It's like a... Oh, that's like a... Ozzy Osbourne. From Birmingham. I don't know if I can do a Brummie accent. It doesn't count as a Brummie accent. I just think of Ozzy. Fuck it, there you go. Take the job, mate. You need to be softer. Like a soft Brummie. I can't do accents. I said I'd do the Scouse accent. I didn't say I'd do all the accents. I said I'd try and do all the accents. I mean, Scouse Jimmy is the main person. It's a lovely accent, Brummie is. Whoa. Do not put... Look, Mr. Gregory, you want to teach me how to do a Brummie accent? I welcome you to try and educate me right now. Here's the canal. This is representative of all northern towns. And I'd say northern towns in the 80s, where a lot of northern towns are still exactly like this. Except for the horse. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen horses pulling carts. So Scouse Jimmy, right, he's got a house here. He's trying to break into this house. What do you want? Right, I'm here for the job, Scouse Jimmy. Finally, someone else is keen to earn a few bob. Here's the deal, then. Old Sheffingham Council have condemned this place. So I'd say it's about time we got on here and took our little bit, eh? Eh? What's that look? This is enterprising work I'm offering you. Miss Thatcher would be proud. Sure, the only annoying thing is it's not strictly legal. But that's our only annoying thing. So how's about it? You want to help out old Scouse and see what we can strip out from his old place? Yes, sir. Go to Lancaster Months to little horses. Look. I mean, like, horses actually pulling carts in a town. Sound kidder? Sound kidder? Ooh! Right, I've spotted a few bits and baubles we could grab a hold of inside. Watch out, and I'll just get this place open. Open? God, how do people speak like that all the time? Oh, flip it, heck! Me black's gone! Me fucking back off, flip it, heck! Ooh! I can't believe it. I'm in no state to be looking scrap about. You'll have to do the work, kidder. I did come across a cotton heart in the 8th. I mean, I see horse and carts in fucking Ireland all the fucking time. Look, it's really simple. You just need to go in there, grab 3 scrap, then chuck them into me wheelbarrow. I should then be alright to take it to the scrapyard. Right, I'm gonna take a breather here. You come back to me if you get lost on what to do. Thanks, Scouse Jimmy. So I've got to... Jim will fix it. So, that's a bit concerning now. So I'm just gonna... Literally, this is like a tutorial thing where I have to pick up scrap. This is as far as I got when I was trying to test it. Then I put it in the wheelbarrow. And it immediately falls out the wheelbarrow, but it does count as being in the wheelbarrow. That little water effect is sweat, because I'm sweating, because I'm a sweaty man doing sweaty man work. You hate this accent with a burning passion. Me too. I took a lot of steps when I was growing up to not... Interestingly, Daniel did this. He said he started saying mother and father instead of mum and dad. Oh, Scouse Jimmy, oh, spawn, kidder, spawn, oi! Annoyingly, I can't pay you till I've weighed this in at the scrapyard, but I'll get the money to you by post first thing tomorrow morning. Not much else going on around here today. The Anchor Tavern's open for midday, but if I were you, I'd just go back to bed. No use feeling forlorn when there might be more work popping up at the job centre tomorrow, like. So, right. Yeah, Daniel said he actually started saying mother and father because he was trying to not get that strong of an Essex accent, but I did the exact same thing when I was growing up in Liverpool, because I was like, I don't want a Liverpoolian accent, so I started saying mother and father very over-pronunciated. And you'll notice, when I talk, I will sometimes over-pronunciate things. The bounce on the pavement. Whole thing. A lot of Scousers sound like this, I will say. What's my energy like? 88%. I want to point out, when I finished this job on the first one, I'd ran about so much that I had 0 health. You know this, right? Look, when I jump, I'm at 88% now. 88.5 if I jump. Every time I jump, it uses 1% of my energy. So you don't want to jump too much. And Scouse Jimmy's there. It's only fucking 11 a.m. as well. Scouse Jimmy, can you not make sure the fucking thing's open? What you want? Hey, Scouse Jimmy. Start off then, will you? Oh, come on, mate. I thought we were on good terms. He's reading the moon. Oh, the moon. Yeah, you see. There's a, if you don't know, in the UK, there is a tabloid newspaper called The Sun. Which is actually very infamous in Liverpool because in Liverpool they've effectively banned The Sun. Nowhere sells it because like cabs go around with like total eclipse of the sun, and they like Liverpoolians really don't like the sun. So they like it's effectively banned. They don't sell it here because places that try and sell it get like fucking bricks thrown through the windows and shit. It's fine. Hey mate. I like that their voice is just I did help Winston, Reginald Reggie Watson. Excellent. Tell the whole story for the Americans. So have any of you heard of the Hillsborough? People call it the Hillsborough Massacre. Hillsborough. Let's get the exact details up. So Hillsborough, the Hillsborough disaster. In 1989, at a stadium in Sheffield, effectively the police kept trying to push people into the stadium, and what ended up happening, it was a human overcrowding problem, like so serious that 96 people died from human overcrowding. Like people were getting literally crushed by other people. 96 people died. Insane, right? Insane. Literally insane. And then there was a big thing about that. The place started sort of leaking stories about how I'm reading this exactly here. That hooliganism and drunkenness by Liverpool supporters had specifically caused the disaster. Basically, the police came out with it's not our fault. It's those filthy Liverpudlians and their hooliganism. And then the Sun started posting a load of stories, basically saying Liverpudlians were responsible for all the people in Hillsborough who died. And as a result, Liverpudlians really didn't like that. So they've kind of hated the Sun ever since. Winston's dropping me off a skip as a thank you. Oh, he's lending me a skip. Thanks, mate. It's a very valid excuse. I mean, a lot of people say it's shit. Slide catalog. A lot of people talk about it like Liverpool's really liberal, which Liverpool is really liberal. It's one of the Labour strongholds. I think in the last election, Labour got 80% of the vote or something ridiculous. But I don't really like that argument towards the Sun, because a lot of people, obviously the Sun's kind of effectively banned here. However, lots of other tabloids like the Daily Mail and stuff aren't. It's not like Liverpoolians are higher. It's not like they're inherently less similar to tabloids. They just don't like the Sun because of the Hillsborough shit. Valid reason. There's a lot of shit involved in it. Is that a floating box? All right. Found some kitchen drawers floating under a tree. I better take them home with me. Might need them. Hillsborough was a footballing disaster. When Liverpool was playing parts of the game, collapsed. People were watching the game on TV. Everyone in Liverpool knew someone who died. The youngest victims were about 10, 12 years old. Yep. Number of victims was 97, but they didn't count 97 persons because he died later from his injuries. It was really bad, Hillsborough. Really bad. You watched a couple of documentaries about punk in the late 70s and early 80s. The government banned a lot of concerts. The media was as fun. Yeah, I mean, like, the 80s was a whole thing. And especially people in the North were already really angry at the government and stuff. That's Winston. Is he dropping off my skip? He is and all. Hey, Winston. Let me just drop off this. Yeah, stadium. Like, it was a whole mess. Oh, the drawers just... Did the drawers just fucking fall out? Okay, there we go. You can't tell if there's a noise inside the game. I'd assume it was a noise inside the game. Hey, Winston. How you doing, mate? Hey up, man. Hey up. Hey up. Hey up. Look, I know we may have had a little falling out. I'm just going... I can't do accents. But you've really helped me out here. So thanks a bunch, man. The skip should be unloaded already, but if... but whatever. Basically, this entire game is themed about the fact that, the North in the 80s was just a shithole. Because, I mean, everyone blames Margaret Thatcher for it, which is a valid reason. She closed a lot of the mines. And it just resulted in the North being incredibly impoverished. In England, the North of England being incredibly impoverished. Especially compared to the South. And it's just caused this literal massive cultural divide between the North and South of England now. What's in this fucking shipping container? And this is kind of themed about this, you know, people talk about the pit being closed. It's like coal pit, as in, you know, the coal pit, all the work's gone type thing. Can I sell some of this scrap? How do I sell the scrap? Scouse Jamie was like, I'll sell some scrap. I should, actually, I put it in the skip, didn't they? Let's start getting all the scrap out. Put it all in the skip. This is a skip, by the way, if you don't know what a skip is. It's just that. It's a big bin. Oh, thank you for the 500 twiddles. Cedric username. Oh, no, T625 with another 300 twiddles. Thank you. Yeah, I'm skint build a house. Yeah, and I'm looking for work, so I'm not skint. And I know basically a lot of the theme of this a lot of the theme of this game is literally, oh, for God's sake, is that literally you are just stealing. Oh, for God's sake, mate. How could you not throw a pillow into a skip? You thought a skip was a crisp. It is. This is also a skip. A skip bin, a bin. Big bin. You call for a skip. A guy in a lorry comes, drops off this big thing. You fill it up, and then the guy in the lorry comes back and he takes it away, and all the junk gets points on. Skip. And I don't think it's like the toxic riots and Thatcher forgetting about the city. Yeah, Liverpool became really isolated. For God's sake. Liverpool became incredibly isolated. For God's sake, mate. It's the most simple thing. Go in the... Hold you through. Hold on, I am. It's like hitting a lip. See, it's like hitting a lip. Go in! Oh, you useless... I can't jump when I'm holding it. There we go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Liverpool's a fascinating city because it's incredibly... You know how Scotland... Oh, I'm smelly. I'm all smelly. Where's Zipper? Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, bother. Okay, I can pee. Excellent. I should probably use the actual toilet. Oh. Take a poo. Okie dokie. I'll have a shower. That was like watching Mr. Burns throw. I mean, it's a bit insulting to Mr. Burns. He can throw harder than I can in this. It's ridiculous. In Liverpool, it just became so self-isolated and so unsupported by government that Liverpool was interesting as well. Even in recent years, because so any scrap that I can get rid of in here. In that we had a lot of public services that we had the only public railway in the country because in the UK our railways were publicly owned until the 80s when they privatized them, and it was a big point of contention. Look at my shadow where I just awkwardly have my hands out in front of me. Walking around like a zombie the whole time. Might as well just go to bed, eh? And we had that, and we Liverpool takes a lot of pride in just having a huge amount of publicly owned things and doing stuff themselves, because Liverpool kind of went, fuck it, the government are not helping us, let's do it ourselves. And And in recent years, governments have been paying a bit more attention to Liverpool because it's quite a big city with quite a lot of cultural heritage. Sleep. This, Captain N, is Landlord Super, a game about building a house in the north of England in the 80s. Ah shit, it's the letters. Oh god, I hate that animation so much. Okay, we buy all scrap. Oh shit, chuck it into a skip and we'll send you the money in the post. Excellent. Rag and Bowman Limited, excellent. So just sell scrap. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, this is a letter from Scouse Jimmy, but I will read it in Scouse Jimmy's important accent. Thanks for your help yesterday, kidder. First, the bad news. Our scrap we pitched barely brought in enough money to cover the bus fare to the hospital, so I won't be able to pay you, I'm afraid. But guess what? The doctors reckon that back injury I sustained is good enough to get me on disability benefits. Can you believe it? Old Scouse luck finally changing. This means I've got more time to spend guiding the youth of today while enjoying a crisp pint. So if you're in need of any help, just come see me at the Anchor Tavern. Just remember, mine's a landlord super. Anyway, my ducking and diving days are over, but I thought you could have me wheelbarrow. You can use it to lug scrap to the tip, where you can sell it for some dosh, or if you got one, just chuck it in your skip at home, and they'll pay you the next day. I've attached a little brochure to help you out. The wheelbarrow's just outside your caravan. Anyway, ta-ra! Thank you for the 500 twiddles tea. I feel like this is what I don't... I feel like being paid for this is just offensive. Part-time pot wash. Ooh, my pot washer spat has done me out and jacked it in. I'm desperate for a replacement. No expense necessary. Choose your own hours. Ah, cool. So I can just wash pots for extra money. Excellent. And that's what I put in the skip yesterday that I've been given money for. 983. Okie dokie. So, got some money. It's teeming down. I like that I've just got glass in my eyes. Oh, I'm being washed by the rain. That's cute. I should probably take a shower. I'm quite dirty. Yeah. Okay. Right. Wait. Okay, there you go. Right, what's my bowels like? 0%. Do I need to piss? No, I don't need to piss. Okay. So, is that scrap? That doesn't feel like scrap. That feels like I might need that for... You know what? I'm going to sell it because I don't know when I'll need it. Liverpool do want to overwhelmingly remain in the EU. I mean, Liverpool, right, was... Okay, I'm going to go on a scrap hunting mission today. Go on a scrap hunting mission. Gonna go around and try and get a load of scrap and put it in my wheelbarrow and sell it. Yeah, Liverpool do want to come and step from the rest of England because Liverpool, it had a lot of modernization in the past, like decade and a half. Because Liverpool was the European capital of culture in 2000, and there's a load of fucking sinks around, isn't there? We were the European capital of culture in 2008, and why are there so many sinks? And as a result, the EU gave us a bunch of money to just make the city better, and we used it all, and it made the city a lot better, and it helped out a lot. And walking around Liverpool is really interesting because basically half the things you walk into is just like, is just things that are like, this was paid for by the EU. There's just EU flags everywhere in Liverpool because so much shit here was paid for by the EU. Because the British government are useless and wouldn't pay for stuff. This wheelbarrow is it's not a very deep wheelbarrow, is it? I can carry like 2 things in it. Well, okay, if I can only put 1 thing in it, what's the fucking point, mate? Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Oh yeah, most people benefited from the EU and like, oh, I want to live. Most people didn't. The problem with the EU is that it's very detached from anything, right? So a lot of people who voted to leave the EU, generally speaking, didn't actually realize what the EU did for them because a lot of people are very detached. Liverpool are less so, but most people are very detached from what the EU does. Oh my god, that isn't a bush animation and a half, and that's what kind of contributed to it. This game needs a rotate function. Three's fine. I'll go put them in escape and I'll come back. Oh, I picked it up. There we go. Oh, no, there it goes. Okay, dokie. People, oh, I can run. I can run with the wheelbarrow. Okay, excellent. People did treat the EU as a straw man. Yeah, any problems? That's the EU's fault. You know, why is your area shit? Oh, it's the EU's fault. Even though, generally speaking, the EU are the only people giving money to said area. And the British government weren't. It's a pillow, mate. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Is this post-Brexit Britain? No, this is post-Thatcher Britain. Actually, no, this isn't post-Thatcher Britain. This is like... This is 1983. This is what it was like during Thatcher years. If anything, this is actually pre-EU Britain. You know, we had this when we were outside the EU. Then we had all those years where we were in the EU and everything was great. And now we're outside the EU again and it's bad. Thatcher Britain was a lot worse than Leave Britain. Yeah, Leave politics. I mean, you know, there was a classic thing the other day. I keep referencing it to people because I think it's really interesting. A guy who like sells eels, and he mainly sells them to the EU, like to companies in the EU. And then he was, oh, if I hold right click, it does do the rotate. Okay. So I can stack things like, okay. And then he was like, oh, now we're outside the EU. No one wants to buy from me in the EU because there's so many because even if there's no tariffs, it's just so much extra paperwork that they'll just buy somewhere locally, and now my business is destroyed. And the journalist was like, would you have voted to leave if you knew that? And he was like, no, I wouldn't have. It seems stupid to leave. And it was like, yeah, because no one mentioned all the problems. This is the thing. When people were mentioning all these problems when the vote was going, everyone was like, oh, it's Project Fear. They want you to be scared of leaving the EU. And it's like, yeah, it's a valid reason. Oh, I'm scrap fiend today. Thatcher was the only man the English... Oh, Thatcher's just fascinating. Really? Okie dokie. Hey, the Kentish Dan. Now, keep in mind, this is the first day now where they were actually outside the EU. Britain has now left the European Union formally at 11 p.m. yesterday. I mean, we had formally left it, but we're in the transition period, so effectively we were just still in the EU. But now we are actually out the EU now, properly. It's fine. Which is interesting. Oh. Oh, look! I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, Cyberpunk! Wait, is that? Oh. It's right there. Where's this gate? Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's it go all the way around? Ugh. Oh, for God's sake. There we go. The most Googled question the day after the referendum was, what is the European Union? The EU has a lot of problems, and one of its major problems is it's an incredibly bureaucratic thing, which is so disconnected from a lot of people that people just don't really know what it does. And as a result, people didn't really know what the EU did. Even people who voted to stay didn't really know what the EU did. A lot of people voted to remain because they kind of wanted to maintain the status quo because they didn't want to mess with it. Right? Like, that's kind of a problem because the EU is just so bureaucratic and attached. It's obviously based in people said, oh, Brussels, you know, but yeah, that is a problem that it is based, especially from British terms, just over an ocean. You know, it's all well and good if you're you live on the continent, but in the UK, it's a, you know, it's an ocean away, and Britain's always felt a bit disconnected from mainland Europe, and the EU never really sought to deal with that. Or really deal with people's concerns or problems because it's so bureaucratic. And then because of that, it was an easy scapegoat for British politicians because they could just point at this thing and go, oh, you don't know what this does, but it's bad. They never go, oh, shit. No, we don't like that thing. What's that? What is that? What's a glove? Isn't Iceland the EU too? I'm actually sure because there's a lot of the Nordic countries aren't actually in the EU. They're just in the Schengen zone. They're basically the EU. Britain's got another problem as well in that Britain is Britain and Britain is just so up its own arse all the time. They're Britain, you know. Don't learn another language, you know. Oh, all those other cultures don't matter. Like, it's Britain. That's a very British thing to be. It's British, and we do it ourselves, don't you know? And we run the world, and yada yada yada. You know, every other European country's kind of learned that. Maybe it's not the best look. Oh, France hasn't quite learned that, but you know, most even then, comparatively. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. Iceland's not in the EU, but it is in the EEA and Schengen zone. So effectively, it's in the EU functionally, but it doesn't have a vote, which is kind of shit. And a lot of people wanted, you know, when we... Fucking hell. Where the fuck did that go? What sort of throw was that? There's a lot of sinks around, isn't there? Where the fuck... Where the fuck did that go? There's fucking arm on that. Same with Switzerland. Yeah, and it's the same with, I want to say Norway. And Sweden, I think. That was a proper yeet, wasn't it? Is it in the bushes? Oh, I can't see. Oh, bother. Well, alright, never mind then. Sweden's in the EU. Which one is it? There's two of them that aren't, and one of them that is. Is it Finland that's not in the EU? But it is in the EA. I don't know. See, I am at a advantage. What am I dropping? What? I'm at advantage in that I'm a dual citizen, so I'm Irish, so I actually still have. I'm still a member of the EU. Like I still have access to. I can still move to an EU country visa free. I can still travel visa free. I still have a lot of those basic EU. Alright. Kind of rights. So I'm quite lucky in that respect, but that's not really the point. But like I kept making this point to people, like I don't want to stay in the EU for selfish reasons. I basically get all the things. If anything, like it's not really any disadvantage to me, at all personally. But it's a really shit idea because it just punishes a lot of people for like nothing. Irish passports are weird. There's one place I was looking into this, like the difference between British and Irish passports. There was one place, at least pre-Brexit, that you could go with an Irish passport visa-free that you couldn't go with a British passport. There's one singular country that you could go with an Irish passport that you couldn't with a British passport. All the other countries are the same. There's just one extra one for Ireland. And I want anyone to take a guess as to what that country was. Or it still is. Curious if anyone gets it right. Might have mentioned it before, but you know, America. Well, no, no, it's not Israel. Moldova, no. I'm not saying a lot of these might have visa-free access anyway, but at least everywhere's the same. A British and Irish passport, they could all go to the same countries, bar this one. Luxembourg, no. Brazil, no. Russia, no. Argentina, North Korea. North Korea is not one, no. Oh, I'm really tired of running about a lot. No, you're all wrong. The answer is Iran. It's Iran. With an Irish passport, I can go to Iran visa-free. With a British passport, you could not. Which I always found somewhat interesting. Sat there going, why? Alright. Get out, mate. Fuck off. Yeah, it's interesting. Again, obviously after Brexit now, a British passport is significantly less valuable than an Irish passport. Because of obviously all the Brexit. This game has black bars on top of it. It's only just got them because I'm tired. When you're tired, you get the black bars at the top and bottom to indicate you're tired. Like I can't run now because I'm tired. Should I sell this? That's like a working cooker, that. I should keep the cooker. It's worth 30. I can sell it if I need it. I can sell it if I need it. I'll just keep it for now. Good cooker, that. Plus the bars are getting slowly bigger. That's quite nice, isn't it? Right, let's just put the wheelbarrow somewhere safe. Alright. He was in secondary school and the EU referendum was going on. My tutor was telling class why we should leave. Wow, that's actually really bad that you were in a school teacher was just lecturing students on a political thing like that. Why don't you just clean yourself properly when you get in the shower? Do you need to piss? No, I don't. Alright. Yep. Maybe they are meant to be eyes first. I don't know. It's a nice little effect though. You can see now there's no black bars because I've slept. I do have a cooker already. I hate that. Maybe the shower water's made of bees. I mean, potentially. There we go. Look at that. Fucking 27 quid. Look at me. I'm loaded. Got 30 quid. 30 quid in 1983. Fucking, I'm a millionaire. You know? Right. A lot of people thought leaving was a good idea, and then the realities of it came into effect, and everyone was like, oh, okay. This was the kind of problem with it, was the ow. Do you mind, mate? Get out, ow. You're a bitch. I'm bleeding. Because, like, the question kept coming up about, like, Ireland, like, Northern Ireland, and we were like, what do we do? And everyone was like, I don't know. And the attitude seemed to be, oh, we'll just figure it out later. Oh, God, I'm lost in some bushes. A lot of the attitude seemed to be, oh, we'll just figure it out later. And then they kept trying to kick the can down the road, and when it finally became a problem, everyone was like, Like, no one had a plan for leaving the EU. This is the problem. Everyone just had a vague idea of what they wanted, but didn't think, oh my God, look at me carry that. Fucking look, with one hand as well. Fucking Lance Armstrong over here. Yeah, so yeah, 30 quid in 1983 is the same. My buying power is 97 quid today. That's nice. That's nice. And inflation. I mean, it's fine. Okay. In TNG, 2021 is the year of the unification of Ireland. I can totally see Ireland. Ugh. I can tell. No, I don't. Oh, fuck. I can totally see. Ireland's an awkward thing because Irish unification is obviously a very sensitive thing. Actually, I'm going to take the fast travel because running takes too long. See, we'll get the bus. Don't lose any energy then. Aces. I like the unification of Ireland. It's just so Northern Irish is. Oof. They have to do this awkward political dance where they kind of want to make it as much Ireland as possible. Basically, Northern Ireland is a kid of divorced parents. It's those parents at the UK and Ireland, and they kind of have this awkward joint custody. Right? God, there's so much scrap around. Why has no one picked all the scrap up? Like Scouse Jimmy's trying to get all this scrap. There's just a load of scrap lying about. Where do I sell the scrap? Like in town. Hello, horseman. Oh, Tar. Way, hey. Oh, fucking Newcastle. I can't do a Newcastle accent. I can do like an Andeck. Fucking. Way, hey, man. Way, hey. Now here's a guy I've seen before. Name's Tar. Can't do a Newcastle accent. Ah, this is a scrap merchant. Okay. Oh, I just plug it down in the tarpaulin. Oh, just there. So all this scrap that's just outside your. All right, I'll just bring it over. Might go pet the horse. Can I pet the horse? I can't get the horse. Excellent. Good name, Sixpence. Totters. Scrap merchants. I like that there's just two fucking run-down minis next to the horse. Like, so there's this awkward thing of, in a technical sense, unifying Ireland makes sense, right? Like, they're on the same island. There's obviously closer ties with the country of Ireland than there are with the UK, because they're on the same fucking island, right? But the fact is, the delicate balance isn't that it doesn't make sense. It's that if you do either of those things, there suddenly becomes a lot of actual full-on terrorism. Because Ireland's got a clause in the Good Friday Agreement that they can do a referendum to leave anytime they want, right? But they've never done one, clearly, because doing one would probably result in a fuck ton of violence. Right. Oh, the job centre. There was a job in the job centre, wasn't there? Who are you? Get away, be you. Get away with you. Stobart. An Irish name. Part-time pot washer. I'll take that. £4 now. That's not very good. Hello.
Yeah.
How's all this work do then?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, job centre. God, I wish I could have gone to the job centre and just picked up a job and like left with a job. That That would have been great. Why can you pick one thing at a time? You have two hands. Look, don't question the game. Look at how everyone looks. NI's in the stalemate with the now workaround. Yeah, this is the thing. They kind of have to move very carefully with anything they do because... So, honest to God, Northern Ireland, I know less about than I'd like. Like, it's weird because as an Irishman and an Englishman, I'd never even been to Northern Ireland. And British education just, like, glazes over it. They don't mention it. And I'm like, I feel like... like, there's been more Irish terrorism in the UK in the last, like, 50 years than there has been Islamic terrorism in the UK. Like, significantly more Irish terrorism. Like, significantly. And I both has to be part of the UK and also not have a border with the Republic of Ireland. Yeah, this is the awkward thing. So what's happened is they've made a sea border down the Irish Sea. So there is a border between Northern Ireland and the rest of the UK, which is obviously not ideal, but it kind of makes the most sense considering you have to cross an ocean to get from Northern Ireland to the UK, and you don't with Ireland. Like, the problem with Northern Ireland, Republic of Ireland, is like people literally's houses are on the border. Like, for some people, the border between Northern Ireland and Ireland is literally in their living room. Like it's not... Like, what are they going to do? Like, what do you do? And they can't put a physical... Like, could you imagine if they tried to put an actual physical border wall up? There would be... Oh, my God. There would be so much violence. Oh, my God. Yeah, there is... Yeah, the Troubles. There's the Troubles. They're the Troubles. They are the Troubles. It's a whole thing. I'd read up, honestly, it's something you have to properly read up about because it's really interesting. And there's a lot of terrorism on both sides. Basically, what it comes to, but here's the thing, the cause of all of it, fun fact, in the first place, is obviously, no surprise here, Britain. Obviously, it's always Britain's fault. If there's any world conflict and any instability in any country in the world, you can probably trace it back to Britain as the culprit. And that's no different here, because effectively, when the UK had full control of Ireland, they were trying to influence Ireland. They were trying to make it more British. Ireland was overly Catholic, incredibly Catholic, and, they didn't like that. They wanted it to be more Protestant, more British. So the UK kind of put a bunch of Scottish people, they moved a bunch of Scottish people over to the north of Ireland to try and encourage this sort of... I've got no energy. To encourage this. And over time, Ulster Scots, that's what they're called, developed this really sectarianist sort of thing. And that's obviously been happening for a while now. I wonder if I could throw him over. Whoop. No, that could work. Why are the pillows so heavy? Is that why the accent's different in the north? I mean, not specifically. The accent's different in the north. In the same way, it's like the accent in the south of the south of the Republic of Ireland is different to the accent in Dublin. It's just accents differ. like Liverpudlian accent's different to a Kent accent, and it's just the British Isles have an incredibly varied accent. It's not really, but yeah, it's the British put Scots over there, and obviously it just caused this over time has just caused this incredible sectarianist divide, and it's allowed them to keep control of the country all these years because effectively that kind of fanned the flames of violence. I don't think that might not have been their original intention, but they definitely helped. That's why I don't really have much sympathy for like the British attitude towards it, because I'm like, you literally put it in this position. It's not. It's not. I think the Republic of Ireland and the Irish are fairly innocent in this, relatively speaking. Like you occupied their country and then got a load of people to move over, tell them that it's their country now, and now you're annoyed that they're having an argument between themselves. Yeah, it's Britain, isn't it? It's all Britain. It's all Britain's fault. But the problem is now, it's such an ingrained problem that even if they wanted to deal with it, they can't just undo it. And like, in classic Britain, they've caused a massive problem. They can't unravel it now. They've kind of fucked it. Classic Britain. Right. Making a load of money by selling scrap. That's my plan. Right, I need to go back home and have a nap. Yeah, British colonialism. I mean, it's a classic thing in the 1916 Easter Rising of an Ireland when it was a failed attempt at a revolution in Ireland. They infamously the Irish Republican Army, the IRA, which was, to be perfectly clear, in 1916 it isn't the same as the now terrorist organization IRA. They were like a local militia sort of thing. They tried to start a revolution in Ireland, and they held up in the a post office called the GPO, big post office, big thick walls, because it was they were able to. There's a lot of history about it. It's an interesting read, but kind of what it came down to in the end was the British sent a ship over, and then to force them to surrender. And keep in mind, in 1916, this is not like 1800s. This is 1916, just before World War II, or just during World War One. They just sent a ship over, and then they just started shelling the city of Dublin. Like, just shelled it. Like, they just started shelling people's homes and roads and shit like that. Just vaguely. Because they couldn't shell the GPO, because it was too heavily fortified, too heavy walled. So they just started shelling everything else, being like, so we're just going to kill everyone unless you surrender. Great, love them. Love the British. 10 out of 10, Britain. Yeah, the British are bastards, aren't they? Okay, wood, 6 quid. Wait, but where's all the money I gave that guy? I put a tarp on. I gave the money to the. Where's all my tarp money? Yeah, Britain's terrible. Like, Britain's terrible. There's a reason in British schooling they only really talk about like, oh, the Nazis bombed us in World War II and we're the victims, and it's like, yeah, but you did literally everything else to the rest of the world. Like if you read about Britain, they're just the villains in literally every story. Like every single story in the world, the British are the villains for valid reasons. Britain has been historically horrifyingly bad. Like horrifyingly terrible. And growing up, oh, do I have to talk to him or something? And then he gives me the money. How much? Oh, I have to talk to him. Gives a deek then? 740 for the lot. Can he do that? Not in Sheffing him, you cheeky. What? 720 for all this? Really? It's just a lot of cushions, I suppose. Fine. Ugh, fine, mate. Yeah, it just comes down to the British are bastards. Which is why I don't have much sympathy for that. Like, it always frustrates me because when it comes down to it, it's like when I think about it, I'm like, oh god, I'm a filthy Republican, aren't I? Like in Irish terms. Because I just have no sympathy for the British view. So I'm like, so you invaded the country, you occupied it for years, you bombed them when they tried to rise up, then you keep in mind they bombed the country, the IRA then surrendered, right? And then the British executed all of them. They executed all the leaders of that attempted revolution. They executed all of them. They executed all of them. To firing squad. So yeah, that's good. That's what they did. And yeah. Yeah, I'm like, well, I feel like the Irish view of like, hey, can you get the fuck out of our country? And they're like, no, it's our country. And then the only people who are also agreeing that it's their country are the people who were put there by them to agree it was their country. And I'm like, I mean, even if I wasn't Irish, that's no, I'm kind of leaning on the it's only a war crime if you're a poor country or communist. Yeah, that's a good point. It's other countries that determine what's a war crime, and the British are like, no, it's not a war crime when we do it. We were justified to do it. We're Britain. We rule the world. Rule Britannia and all that bollocks, right? Oh, a shoe. And the sad bit was that George V actually ordered them to not be executed. The telegraph arrived after being executed. That sounds about right. I didn't know that, but it sounds about right. Really? Can't throw a shoe. Like, I recommend if you ever visit Ireland. I don't know if they still have it on, but they did when I was last there. That you could go. They had a museum in the GPO, the post office, which, to be clear, is still a post office. But you went in and there was like a little bit to the side. And you'd go into the basement, and they have a big museum down there. about the 1916 Easter Rising. And there's a lot of places in Dublin you go that teach you the history of that. There is there's a prison. It's near Inchicore, sort of like West Dublin. Inchicore. There's a prison there, and that was where a lot of the rebels were executed. There's also the fascinating thing that I found out way later than I should have. But you see, the flag of Ireland, right? Yeah, come on, I can never pronounce it. I should be better at my Irish pronunciation, but it's the S. Kill. What Mr. Gregory said. So that's John. Hey, John, what's your advice, John? Is it to stop talking about being a Republican? Oh, cement. Ooh, sand. I'm selling all the cushions. If you call the lorry guy to deliver stuff, you must unload it and tell him to go in the same day. In version 1.0, if you don't, he gets stuck there and it fucks the save file. Oh, that's fun. Maybe they fixed it by now. Apparently they've added a bunch to it. I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? Thank you for the help, though. I appreciate it. Like, this game is really finicky. It's kind of fun and cute, but oh god, it's stressful. No, but here's a fun thing about the Irish flag, right? So there's a lot of people I've spoken to who had family members who were very to be clear, to fix some terminology, right? Unionists and Republicans. A unionist would be those who support staying in the UK, right? Remaining in the Union. So, generally speaking, it would be Protestant Unionists, right? And then you'd have Catholic Republicans, which are those who want to, be part of Ireland. Just to hey, now has a like, I'm kidding. I think it's true. Just to clear up those terminologies here. So, I've spoken to people with unionist family members and who kind of grew up in that mentality. And they were taught that the Irish flag always was like this symbol of oppression and stuff like that. You know what the Irish flag means? Right? The tricolour. The green is for Irish Catholics, right? The white symbolizes peace. And then the orange is to stand in for Protestants. As in William of Orange Protestants, Like the flag of Ireland literally means peace between Catholics and Protestants. That's literally what the flag means. That's literally what the flag means. But apparently a lot of unionists aren't taught that. I want to go in the pub. I haven't been in the pub yet. Oh, it opens now. Pub's open. Pub. It's raining inside the... It's raining inside the pub. Okay. Hey. Can I get you a drink on? I don't know if she's Scouse, but I'm here at the job. Oh yeah, pots. Clean the pans and pots. Sure. Was she Irish? She said grand. Okay. Okay, I'll go wash the pots then. I can play snooker. Wait. Where's the bathrooms? Use out of order. Use far corner. So the bin. Don't beam me up, Scotty. I'm coming. Oh, I'm caking a Oh, lovely. Yeah, cool. Pub hasn't been open. I've been asleep every morning. Haven't been awake yet. I've been awake yet. I've been falling. How many? Did I steal anything? Pot washing. Yeah, all right. Oh, it's all just. Oh, I can just do it. It's not a little mini. I was expecting a little mini game. It's actually pretty good pay. £4 an hour. That's better than a lot of fucking wages at the moment. Fuck yeah, £4 an hour. Do a bunch of pot washing, get some money up. Basically, I'm trying to use these initial days to just get a bunch of money up. Right, I'm tired now. Thanks, Tasman. Yeah, this is a workman's bar. Like, this is a proper... when people think of British pubs, they think of this, like, very classic looking, like, traditional thing. This is what pubs look like in the north. Crap. It's the 60s. Everything's shit. Right, let's take the lakes. Let's take a bus. Don't use any energy. Glad I can take the bus now. You're earning £12 an hour in current money. That's great. Like, that's way above minimum wage. Like, there's a bit of an unfair representation of this era because everything would be a lot worse. What on the end of the world is happening? It's raining. It's the clouds are falling. It looks better than Cyberpunk at the very least. All right. I don't know. I recommend. It's hard to find good information about it, but there's, I say, if you look up, I don't know if the GPO has a lot of places in Liverpool have virtual. A lot of the museums in Liverpool have virtual tours now. So there's the International Slavery Museum, which we have in Liverpool, which was fascinating to go to. Because I went there when I was school trips, went there, and it was very harrowing because Liverpool is obviously famous for being a slave port. So we have a slavery museum, but you can go around that museum now virtually, like in a Google Street View style thing. It's still raining, and I don't know if the GPO has something like that. Northern pubs. He has a very northern pub. I wasn't alive when then, so when I think of the 80s, I think Vice City and Ashes to Ashes. This looked a lot more grey than I was told. This is British northern 80s. Like, you know, there's pop culture 80s. And then this was the 80s for, like, you know, northern British people. Thanks, Thatcher. Yeah, I do have 67 quid in my pocket, don't I? That's quite a bit of dosh now. Right, right. I want to build my thing. Right, can I get Scouse Jimmy to help me? Now I've got a bit of dosh. Yeah, I can pay Scouse Jimmy. No, he's a bit useless now, isn't he? You help me out? Oh, fix my foundations. Okay. Tools, supplies, learn how to lay a foundation. Oh, God. Sorry, that's 200 quid in days, man. That's pretty good. Okay, hammer and nails, cement mixer, bucket. Okay, hammer and nails, cement mixer, bucket. Ah. I've seen house number 9 is having a back patio done. Oh, I could steal them. What supplies do I need? I think I'll just steal everything. Okay, yeah, that's foundation frame, cement mixer. Oh, God, aggregate, cement, sand, water. God, this is... Oh, God, my summer car. This is just my summer car, what you're building, and you have to do everything properly. Oh, God damn it. Water, bucket. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, yeah. There are also ways of getting your mix wet. Ones that don't even require a bucket. If you're tight on funds, remember to check the job centre for work opportunities. But between me and you, I've seen the house number 9. Thanks, Jimmy. I'll deal with the... I have to get the things first. Okay, so... really, I need my what's the cement here? Right, I need to get my. Right, I need my wheelbarrow. I'll go get my wheelbarrow, right, and I'll nick everything from number 9 where they're getting the back patio done. It's 1983. Fuck them. Oh, if they can afford to get the back patio done, they can. They you know, they're probably Tories anyway. You know, they're probably Thatcherites who are like, oh, we're the upper class. We don't patios. That's us. Right, steal it like the 6 counties. Nah, that cuts deep. I reckon actually there's a good. I don't know if any of you watched the show Derry Girls, which is a comedy, a Channel 4 comedy. But it's set like in the thing. I can't remember if it's the late 80s or early 90s. I think it's the 80s, and it's just like a bunch of schoolgirls in Derry dealing with the right in the middle of the troubles. And it's kind of you learn a bit of the daily life shit through like general osmosis. It's not meant to be an educational tool, but you do kind of learn some of the way, you know, because Derry is probably one of the most infamous places of the Troubles. Or Londonderry. If you look at a map of Derry, it's called Derry/Londonderry because the Republicans call it Derry and Unionists call it Londonderry because the British renamed it to Londonderry to make it seem more British. And now it's a real contentious topic of whether it's called Derry or Londonderry. So they just sort of call it both and hope that you won't notice. Right, number 9's get the back patio door. Which one's number 9? Is this the odd numbers on his side? So, there's number 9. Look, they're fancy. Look, they've got a proper like fucking front and everything. Fancy fuckers. Fucking yeah, they won't miss it. Right. Oh, a ladder. I'll need one of those. Right. Ooh, ooh, oh shit. Gimme. Oh, this is Scouse Jimmy's. Car. I wanna be Trotter. And I wanna be Trotter, and I also wanna run Mr. Bean off the road. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Who's this? Patio is more like crappy. Oh, fuck it. There's a bunch of shit I can take here. I can't fit that much more wheelbarrow though. Is a bit of a problem. Oh, look, this is perfect. That's the Britain I know and love. It's raining. There's a horrible just single thing of a football thing. There's no football pitch anymore. That's what I think of when I think Britain. And it's just one big continuous topic. Yeah, and it's not really talked about enough, which is why I try and talk about it more than I would normally. No football net. Yeah, that's usually how it is. Right, let's just... Q and Q. Nah. Good quality B&Q aggregate. Right. That's fine. I'll just steal all of this. No one's here. No one's minding it, you know. They're not... Hey! It'd be grand. Not in. Alright. I gave the Irish a bad name. I'm stealing from the British. They've been doing that for years. And I'm like, oh, bother. Look, I'm continuing Linda's work. Right. Oh, God, I unzipped my zipper accidentally there. Okay. Am I the only one who finds it funny that Scotland is going to the EU? Please let us never get independence. It sounds about right. Scotland did overwhelmingly vote to remain in the EU. And they are separate countries. And there is the argument that Scotland also voted to remain in the UK, so by logical definition that they also agreed to remain in whatever the UK did. I don't know. Scotland's a whole thing. Scottish independence is an interesting topic in the sense of, like, logically speaking, I think Scotland should be part of the UK just because, obviously, geographically, small island nation makes sense for everyone to be in the same country, but I totally get why Scotland wants independence. It's a bit precarious, but this should be fine. Oh, bother. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, bollocks. Why did I drop it in from such a large height? Oh, no, I'm knocking more. Oh. No. All right. Oh, for God's sake. There we go, okay. Promise Spain will vehemently block any attempts for independent Scotland to fast track to the EU. Doesn't want to fuel a Catalonia movement. Yep. That's also true. It's a big complicated mess. See, personally, I'm not a big fan of the SNP because I don't like nationalism like as a thing. Like they're a left-leaning party, and I like obviously their left-leaning things, but they're still a nationalist party, and as a result, I'm a bit about them. Just a bit about just nationalist in any sense, regardless of Oh no! Oh. It's fine. I'll come back and get the wood later. S&P also have an issue with turfs. That seems to be a thing in any fucking almost every major left-wing party, though. It's not an excuse, but you know. This would be an obnoxious wheelbarrow to push, but you know, it's going all right. I'm taking I'm taking as many as I can carry. You know, if it's too much, I can fucking sell it. The UK has an issue with turfs. Oh, the world has an issue with turfs. You know, like, yeah. Yeah. There's a whole thing. The UK is just progressively falling apart internally. You know. Yeah, it's the UK is a fascinating country, which I have absolutely no sympathy for in any instance. Like, you know, so, Maybe you border down the Irish Sea top stuff. I mean, Ireland's got a lot of turfs as well. Right. Okay. All right. Let's just drop this off inside. Right. Let's just keep it out the rain. Okie dokie. It's just need to lay a foundation. This will be a problem for later. Once I've got all the equipment, I'll have to get a ladder as well. Once I've got all the equipment, I'll oh no, I've just blocked the door. Where should I lay it? I'll lay it there. Okay, out of the way of the door. I'll get Scouse Jimmy to help. Give me some advice on how to lay a foundation. I need a cement mixer. Oh, I need a cement mixer. I'll probably have to buy a cement mixer unless I can find one just around the place somewhere. There was a bunch of ladders that I can steal. I mean, borrow. Temporarily borrow. I'm using a lot of energy. Oh god, it's 2% to drop those. Maybe I'll have a nap. I'll go get everything else tomorrow. It'll be fine. There we go. Right. Let's go back and get some more shit. This is a profitable venture. Can I open these? Oh, I can't. Oh my god. That was fucking hell. Wah! Yeah, right. It's a pretty aggressive opening. We'll borrow. That's it. Yeah, I like that. No country has an issue with homophobes. Every country has an issue. It's a global issue. Yeah. Fuck it. I don't like the S&P. It's frustrating. Like, there's three parties I probably most reasonably agree with in the UK, and those parties would be Sinn Féin, the SNP, and the Green Party. But I also don't like any of them. Like, because Sinn Féin is just this party full of hardcore Republicans, to the point of because they don't recognise the British government as having authority over Ireland, they just refuse to they refuse to sit in British Parliament. Which I get their reasoning, but like, you've been voted to represent them, you're under British rule, like, you can't just pretend that you're not. Like, because functionally you are, you can't just pretend that you're not. So I don't like them because they kind of just basically don't do their fucking jobs. And then the SNP are just constantly hypocritical, and they have a lot of shitty people in the party, and I find them a bit I don't know, I don't like the attitude that like a lot of SNP politicians have had towards independence. Mainly just not that it's wrong, but it's more like the attitude that they've had about a lot of it. They've been really pissy about it. Oh, for God's sake. And then Green Party are like, they're so uncompromising in a lot of their opinions, and their attitude towards nuclear power I don't necessarily agree with. And it's not really any parties I like, really. They do sit in the EU Parliament too. Yeah. You don't think Sinn Féin would like you stay in the UK? Well, that's what I mean, though. That's the problem, right? Like, do I think Northern Ireland should be part of the UK? No, not really. Are they currently part of the UK? Yes. Because they're considered part of the UK by every other country in the world. And by, they use the pound. Like they're part, whether you like it or not, they're in the UK. Like, and I don't like it, but they still are. That's what I mean. Like, you can't just pick and choose. I remember the Green Party, but I saw some of them talking about cutting your grass in your garden is bad and you shouldn't. Like, yeah, the Green Party are a bit weird in a lot of ways about certain things. Oh, fuck, don't. Oh, that's all right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I gave money to the Green Party. I don't think they'd be good at running the country, but I do like them having local representation. I just laugh every time something to do with Scotland pops up NSP 200 independence. I don't know why anyone's surprised by that. They're literally called the Scottish National Party. Like, Scottish independence is obviously going to be their top agenda no matter fucking what. And people are like, oh, they keep doing it. It's like, yeah, obviously. they call the SNP. Like, that's like being surprised that UKIP wanted out of the UK. It's like, yes, obviously. Like, obviously UKIP don't want to be in the EU. It's not a surprise. Sinn Féin members will actually say the North of Ireland or the Northern State because they refuse to legitimise the concept of Northern Ireland. Yeah, which, again, I appreciate the intent, but it's just not very practical. I'm kind of a pragmatist, and it's just like, mate, come on. It's got that, that fucking, what are they called? Oh, what are they called? Sovereign citizens. Oh, it is useless junk. I'll sell this thing. Like it's like got the sovereign citizen vibe. I'm like, come on, man. Like I'm all for a unified island, but come on. Okay, let's just prop the ladder up. Yeah, look at me. Oh, ladder. Yeah, look at my roof. Oh, shingles. Oh, shingles. Okay. Right. I need some tools. I don't have a lot of tools. You like how Brexit's almost... What's the thing? Right, Brexit's paved the way for a unified Ireland and an independent Scotland. Like... like the UK are going to lose half their fucking territory. And they've lost so much money from the EU and they've lost lots of trading things. Like, how stupid. There's not really any upside to it whatsoever. And everyone's like, oh, there's loads of upsides. I'm like, are there? It's like, look at all these things. Like, oh, yeah, there's those few things that you can do now that you couldn't before that literally have no bearing. Right, I need tools. Maybe I'll just order them. Fuck it. I've gotten the materials. I need a cement mixer. Wait, no, I need to call. Right. Right. Yes, hello. Oh, nice things. I need... Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Where do I get a cement mixer? Where do I get a cement mixer from? I need some foundations. Let's buy 2 of them. Well, that's a lot of money. Oh dear. Okay, turns out building a house is hard. At least we're gonna have bendy bananas. Oh, literally. But our fishing boat is like, yeah, fuck. The UK has this attitude that they are in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, and it's like, bitch, you are fucking like, you're not. And blue passports. God, yeah, it's just insulting. You've got at least 96 to I? Oh, you mean people watching, I see. Like, that's the... Oh, he's here already. That was quick. Fucking hell. Hey, mate. How you doing? No, No, hang on. Don't leave. Cocker? How do I... Ah. Oh. Oh, no. Can't you help me? Literally, don't just... Oh, for God's sake. Surely there's an easier way to... Okay. He's a driver, not an unloader. I mean, what... Who loaded it onto the van? Oh, for God's sake. There must be, surely, an... Alright. I don't know. Britain just, as a country, just infuriates me in literally every way possible. Because they've got the vibe that America have, but also ignoring their past. Right? And also they're pricks. Not pricks, prissy, like prissy, like uppity. Americans aren't. I say Americans is not like people. I mean like just generally as a culture, like are generally tacky. Whereas British people tend to be like really uppity and like their things are superior. It's kind of just like, okay, oh God, he's going to run over them. Okay, go on then. Yep, I'm finished. Go. Bye. Sound. Okay, thanks, mate. Oh, that's what that other road's for, so we can go all the way around. I'm pretty filthy. I'm very dirty. Right. We don't shut up about us being an island until you get to the topic of how New Zealand is handling the pandemic. Yes, the thing. Britain will be like, oh, all the things, and then like, but what about the fact that all the countries you're next to it in the EU, like your islands in the EU, your only land borders are with the EU, like you're next to them, you do almost all of your trade with the EU, like what about that? And they're like, no. I'm like, no, and like, no, I refuse. And I'm like, okay, you do you, Britain. You do you, buds. Like, I just fuck them. Like, fuck them. I'm not a fan of the attitudes. Which me basically complaining, me complaining about the British and being like, oh, we should have a unified Ireland makes me sound like a massive Republican. Like, I kind of am, but it's frustrating because it just gets it's lambasted with all the other shit, and I'm like, oh god. So I'm not a fan of Sinn Féin because they just fucking so many parties are just so unfucking compromising and unrealistic in how they handle things. God, there's just a. I'll just leave that in the road. I'll just leave it in the road. That's a problem for later. Right, I've only got 25 energy. I'm gonna have to go back into town and get a cement mixer tomorrow. Right. I need a bucket as well. Isn't there a massive line of trucks in the UK because of them leaving the EU? No, well, in part, no. There was a massive line of trucks in the first place because when the new variant of COVID was discovered here, every fucking country just closed their borders to us immediately. So trucks couldn't go in and out fucking out the country easily. It was a massive fucking thing. It's literally ridiculous. You know. Britain's just a fucking mess of a country, in all honesty. Just an embarrassing mess of a country. But wasn't there a line of trucks pre-COVID too? There have been a lot of backlogs with Dover and stuff like that, but a lot of that has just been due to logistical problems, not necessarily because of Brexit. I mean, we've been in the transition period this whole time, like, functionally speaking. Nothing about, like, none of that's been Brexit related necessarily because we've been in the transition period. All our trading's been the same for the time being. There's no cement mixer here. There's, like, a lot of poles. Ooh, what are these? Ooh, I can build scaffolding. Oh, I might need that later. Okay, I'll save that for later. It's probably for later. Why is there a TFL logo on the bus stop? There'll be a certain logo. It's not. I don't think it's TFL logo. I think it's something else. Ooh. Perfectly. Someone just left a perfectly good Christmas counter here. Christmas counter. Kitchen counter. Oh mate. Right. Ooh, hello. What are you? Ooh, bricks. Okay. Wait. Oh, hello. Oh, look at all this shit. Oh my god, there's a television. Someone has left a perfectly good television, a perfectly good sofa, and a perfectly good fridge. Oh my god, I just pick up the fridge. Oh my god, look at that. Fucking pro. Excellent, right. But they've got a cement mixer somewhere. Well, there's perfectly good furniture that people have just dumped here. Hey, look, that's a perfectly good drawer, right? Well, this town is messy. Yeah, it's the 80s. It's the north in the 80s. Right, and there's my home right there. Okay, the map's actually really small. Like, the fact there's a bus makes it seem like it's really far away, but no, the map's actually really small. I'm gonna bring this shit back. Where do I get a cement mixer? Because I couldn't buy one. Oh. I couldn't... Is there another shop I buy a cement mixer from? Because... I don't know where I... Can you buy one in town from the hardware store? Oh, yeah, maybe that's where I get tools. Okay, yeah, there's a tool shop. Okay, I thought I could... Okay, cool. I know what the game is. Promise. Honest. Ah! I'm scared by cars. That's the new trend. So I'm looking at... I've got a big pile of, like, sweets on my floor. And I can feel my tummy going and rumbling a little bit, and I'm like, sweets. Bye, XP Cookie. Have a nice sleep. Sorry, I said that really sarcastically. I didn't mean to. Woman who voted for the leopards eating people's faces pie. Yeah. I mean, God, I watched. I can't remember. Is it called Death of 2020? There's a show on Netflix. It's done by Charlie Brooker and the Black Mirror gang, and it's just this satirical 2020 interview thing, and it's got a bunch of famous people like playing different roles. It's actually really funny. My favorite was fucking Lisa Kudrow, Phoebe, playing like basically doing Kellyanne Conway, and was just like she'd say something and then you go, but you just said this, and you go, that's a lie. You're fake news. And she's like, you definitely said that. And she's like, no, it's all fabricated. I'm like, okay, that's a bit too realistic. And they had this excellent one about leaving the. It was pretty good. Conservative voice, as I keep saying, conservative voices are being silenced. And as I said on Tucker Carlson, conservative voices are being silenced. And then as I said on Bill O'Reilly, conservative voices are being silenced. And as I said, it's a good thing. It's good. I do recommend it if you want something to watch for like an hour. I think I found this amusing. There's a Buy British for Brexit group on Facebook who are looking to buy the British version of foods that might be more difficult, expensive to get hold of. Someone's found Somerset Brie. And a lot of people who love Parmesan and pasta who don't want to buy Italian. That's so fucking dumb. Like I just... Oh. All right. Literally. Like... Why would you not want global trade? So many countries are better at things than we are, and so many Britain are good at many things that other countries aren't. Like it just means everyone's gonna be more unhappy now. Great, good job. You know, buy British. Like it was that classic IT crowd quote. You know, where like Moss tries to put out the fire, the fire extinguisher doesn't work. He leans down, he sees Made in Britain, he goes, ah, like so that right, like that's very true. Britain's shit. Like it literally just makes everything more expensive and harder to do. And I'm like, great. What was the point? Our sovereignty. Because that's all the British care about is the idea of they don't want to be told what to do by anyone else. You know. Let's go to the tool shop and buy some stuff. That involves the British don't like acknowledging people are better than them at anything, you know? Can't be. They will also only buy British tea like Yorkshire tea. Yeah. All that tea that's definitely grown in England. Tool store. There we go. Ronnie Ronson's. Hello. Tool catalog. Right. Hammers. What did I need? I needed a cement mixer. Petrol. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Ugh, fine. What else did I need? I needed a bucket. What else did I need? Yorkshire tea is pretty good tea. If you like, you know, standard breakfast tea. Pallet truck. Oh my god, I could get a pallet. Oh my god, I wouldn't need to do all that awkward shit. Hammer and nails. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Hammer and nails. Hammer. Nails included. Oh, how nice. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, was that not the bucket I needed to get? Do I need a different bucket? Wait. Oh, that'll do for now. Yeah, hammer! Hey, wait, no, this is, yeah. Oh, can I? Bother. Do I have to? Oh. Fine. Tea's good. I mean, I don't know. Yorkshire Gold's good. I like PG Tips. They all do good. Breakfast tea's all fairly similar. I mean, Barry's tea. Barry's tea's really good. That's Irish. Can't beat Barry's. Although Irish stuff's a lot better a lot of the time, actually. Yeah, the Irish do like the food. Tetley's. Tetley's. I've never had bad things about Tetley, but I've never had good things about Tetley. Barry's tea, though. And proper soda bread. And, like... Ooh, ice burgers. I like fucking super hot ice cream sandwiches. I'm like, oh, shit, yeah. And, Teo. Excellent. Teo do loads of really good fucking crisps as well. And you can buy, There's Manhattan popcorn, which is just admittedly popcorn, but you know, it's nice to have. Okay, we're going to leave this out here. Okay. I've let out a wonk, really? Okay, let me just turn, and then I'm going to drop it while I'm turning. So there we go. I'll do. Okay, I need to go. Oh, there's my hammer with my nail. God, I need to go back and get the bucket. Okay, I'll get a bus. Fuck it. There's a north-south tater divide too. There is. There's fucking northern potatoes, which are shockingly bad. Because you can get them in England. You can get northern potatoes. Like if you've had tato that's from a yellow packet, they're Northern Irish potatoes. But you get potatoes in the proper fucking like red and blue. That is fucking proper potato. I used to when I used to go around like all the time. Like it was a few years back. I was going over to Dublin every weekend pretty much for a couple of days. Cause, at the time, my nan had Alzheimer's, and we were all looking after her. All my family were taking kind of turns, and me and my dad would take the weekend. So I was going over. I had clothes over there, and I left loads of stuff over there. So we didn't have to bring anything. But what ended up happening is we went over with empty suitcases, and then we filled them to the brim with crisps and bread. We filled them to the brim with crisps and like fucking Brennan's bread, like batch bread. Brennan's batch bread is like the tits. And even Brennan's like normal white loaf is just like the best bread. It's so much better than British like Warburtons and shit like that. So good. What about this Irishman who picked King Potato? King is great as well. King is excellent. King crisps are good. Like all Irish crisps are good. And we used to just literally just fill our fucking suitcases with them and take them back take them back to England. And every time when we go through security and someone, so you know, be a random check and they'd open it and they go, I see. And I'll be like, yep. It was excellent. I think once as well, we went over on a boat. We took great pains to try and bring ice cream back. Like got this fridge for a car. It was a whole thing. Right, okay. Okay, I've got all the things. Sleep tomorrow, talk to Scouse Jimmy, then realize how to build a foundation. Right. Excellent. Okay. Alan's sauce of Bailey's. And a sauce of Guinness. Which I've noticed, right? A lot of British people I've spoken to are like, oh, I don't like Guinness. I'm like, where have you had Guinness? And there's usually like, oh, I've had it from a can, or I've had it in a British pub. I'm like, oh, yeah, it's shockingly bad in those things. Whereas you have Guinness in fucking Dublin, or from the Guinness factory itself, it's fucking mother's milk. It's excellent. It's the sweetest thing. It's amazing. But it's treated so badly a lot of the time. Let's go talk to Scouse Jimmy. You need to go back to Ireland's great. Dublin's great. Love Dublin. Teo do have a theme park. It's called Teo Land. Discovered it while we were driving around the countryside once. And I got there thinking it was going to be like Cadbury World, and it wasn't. It was just literally an adventure park, you know, with all those wooden like things with just Teo branding. And like, oh, this is really underwhelming. I probably hometown used to do the best Guinness. Yeah, like a pub can only do good Guinness if they really take attention to it. Right. Okay, what do I need to do? Get some how to lay a foundation. Okay. Get the foundation frame laid out in the correct area. Be sure to secure it with a hammer and nail. Okay. Once your foundation frame is secure, you'll know it's secure where the grid appears. Stop mixing the concrete. Okay, just chuck them in. It'll be fine. Pour it into the frame. And then it takes a couple of days to dry. Okay. So. Wait. Hang on. Do I need to demolish stuff that's already there? He said it'd be fine if I chuck them in. It might not be the perfect ratio, but it'd be close enough. Okay, bye. Thanks. Okay, bye. Okay, sure, cool. Right. Do I need like a... Do I need a sledgehammer? Might need a sledgehammer. Do you get a sledgehammer? I wanna be your sledgehammer. Do. Look how bad that looks. It looks so fucking awful. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, let's go back to the place. Don't they have dedicated people to go around and check if a pub sells against the correct standard? No. No, they don't. Right, okay. So I'm assuming, because they want me to... I mean, if I want to fix the foundation, surely I have to get rid of the current foundations. Or does it just mean fill bits in, like that bit? Maybe? I don't know. Do I demolish the whole house? I feel like I shouldn't demolish the whole house. I mean, I could demolish the whole house. Ah! There we go. Bishy boshy. Now it's a simulator. I can't deal with rocks, though. Okay. Get rid of all this fencing. Fuck the fence. Fuck the broken fence. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, chat, vote. Do I just demolish the house and build it from scratch? Or do I feel like most of it's fine, though. like, what's wrong with this foundation? Nothing seems wrong with the foundation. You're not supposed to tear it down. Okay, so am I just supposed to fix that? If I'm just supposed to fix this little bit, 'cause the rest of the foundation looks fine. It looks grand. You know, there's bits I need to fill in. But he said something about frame. Oh, I'm confused. Wait. Okay, wait. Construction manual. Okay, concrete. Laying a foundation. Foundation frame. Okay, so I need to put like 4 plinths, then I need to put some wood in front of it. Okay. I can do that. I know how to hammer. Probably. Okay, okie dokie. So, plant. Oh, no. Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait, what? Have I done that? Oh, fuck's sake. Have I done that wrong? Wait, what? Wait, what have I done? Wait, what? Plant. Wait, what? Plant. Okay. Right. Then I need to get a bit of wood. Right. Then I need to put it there. Right, and then I need to hammer it in with my hammer. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and let's just put some nails in. Oh, I might have fucked it up. Wait, no, shit. Wait, can I pull those nails out? Wait, shit, fuck. Shit, how do I... Oh, bother. Oh, I can just hold. Okay. So, hammer. No, God, hammer. Okay. That's probably fine. Right, I need to mix the concrete. How do I mix the concrete? Right, concrete. Building. Lay concrete. Okay, yeah, I need to, okay. Mix the concrete. Mix the concrete. Following. Aggregate. Cement. Sand. Water. What's the question? Right. Oh, bother. Wait, so... Wait, I'll just move this out the fucking way. Okay, so, aggregate. Wait, so I don't know what the ratio is. I just have to guess. You need to get the correct proportions, but you didn't give me the correct proportions. I don't know what the proportions are. Wait. Scouse Jimmy, you've betrayed me. Wait, shit. Wait, oh, bother. Wait. Cement. Yeah. Also, I don't have a shovel. What grade of concrete do I don't know. Concrete. I need concrete for a foundation. I don't... It doesn't sound the mixer. It doesn't sound the mixer. Scouse Jimmy just told me to throw them in and see what happened. Also, I need a shovel. I don't have a shovel. I need a shovel before I do this anyway. I'm going to go back into town and get a shovel. I'll do some work. Get a shovel. Bish, bash, bosh. I don't have enough money for a shovel yet. It'll be fine. Be fine. Scouse Jimmy seems sketchy. Never. Wait, I'll ask him. Wait, I'll ask him. You might give me some more details if I actually ask him. Hey, Scouse. Can you help me out? Yeah. Right, how to lay a foundation. Right, blah, blah, blah. He did start mixing your concrete. People will tell you there's a correct ratio for the mix, but I tend to just chuck a load of each ingredient in some water and it's usually fine. Yeah? Okay, Scouse. Oh, the pub's closed. Can't even do work. Ugh. Wait, what if... Will Ronson man help me? He might be able to give some advice. Hello? What's the sound? Concrete. How does this all work, then? Yeah, I... Anything else? No. Can you help me out? How do I mix concrete? I want to concrete myself. Oh, no. Ah. Wait. Oh, bother. Right. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. How much is a shovel? Wait. Wait, shit. How much is a shovel? Oh, I can't afford one. Damn it. Yummy. Yeah, fuck you. I like that everyone's giving me completely different ratios for foundations. Hey, I'm gonna do some work. I'll just come to the back and I'll wash some pots. There's no one in here. I don't know how there's this many pots to wash. But, you know. Good pay. Good, honest work. You know? Right, okay. I'll buy myself a shovel and I'll get on home. You know? Yeah, I'll be fine. Just look. Why do so many of you... Why do you all know so much about concrete? It's a bit sus. Wait, loose tools. Shovel. Yes. Okay. Okay, let me get the bus home. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna wing it. I'm just gonna wing it. Theosh, you've built the house in this game a few times. Well, look. If ifs and buts could something, then go to bed. You have a degree in material science. Well, that's good for you, NH London, but look, I'm a dumb cunt, alright? You work in construction. Well, look, I'm glad everyone's more experienced than me. But as we all know, I don't know what I'm doing at the best of times. I need a shower. Wash yourself more! Like, wash yourself till you're clean. Like, what? Ah. Wait, I've run out of water, so I'm going to have the rest of my cola. Yeah, this chat is weirdly qualified to talk about concrete. You did missionary work building houses in Mexico. Why does everyone have such interesting lives? Like, you saw Peter Brown making concrete rounds. Okay, so currently what's in there is I've got 10 liters of aggregate. So okay. Wait, people are giving me ratios, but I don't know which is which. Hmm. Cement sand. So I want more sand than anything else. Least amount of cement. Okay. Wait, let me... Wait. Okay, I'm just... Wait. Okay. So 60 for... Right. Okay. So just the most sand, the second most aggregate, and the least cement. I'll wing it. I'll wing it. It'll be fine. I'll just wing it. I'll just wing it. I'll just wing it. It's close enough, right? Close enough. Close enough for jazz. Alright, I'll just put... Alright, let's do that. I need water. Where do I get water from? Oh, it's water in the bucket because it's raining. That makes sense. How much water do I need? How much water do I need? Well, the house is going to collapse because I'm just doing that. Like, it's not like it's found... It's literally just that tiny bit of floor. I'm going to put flooring over it anyway, so fuck it. It's not like it's... Look, it's fine. I'll put 10 lit. Let's try that. Bother. Right, mixing stick. Oh, God, that looks very inappropriate. Too hot for Twitch? Weak concrete. Where's concrete? Did I buy a shovel? Where's my shovel? Definitely bought a shovel. It's there, I left it on the floor. Okay, this is fine. Alright. Yeah, cool. Alright. Notes. Cool. Yeah, look at me, you did it. Fuck you, everyone. Doubting me. With your words and your thoughts and your... vaporwave. I don't know. I need to go store... Why can't I just call Scouse Jimmy? Hey? He probably doesn't have a phone. There he is. It's fine. I'll go ask Scouse Jimmy what to do next. I mean, I can probably figure it out. I need to put walls in. I need to do something with bricks. I mean, the fact is, the house is standing now, even though there's holes in it. So, you know, I don't think it has to be that strong. Not like a load bearing, is it? Now what? Now what, Scousey? No fines concrete is. No. Okay. Scouse Jimmy. You'll need a trowel to place the mixed no fines concrete, a cement mixer to create the mix, and a bucket to add water to the cement mixer. You can get all of these from Ronnie's tool store. I know, mate. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. How do I... Yeah. You'll have to add a roof. I mean, it's got most of the roofs already there. Using cement mixer, then I need to... Like, he's just like, don't worry about this. This is cement. Right. What's the no fines frame? Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, bye. I'll buy a trowel. Okay. Wait. They did simulate the PSI bearing load of floors and walls, so maybe they did simulate the roof weighting. It was classic with these games. I mean, if it's by the same people who did My Summer Car, so I imagine everything's going to be needlessly overly detailed, even though it looks like this. Right, I got a trowel. Okay. Right. Big boy. Big trowel. Oh, yeah, trowel! Trowel. Right. Why do I... Okay, there. Right. Like I'm just doing the animation. Right. Zip. I've needed to pee. Where do I get pee from? I mean, what? How do I put pee into my body? How does bodies work? Right. Right, let's go home. Wait, that's fine. Let's go home. Maybe drink beer. I've barely been awake when the pub's been open. Like... Don't forget the free bricks in the pub car park. That's a good point. There are free bricks in the pub car park. Yeah, I need to... Yeah, I haven't got any bricks yet. I need to source bricks. So how many bricks do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes. I need a bunch of bricks. It's basically the... I need a bunch of bricks. That's the... Okay, where's my wheelbarrow? Okay. Let's go steal some bricks. Bricks! Bricks. Or I could be a nice person and repair the wall. 50 bricks. How much... Actually, that's a good point. It might be... Bricks might be fairly cheap. I'll check how much bricks cost before I go faffing around. Is there anyone else to call? No. Bricks. How much do bricks cost? Oh, it's different bricks. Wait, shit. What bricks... Wait, what... So, for 150 bricks, it only costs 15 quid. I'll be honest. I might as well just buy the bricks. I might as well just go and do some work and then buy the bricks. It'll be easier than me having to lug like a billion bricks back on a wheelbarrow. Yeah, that's doable. I'll just go do some work for Tasman, buy some bricks. I should probably buy one of those pallet things as well. What bricks do I want, though? I'm assuming I want the cheapest bricks. I want them to match the current bricks. Actually, is there any other work in the job centre? Is Tasman the only thing that's going on? No. Oh, this guy's just always at the job centre looking at the empty job stuff. See, the thing is here, right, I'll have to buy brick. Like, there's not enough bricks here. Well, there might be enough bricks. Is that 50 bricks? I don't know. I feel I might as well just buy the bricks. Like, fuck it. I'll just do a bunch of days' work. Oh, Scouse Jimmy's inside now. Does anyone else drink here? I might. Bye, Scouse Jimmy. Where's he getting all the money for the beer? That's the thing in Britain, isn't it? Like, where do people get all the money for the beer? I wanna do pool. Yeah, I'm just gonna wash pots. Like, just gonna wash a bunch of pots. Be fine. Bam. I spent a few days washing pots. That'll be great. Oh, I've got 1% energy. Okay, bye. Pub fills up after 7. That's a bit unrealistic. Like, if this is Britain, especially in the 80s, they'd be fucking packed to the brim in the middle of the day. I want to be day drinking. You know? Nothing else to do. Oh, I should have jumped. That was 1%. That was 1% fucking. That's 1% fucking. He has been getting disability after he put his back out. That's a good point. He's been on the pip. It's not. It wasn't called pip then. Oh shit! Just gifted 2 subs. Ah, just gifted a sub to Alp 647 and Joe Whoop. Taken for. Oh no, there's a. I like how small my streams are because it means that all the leaderboards are incredibly small. I find it really funny. Thank you. That's pretty generous, Jess. Thank you. You can use the arrows on the way pot screen to do it multiple times. Oh, that's handy. I'll do that today. I'll do it today. This is the. I'm just gonna go wash a bunch of pots today. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save my energy. I'm gonna get a bus. I'm gonna wash a bunch of pots. I'm not gonna run because that uses energy. Just gonna wash all the pots. Wait, it's not open yet. Oh, bother. Wait, okay. Wait, shit. Fuck. Wait. Ah, oh, fuck it. Oh, wait, I need to go into town anyway. Let's. Hang on. Fuck. Okay, I just need to be very careful and not use all my energy while I wail away the time. Wail away. I could get the pallet loader. I do need the pallet loader. How much? It was like 45 quid though, wasn't it? It's like really expensive. I forgot. I remember it being quite expensive. Yeah, it's 45 quid. Like, I kind of don't want to buy the... I don't want to buy the bricks until I've got the pallet load, or otherwise there'll be a massive fucking faff getting 150 bricks off a fucking trolley. What do I do? Do I just wait around? I guess I'll just wait around for the pub to open. Why do I get up at 8 a.m? It's October. It's October 1983. Okay, is there not a hand pallet truck? There is a hand pallet. Wait, I'm just going to wait at the pub. I'll wait at Exercise Jimmy. Wait for the pub to open. I shouldn't have jumped. I wasted my energy. Now it's time to play the waiting game. I mean, I was just going to wait here for, like, what? Like, 3 minutes? Yeah. Seems to be like 1 second per minute. Well, fuck it. I don't know. Fuck it. AMA. AMA. 3 minute AMA. Oh shit, Faye gifted another sub. To hipster chicken without the E. T-pose to assert dominance. I wish I could. Ah! What the... Ah! Why does right click just zoom in? Ridiculous. Ah! Oh god, I don't like that. Wow, 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 wee wah. I face gifted another sub to Lemvig44. You're being very generous, Jess and Faye. Zoom eyes, classic zoom eyes. That's why everyone in the 80s could do this. We've lost it now. With our modern technology, we can't have zoom eyes anymore. It's like, you know, in the past, without phones, it's all the phones has made us all lose our zoom eyes. Right, you never knew it in the past, but now we've got zoom eyes. Zoom. I'm gonna get chocolate. Right, I'm gonna wait. Oh, I've got Lego. I've got a little Lego train. Oh, the little Lego train's cute. There's loads of new Lego out at the moment. Just FYI, it's very important. There's Lego flowers. I want them quite badly. Got to have me. Nah. Oh shit, munchies. A tube of munchies. I'm gonna open a tube of munchies. Thatcher stopped zoom eyes in 86. You should ask Ashton. He's been alive for 70 billion years. Don't need the Lego. I mean, let me just... The pub where Lister was born. Well, the pub that Lister was canonically found in the inn under a pool table was a pub near where I lived growing up in Liverpool, which I found very funny. You got the Saturn 5. Oh, the Saturn 5 is such a good set, Edgelon. It's massive. It's on my desk next to me. It's ridiculously large. It's like one of my favorite Lego sets ever. I've also got the Apollo, the Lunar Lander set, and I've got the ISS set. The Egbert Arms, that is it, Mr. Gregory. I want, right, desperately, I want an official, like, Lego space shuttle set. That's the scale with the Saturn 5. And I feel like they must have to do... They've done an ISS, they've done the Lunar Lander, and they've done the fucking Saturn 5. I feel like, logically, at some point, they will do the space shuttle with the fucking boosters. Because they've done, like, space shuttles before, but not, like, a proper one. Yeah. Called the ISS is a great set, hipster chicken. You got the tiny Bugatti for Christmas, did you? Contractman. That's a good set. I haven't built a Bugatti, but I've built a Lamborghini and the Porsche. And they're really fun. Just take ages. I don't purchase anything Lego in my life. For some reason, I can't justify the expense no matter how shiny they are. The great thing about Lego is that half the time they actually increase in value. like I bought like the Lego tumbler, like, you know, the Christopher Nolan Batmobile. Big boy. It was like 160 quid when I bought it. But they sell now secondhand for like 300 quid. Like, any bigger Lego set, because like if you buy like a 20 quid Lego set, it's probably not going to increase in value. It'll probably hold its value because you can sell every Lego piece individually and it like for a good price. But the bigger Lego sets, generally speaking, they hold or gain value over years. Like the Technic Porsche, right? I wasn't going to buy the Technic Lamborghini. But I ended up buying it because it was available in Costco for like for 120 quid off or something like that. But I was looking, I can sell my Porsche for the same price as I paid for my Lamborghini new. Lego ones, F1. So like I'm breaking even buying them. Like, and I've always liked buying them because they're a good hobby. But then if I'm ever like shit broke, right, I could just sell them. I don't even have to sell all of them. I just sell some of them, like, and I'll basically get all the money back. Lego art, genuinely, Lego is kind of an investment. There's some, like, some Legos are actually collectibles, and they will gain in value. Some will stay the same value or go a bit lower, but they're usually like, you know, if you buy a 20 quid random play set, whereas if you buy some of these, like, limited creator expert sets, they will hold their value. Like, all the Lego sets I bought are either worth as much as I bought them for or more. There's a few that aren't and are worth less, but they were like fairly cheap sets anyway. This is why I actually justify spending money on Lego, because it never feels like I'm just throwing money away. It always feels like I am kind of just, you know, I'm buying something to enjoy, and then if I ever need to get rid of it, if I'm ever like fucked, I can just buy more. Oh, there we go. Bam. Oh, excellent. Look at that. Fucking all in a day's work, eh? Yeah, price of modular buildings are ridiculous. Like, the early ones are really expensive to get now. 9% energy. 9%? Could do another one then. Fuck him. We'll do him. It's really good argument for actually buying Lego. Thanks for naming it. Like, I think, like, yeah, like, genuinely, I've always, because I don't think you don't buy it with the idea of it being an investment, but I've always bought it with the idea that if I'm in a situation where I desperately need a bunch of money, I can just sell it. You know. Okay. Actually, I'll come into town tomorrow and buy my stuff because I've only got like 9% energy left. Okay. Look up Lego 10. Actually, let's have a look. Lego 10231. The Space Shuttle Expedition set. So, that is a set I've always wanted. However, there's two problems with that. A, it's an older set. So getting them is quite expensive. But the second important thing is they're not actually licensed. They're not NASA licensed at all. They're not exactly to scale with the space. They're not. It's not to scale with the Saturn V, but it's pretty close. But that is the best space shuttle set that's ever existed. But it's not a licensed one. Like every other set, like the Saturn V, the Lunar Lander, and the ISS, they're all licensed. Whereas that wasn't licensed. It was just a sort of space shuttle that Lego made. Like a nice one, but it is. And it was older. Like it's what, from like 10 years ago now? For 15 years? It's old. So I want them to release a new one that's like, with a lot of the newer Lego building techniques, with a lot of the newer things, it's properly licensed, you know. It's got actual NASA logos on the shit. That's what I'm waiting for. Good job ordering the Saturn V, hip the chicken. I'm ordering, they've got flowers out. Oh god, it's really dark. I'm wrapping up this late. They've got flowers. You can buy Lego flowers, and they're literally, they're very specifically meant to just be put in a vase. Like an actual vase. You know, I would actually 100% buy a Lego brand. I would love if Lego did Lego sets of Soviet space shuttles and space vehicles. Oh my god. I would buy the fuck out of a fucking, oh my god, my brain's went blank and I've forgotten the name of it. A Soyuz. I'd buy the fuck out of a Lego Soyuz. Oh my god, it'd be the best thing. Not a Lego Sputnik, like a Lego Soyuz, like, you know, much like in the same vibe of the Saturn V, you know, with all the staging and shit. Like, yeah. The tickets for that shuttle cost $30. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, some shuttle like that's just really held its value. This is that I desperately want. I'm kind of planning at some point to buy, but I'm always a bit trepidatious about it. It's one of the early, Lego idea sets, when it was called Lego QSO, was the Mars Curiosity rover. It's a nice little set. It was something like 30, 40 quid when it was new. It's only a little set. It's a little curiosity rover. But it's really nice. But they sell secondhand now for like 90 quid. I'm like, oh, I really like it, but it's a tiny set, and I always feel a bit weird. I don't oh God, I feel so overpriced for 90 quid, but it's also like I collect the space sets, like the official ones, and it's the only official one I don't own, which is so annoying. Right. You just finished the Star Wars A-Wing. Ah, the UCS. See, I'm not a fan of Star Wars, like, as a thing. But I have more Star Wars Lego than any other Lego because I think Star Wars designs are amazing. And I have a UCS X-Wing, and it's literally one of the nicest Lego sets I've got. It's the UCS. For those who don't know, UCS is Ultimate Collector Series, and it's meant for these. They're like very large sets, and they always go with a plaque, and they're meant to be displayed, and they're for like adults, right? They're like big. And they usually go for at least 160 pounds, and they're big, and they come with the stand. Like, they used to do loads of UCS Star Wars stuff, and now they've done a few UCS Batman sets. They've done 3 UCS Batman sets, and I have all 3 of them because they did the Tumbler, the Chris Nolan Batmobile, and recently they did the 1989 Batmobile from the Tim Burton film, and recently they did the 1989 Batwing, and I've got both of them, and they're amazing, and I love them. I've got the UCS X-Wing, and they're the only UCS sets I have. I did really I wanted the UCS Y-Wing to go with the X-Wing, and I actually kind of wanted the UCS TIE Fighter as well, but I don't like how the TIE Fighter looks. It seemed like a boring build, and the UCX Y-Wing, when it was out, I was like, I couldn't really justify the price, and now it doesn't exist anymore. I'm like, boo. Wish there was UCS Marvel stuff. I think there actually, no, I take it back. There is a 4th UCS set I have. Sorry, a 5th one. There exist 2 UCS Marvel sets, and I have both of them. There was the UCS Helicarrier from the first Avengers film. Big set. It's a nice set. I've got it. I'm selling it because it's big and I have nowhere to put it, and it's actually worth quite a lot of money. But that's great. And there's also a UCS Hulkbuster, like an Iron Man Hulkbuster. It's nice. It's not that massive a set. I think it was like 70 quid when it came out. And it's nice. It's a nice set. But I might get rid of it because I don't really care that much about it. I've had this thing about, like, I was doing a clear out the other year, or like last year, and I was looking at stuff, and I was picking it up and looking at it, going, do I care? Like, if this disappeared from my house, and would I even notice? And anything I didn't even care that much about, I put it in a pile and I'm going to sell it. Whereas some stuff I look at and go, yeah, I want that forever. I'm keeping that forever. Thank you, bye. Like, I'm going to order the thing from home. Oh my god. Right. Like, oh, so good. I love. And my favorite Lego sets are the Creator Expert stuff, the mid-size stuff. Like, I've gotten all the Creator Expert cars, which like mid-size cars. They're all really detailed. Like, I've got the Creator Expert. Stan likes buildings, like actual Lego buildings. I don't own any Lego buildings. I don't like Lego buildings. I like Lego vehicles. So I've got the Volkswagen. I've got a Volkswagen Beetle, and I've got the Volkswagen minivan. And they're beautiful because the minivan's got like a fold down like bed in it, and like all these little curtains, and like it's so detailed and lovely. So I've got the Mini, which has like a fucking like picnic set in the back of the boot. I've got the Beetle, which is just beautiful. It's got like a surfboard on the top and a little like cooler. I've got the Volkswagen van, which is just amazing. I've got the Caterham, which is just this lovely little Caterham. I've got the F40, the Ferrari F40, which again, a beautiful set. And recently I got the Mustang, which wasn't quite a Creator Expert set like that. It's bigger than all the other ones. It was a bit more expensive. And you can mod it more. You can put like a cool hood intake on it and stuff like that. Really nice set as well. I don't have the Fiat 500 because that's out at the moment. Like, because I don't care about the Fiat 500, but the more I look at it, the more I kind of want it. I don't have the Harley Davidson, and I didn't actually buy the Harley Davidson specifically because as much as I like the Harley Davidson, it would look so weird next to all the other sets because it's so big. Like, they're not to a specific scale. The Harley Davidson is like the same size as the cars, so it just is this massive bike. And it's really nice, and it would look nice on its own, but if you display it with the other cars, I think it'd look really weird, so I haven't bought it. Right. What bricks do I want? Oh, I can't afford the fucking bricks. Shit. Wait, what bricks do I want? Are they Red Leicester or are they Red Victoria? Those ones that I have now. Because I want them to match. Like. Eh. I want to make sure they're the right bricks. You know? They're just called bricks. I don't know what, are they the right kind of bricks? I could order from the tool shop via the phone. I didn't know that. Can you complain about something Lego? They've been doing Spider-Man stuff since 2012, and all these years they've never done the classic Electro. Yeah, the Lego Spider-Man stuff's never been very good. But I think that's more due to Marvel rather than Lego. Like, I just think all the Lego Avengers stuff, they focus on play sets more than adult stuff. Whereas, I think DC has let Lego just go a bit more whatever with it. Like, you know, like Marvel stuff's always very much for kids, whereas a lot of the DC stuff you get is very, in the middle. And the Spidey stuff especially is all, none of it looks good. They're good play sets, but none of it's like good, like, you know. I need to go to the fucking town anyway to get some fucking money. Ugh. Right. Like I say, I love the Star Wars stuff because I think it's the perfect kind of Lego, right? I've got so many Star Wars sets. I have a bunch of the Lego Overwatch sets, actually. I think they're nice. The Lego Overwatch, they're a nice set. I've got loads of Lego Batman sets, obviously. I got a couple of Disney ones. I've got like the Moana one, which is like a Lego Friends set, which I didn't like. But it comes with like a Maui big fig and a Moana, but it's not like a minifig Moana, it's like a Lego Friends minifig. So it looked like shit, but they're like, it's her boat. It's nice, like a Lego set. It's just a minifig. The Moana minifig's the only disappointment about it. Wait, what can you build for Lego Overwatch other than the characters? So, a lot of the sets were just the characters, right? So it was like, there was one set that was Diva and Reinhardt. Because they weren't like, they were little build. They were bigger than Big Fig, so you actually have to build them. And they're quite nice little builds. Hamster, what's his name? The hamster in the ball. Can't remember his name. Hammond. His name's Hammond. That's a little build as well. But like, one of the sets I have is there's God, what's the map called? Gibraltar. The Gibraltar. There's a map in Overwatch. It's one of the kind of standard maps in Gibraltar where you're pushing a point and there's a rocket at the end, at the very end, and the rocket takes off at the end of them. One of the most expensive Overwatch Lego set is of that rocket. And it came with a bunch of the figures. And then there's another Lego set that comes with a point from Gibraltar as well, so you can like put them together. And the actual point is a little rocket. It's actually meant to attach as part of the bigger rocket, and you can put them together. They're nice sets. They just clearly didn't do very well because no one really cared that much. Yeah, some money. They're nice little sets, and there's some I didn't buy because I was like, there's a couple of them that just, it was like a point. Like they had one that was just, it was just a little car, the car from what's the map? What's the one that's in Mexico? I can't remember. I can't remember for the fucking life of me. I said they were nice sets, but yeah. Oh, the Disneyland sets, yeah. So this is such a bit weird because most of them end up being Lego Friends sets because they're like princesses. But recently they've started doing a couple of like these higher class ones. Like the Lego Disney Castle, Mickey and Minnie Steamboat Willie one, which is a lovely little set. There's the train, but the castle and the train kind of annoy me because they're really, really expensive. They're so expensive. I have the castle because I really like it. It sits on my desk. It's a really nice set. But I keep looking at the train going, Jesus, 300 quid. Like, they're nice sets. They're not that nice. And the Harry Potter stuff, yeah, this is the thing. The Harry Potter stuff, a lot of the Harry Potter sets are actually genuinely quite nice. It's just Harry Potter's kind of tainted now. And as well, I never was really a big fan of Harry Potter, so I never really cared. They've got there's these cool new sets out, that are Harry Potter sets, and they're like books. They're literally books. They fold open. They have a big set, and they're really cool. But they're Harry Potter, and I'm like, oh, no, thanks. You know. Right, let's get the. Oh god, these are in the fucking way. Oh, whatever, it'll be fine. Right, let's call for the thing. I can't call the tool shop from here. The crocodile locomotive. I want the crocodile locomotive as well. Oh, he's off for the day. Fuck's sake. The crocodile has been out of stock, though. I'm gonna go to bed. Order it tomorrow. There's the crocodile locomotive, which is just this beautiful display set of this really pretty train. There is the recent ones they got out. One of them is they've got a new Ghostbusters Ecto 1 out. They did an Ecto 1 in the past, and it was to scale with the fire station they had. But this new Ecto 1 is a lot bigger. It's a really nice looking set, and I really want it. It seems to be about similar scale to the Creator Expert ones. Really nice looking set, and I really want it. And I've been waiting for years, right? Years ago, they did one Back to the Future set, and it was a DeLorean. But it's like an absolutely minifig scale DeLorean, so it was tiny, and I think it looked really shit. It looked really shit because it was tiny. And for years, I've been wanting them to do a big DeLorean, like the same size as this Ecto 1 they've just done, and they never have. And I don't know if they ever will. And I'd buy that in a fucking heartbeat if they did a big, like, Back to the Future DeLorean. You know? There's so much good Lego. I like Lego. I could have run out of space for it, though, so I'm kind of avoiding buying certain stuff. Right, Red Victoria, Red Leicester. I'm assuming it's the cheapest stuff. So I'm going to buy the Red Victoria. Okay, thanks, Reggie. Okay, thanks, bye. Bye. Oh, wow. Right, I'm eating chocolate, but I'm moving my mouth away from the mic when I'm eating it, so it doesn't go. You don't hear in the mic. You saw a guy buy 2 Hogwarts castles when they came out. A lot of Lego collectors buy 2 sets. They buy one set to, you know, build and keep, and then they have another set that they keep in the box unopened, and they sell it. They flog it like 10 years later. Here he is. Okay, right. And that's like, if you have the money to do that, it's not a terrible thing, because. Okay. Oh, the fucking wood's in the way. Oh, oh, look at that. This is worth the money. 100% worth the fucking money. 100% worth the money. Ah. It's the wrong kind of brick. it's the wrong kind of brick. Ugh. Ah! You fucked me! I'll buy the other kind of brick as well. God damn it. Is that a pedal forklift? Yes, it is. Oh! I'm not calling Winston. I'm calling his boss. God damn it. The Back to the Future set for its price was quite nice. It just, I don't think the DeLorean looked nice. I thought it looked really shit. I didn't buy it as a result because I banned the display. So if it looks like shit, I'm not going to buy it. Right. Can I get like a crowbar so I can like break into shit? I might be able to actually. You're not looking forward to having to move your leg when I finish grad school. Oh god, it's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. Especially for the bigger sets that are really fragile. Like some of the sets, like the Disney Castle, just you kind of look at them wrong and they break. Like they kind of just fall over. You know, like you just vaguely glance at them in the wrong direction. They just go, oh shit, and they die. You know. You like how we're talking about the irate Lego? I mean, that's me, isn't it? In a nutshell. Really. Also, so we play GeoGuess, but I've been getting really into this, so we're just going to do this today, so fuck it. I like Lego a lot. I want more. So, I'm kind of running out of space. always break things then down and put them in the IK plastic bags to move them. Some stuff's really awkward to break down though. I found. You really like Wilco blocks? I will definitely sue you. The problem is, even though some of the other building brands, the cheap ones, like the actual quality of the bricks is usually, a lot of them are getting pretty okay now, actually. But my problem is never exactly the quality of the bricks. It's usually the quality of the instructions and the complexity of the building. And Lego just it excels at that so much. Like, it's ridiculous. Glass replacement? Oh, they do glass. What's that? Oh, it's television. Spider-Man bridge look like 4 big bags. Yeah, just the Spider-Man stuff. They've never had a good Spider-Man set. It's really annoyed me. Like a good one, like that is nice to display. What's all this then? Here's a deck then. Okay, thanks. All right, I'll take 15 quid. All right, thanks, mate. Yeah, once you start buying Lego, you keep buying it. But it kind of gets to a point like where like me and Dan are at, where we've kind of ran out of space for it, so we're not really buying it anymore. unless there's a set we like really like, which is better for the bank balance, you know. But it's why I'm flogging a lot of my Lego. I mean, I've got a big pile of Lego, which unfortunately broke. So there was this whole thing where a room of where I used to live got flooded, and I had a sofa in there, that was like a part of the I was renting it. So there was a sofa in there that was like from the living room that was I just put in the bedroom, and I had all the Lego on there covered with a sheet just to have it out of the way. Like all the Lego I was going to sell, all sets, and were out of the way, and I was going to photograph and stuff like that. And then the room flooded, and I had these guys come in to like, you know, fix it, and one of them just picked up one end of the sofa and just put it upright, and all the Lego just fell off onto the floor. And I went, oh no. And obviously it's Lego, it's not like broken, but like it meant like there was like 20 sets, so they all broke together because you didn't see them because it was covered with a sheet. Oh, sorry, but basically I've just had this literal sheet full of broken Lego sets for like a year and a half now, and they're all mixed together. That's the problem. And I've been putting off like going through it because I'll have to go through every brick and go, that's from this set, that's from this set, and make sure all the sets have all of their pieces as well. And it's doable, but it seems like so fucking laborious that I've been avoiding it for like a year. Well, I think it's fair. I've just been avoiding it. And I started like dealing with it like a couple of months ago, and I just started getting into it. I keep talking to him instead of looking in the book. And then I got like an hour and I went, I want to die. Because once I've sorted all the pieces, because I can kind of tell what pits are from what sets, right? But the problem is I need to make sure every piece from the set is definitely accounted for. Because if I'm selling it, I can't sell it as like, oh, it's complete if it's missing like 10 pieces or something like that, because then you can't finish building it. So I need to make sure everything's there, and I'm just like, no, I'm all right. I'm all right. It's fine. No, I'm all right. I've just been avoiding it. So, ooh, bricks and blocks in half. I want. I want. Help with the Falklands. Yeah, right. Buy it. I'll buy that. I feel like it'll be handy at some point. How do I get into a house? I don't know, I need like a crowbar. Your only issue with Lego is the cost. I mean, it is expensive, but I'd say a lot of the things with Lego is you're kind of paying for the quality and the quality of the build. Because you're not really just paying for the physical bricks. You're paying for the complicated instructions and everything. And how well it's. Oh, nice! Look at that. And how well the instructions are. And as well, you're paying for the fact that oftentimes they do hold the. See, I always say it's like buying the Macs, in that they kind of hold their value better. So it's kind of half an investment. Yeah, you can see why it's expensive. Like I never feel like they're overpriced. They're just expensive. And it's obviously hard to get. Oh, It's obviously harder to get into that. Does Winston just sit all day there in that truck, waiting? Just sit there all day waiting for something to happen. Right, I need more bricks. Let's go on. Actually, I can call them. Buy them here and then. Right. I can't believe I fucking... Oh, I need more money. You could repair the wall and see if the pug is repairized. Would that happen if I repaired that wall? You really want the Imperial Star Destroyer, but I don't want to... the Star Destroyer is a weird set. There's like a bunch of different ones. And they're very complicated, and there's a huge amount of bricks in them. You can kind of tell if a Lego set's overpriced based on its price per brick. Like, some are and some aren't. Like, some of those big Lego sets, like, they've got the cantina, the Mos Eisley cantina. It's actually a really nice looking set. It's got so many minifigs with it. Looks really good. And I kind of want it, but I've got nowhere to put it, and I don't really care about Star Wars. So, like, people have been to my house, like, oh, you really like Star Wars? I'm going, no, I hate it. I don't like Star Wars. I go, but why do you have so much Star Wars? Like, I was like, I like how it looks. Oh, yeah, keep talking. Okay, I need to get... I need to stop talking. Okay. Right, bricks. Red Leicester. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Where do I see Winston leave? Oh, yeah, look, he's left. Give me a lift. Jesus Christ, just give me a lift. Lazy fucker. Yeah, some of the smallest that's good. Like I have the small Millennium Falcon, like the normal one, not the big 600-pound one. And it's all a great set. You don't have to get the most over the top Lego set. All this talk of Red Leicester makes me want to do. Go down some cheese. I had some cheese. I went to have some cheese on Christmas, and the cheese I had available, it wasn't what I had available to me. That's the right kind of brick. Okay, like there was something clearly off with it. Like he was all soapy, and I was like, what is it soapy? Okay. Fuck. Wait, what? Oh. Okie dokie then. Alrighty. Everything is fine. You're alright. Sure. Okay. Yeah, let's just do that a couple of times and it'll be righted again. How did you like editing down Descent to Cheese Man? Really didn't. Because Ashton's mic was really sensitive. So I had to manually duck his audio all the time, and it meant I could hear his mouth sounds when he was eating the cheese. And as he started eating the really unpleasant cheese, you could hear him like struggling to keep it down. It was really gross. Like it added to the gross element of like, oh, well, you know where they were half like literally gagging and trying to not throw up. I could hear that very, very, very specifically. The bus says Monday to Saturday. I guess you have to walk on Sundays. What day is it? Is there a day? I don't know. Right. That'll be fine. Okay, sure. Okay, thanks, Winston. Yep. Bye, Winston. Got a ciggy in his hand as well. Fucking stop smoking, mate. It's bad for your health. Right. Okay. Fuck's sake. I think it's fine. They're still in here. They might not be upright. And I'm assuming the second they undo this, they're just all going to fall on the floor. Oh no! Sweet. Okay. So I need to make mortar. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Why did everyone give me a house? Right. No fines. Wait, this isn't... Wait. What, is this fixing this bit of the wall? Oh yeah, it's fixing that bit of the wall, not this bit. I can do both of them. I can do both of them. There's no reason I can't do both of them. I've been taught how to do both. Which bit of the no fines wall's broken? It looks grand. Oh, that bit. Oh, that bit. Right. Right, okay. Yeah, ladder. Right. I like this game. Right, okay. Why am I fixing this bit before the normal... Whatever, it's fine. I've got everything. Oh my god. Ah, whoa, okay. Maybe the ladder. Maybe I don't need a ladder. Right. Okay. Sorry. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And Hoff. What? Aggregate, cement, and water. Just no sand. Okay. Oh, it tells me the mixture once I've figured it out. Okay. So... Right. Wait. Shit. What? Cement, aggregate, water. I'll make it up. I'm sure it'll be fine. Does anyone know? Does anyone have advice? Like... Maybe I should just balance them. Maybe just do it. That's fine. Wait, that's mortar though, poison adder. That's not this isn't. I'm not using mortar. This is for no fill or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, this isn't for mortar. I'm not doing mortar right now. This one doesn't have any. How do I? Oh. Ah. Yeah, this is the one that needs just aggregate and cement for the no fill. That stuff. I mean, if I fuck it up, I've got loads. So I'm sure that'll be fine. 1 to 10 for aggregate. Maybe I'll need more aggregate. Okay, fine. I'll put more aggregate in it. No. Wait, oh shit. No, I'm fucking it up. Wait, I need my torch. Yeah, I knew I bought this for a reason. Right. Poison Adder's helped me out. This is why it's the only... This is why it's good doing this shit on stream. Because... I might put too much cement in, I'm gonna be honest. I'll be fine. Probably. Okay, wank time. Okay. Standard no fire. I did it. I made it. Fuck you, everyone else. Wait, now what do I do? Use directly on no fans frame using a trowel. Okay. All right. Okay. Look, I'm doing well. Do you have a sleep mat? It's only midnight. Midnight on a Friday. On New Year. Okay. It's not that unusual to be awake. Ah. Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, I'm putting standard no fans on it. I've made the no fans I've made is too good for the walls I'm doing. Okay, that's fine. I'm making the house even better, but you were up late last night too. On New Year's Eve. Is that weird? What? Was that weird? That's perfectly normal. I feel like all the house should look like that. Wait, how do I... Wait, oh fuck. I do sleep, I just sleep a bit later. No, I don't want to piss into it. Oh, I know I'm tired, mate. I'm tired. Fuck off. That's fine, whatever. Fuck, I'll go to bed. I know, I just... I don't have to be up at 8 AM, do I? So my sleep schedule is later. Like... I don't have to be awake at 8 AM. You said don't go to bed without cleaning it, as I went to bed. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, bother. Wait. Ruh-oh. Yeah. That's gone. Perfect. Cleaned it. I'm really stinky, though. You can't be late for bed if you don't... I mean, I do have a sleep schedule. It's just... I don't have to be up at fucking, like, 7 a.m. Like, I work from home. Everything we do is later on, so I don't... There's absolutely no point in going to, like... I go to bed at, like, 4 a.m. Right, okay. Now what? I should do the bricks. Okay, let's make mortar. I don't need to... So stop unzipping your fucking... Stop getting your dick out, mate. Jesus Christ. Let's make more. Let's just do the bricks. I don't need to speak to House Jimmy about this. Right. Okay, how do you make mortar? Try getting it at 5:30 a.m. I mean, I can get up early if I need to. I just don't. 1 to 6. So that's concrete and aggregate, no sand. Right? Okay. Sand, no aggregate. Okie dokie. That's 1 concrete to 6 sand. Okay, cool. What's that noise? I'm gonna make a bunch of this because I feel like I need way more. Okay. Okay, let's just put 30 in. There we go. 30, and then we put a fuck ton of sand in. Actually, that's a really big fuck ton of sand, actually, won't it? How much is that sand? Wait. If I had... Oh, no. Wait, shit. That's... Oh, God. I need to put, like, 108... Oh. No bother. Yeah, I need to put 100... Okay. Can I just... Is there a dump all button? Oh! Put it onto the fucking floor, didn't I? Did I? Or did I put it in? I think... Wait, did I put it in, or did I... Oh, I am pouring it all in. Okay, cool. I probably need more bags. It's fine, I can order more bags of sand. It's just sand. Okay, cool. Right. I'm happy to buy more sand. I already stole a bunch. So, you know. What's a bit of sand? I imagine it's quite cheap. Right. Okay. Right, I ordered more sand from the Sandman. Hey, Sandman! Ah, my kid, wow. Chocolate. House guys. Right. Look how cheap sand is. That's 10 bags as well. That's a fuck ton of sand. Okay, bye. Look, I don't like them. I don't like metal. Fuck you. Right. So I like that all that wood is just still there, being a minor inconvenience. Can I pick it all up with this? No. Come on, Winston. Hurry up. Not got all day. There he is. There he is. Are we doing another game today? No. Oh, for God's sake. I'm really enjoying this, actually, surprisingly. I was going to do Geoguessr, but it's like midnight now and I'm still interested in playing this, so fuck it, I'll just do this. Are you seriously shitting me? Come on, pick it up! Okay, cool. Right. I feel like, do we need this much sand? This feels like a lot of sand. Ah! Okay. Why did I steal sand? Like, it's so cheap. I'll go. I'll go. Whoa. Goodbye. Sound? Sound lad. Oh, sound lad. Oh, fucking aim. Oh, fucking subscribe. Oh! I'm gonna compose myself. Okay. Oh, I should put that in the skip, really, shouldn't I? Should be cleaning up after myself. There we go. Okay. I'm just doing 3 hours. I like to make longer streams is the thing. I like less frequent but longer streams. I think that's my jam. So I'm just put all these empty bags of shit in the skip. I don't want to make such a clunk noise when I put them down, considering they should just be completely empty bits of paper. That's okay. What's my name in this? What if there's a landscaping part of this game? There might be. Don't know, actually. For all I know, it could... For all I know, it could just be this. It's in early access, to be fair. Like, should make that very perfectly. This game is in early access, so it's probably not fully featured yet. 130. I need 180, don't I? So it's 100 and... Boop. 55. Ugh. Like half the sinks. I don't know how to get the sinks up. 180. Yeah? Yeah, 180. All right. Okay. And how much water? How much water do I need? Do I just put a bit of water in? Don't need that much water, do I? I just need enough water. I like how that cleans me. Right. Okay, I'm just going to... Until it's the correct consistency. Let's go add it all in. Fuck it. Let's have a bit of a wank. Don't worry about it. Strong mortar. Excellent. Right. Well, let's do some... Wait. Shit. Right. Look, I'm a builder now. So if I just... Wait. Wait. Oh, bollocks. Wait. Shit. Wait. Oh, I need to put the mortar down first. Okay, so, wait. I don't know how building works. Wait, so. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wait, what? Oh. I see. Oh, I see. I get it. Okay. Wait, I need a thing to cut those ones in half. Okay. I get it. Sort of. I'm a builder! Look at me! Am I working class now? I'll go shop at Netto. The 5 people who remember Netto. Can you use piss in the water? Probably. I just haven't needed to piss yet, you know? Haven't needed to have a piss. Oh, no. Oh. Wait, what? I don't know how this thing works. Sometimes it's really long and sometimes it's not. Wait, I don't... How do I make that not... Oh, what? Oh, the more I twist it... Oh, I see. Okay. I know I don't count. No. Favorite shop in the 200... No. Netto. We hardly knew you. I just remember in Liverpool, like, Netto was the shop that was like, people made fun of you if you shopped at Netto. It was like, oh, you're poor if you shop at Netto. That's in Liverpool, so Liverpool's got low standards for that. I'm like, oh, that's a weird thing to make fun of someone for being on low income. It's Liverpool, so a lot of people are low income. It felt really, really odd. Right, okay. Bricks. Do I have to pick up each brick individually? Or do I just infinitely come up with bricks? Wait, what? Oh, I need to twist it. Okay. Wait. Wait. Wait, what? What? Wait. Why am I putting it on one key? Why is it one key? Why am I... Why are the bricks wonky? Why are the bricks wonky? Why do I have one... Oh, bother. Shit, wait. Shit, Scouse Jimmy! Scouse Jimmy! Scouse Jimmy! Scouse Jimmy! Help me! My mortar's setting as we speak. Scouse Jimmy! Scouse Jimmy! SOS! Scouse! SOS! Yeah, we've established this already. We've already done this. I've been doing that. I've already repaired the walls. Oh, no! Why are the... Help, chat! Help! Why are the bricks wonky? Oh, for God's sake. Why are the bricks wonky? The no fines walls, I repaired that. Look, I repaired that. It's the only no fines wall I needed to repair. All the other walls are grand. Well, it's just got fucking holes in. Wait, does it want me to fill out all these middle ones with no fines walls as well? No, I need plasterboard for those ones. And these are brick. So, did you level the mortar? I assumed it leveled it when I put it down. No, I just picked it up. Wait, what? Uh-huh. Oh, okay, I have to right-click it. I have to hold right-click to flatten it. That makes more sense in my head now. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I know how to build. I'm a builder. Shut up! It's like 1 PM. God, this guy got CFS? Because he really does seem like he's got CFS. I can't fall asleep while I'm doing this. I'm gonna have a bricky. Bricky sim. You know? Okay, how much energy is one per one of these? Okay, 0.5%. Right. So I'm worried if I don't place them now, it's going to be really hard. Because they'll have set. But I'm about to fall asleep. So... Can I make coffee? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no, it's the lettering. Oh. Other. Got 19 pence for my empty bags. All right, bricks. Please don't upset. Please don't upset. Please don't be a pain in the ass. Oh, look. Oh, wait, no. Shit. Wait. No, fuck. Bollocks. Bother. Wait, shite. Okay, there we go. Okie dokie. Oh, look at that. Pro fucking bricklayer. Pro bricklayer me. Oh, I have to... Wait, no. No, I fucked it up! Oh, fuck. The mortar has to be placed in a really specific way. It has to be the exact right length of what I'm going to place on it. Oh, no. Why can't you just take a nap? Because, look. Don't question the logic of the game. Yeah, oh, God, you have to play... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Shit. So it needs to be the exact right length for the thing you want to place there. Okay. That's a bit... Oh, no. That's a bit annoying. Okay. At least it hasn't hardened in the night, which is quite fortunate. Okay. That's going to be great. I'm going to build a house and everyone's going to be really impressed with me. And they're going to be like, oh my God, Matt, you're so good at everything. I want to have sex with you. And I'm like, I know, right? That's what always happens. You know, when anything's really good, everyone's like, oh my God, I want to have sex with you. And that's what always happens. Scientific fact. Every time. 100%. Hundo percento. Never fails. Right, okay. Right. Okay. I wish the bricks weren't there. That's a really inconvenient place for them. Oh, look at that. Ah. Oh. I'm such a pro bricky. I've put the one with bricks upside down. Oh, man. So, look. If I can't get sex by being really good at laying bricks, then what can I... Look. Man's got to have something, all right? Got to have something. And look, I'm almost done, right? Putting all these nice bricks on. Maybe I should sell that other pallet of bricks. I wonder if I can sell that other pallet of bricks. But like, if I put the entire pallet of bricks in the skip, will it just sell them? Okay, wait. Okay, let's put all the... Oh, that's so good. Maybe you should build something for John Barrowman. I mean... No. No, that's too intimidating. You know, I'd feel intimidated. You know, I'd have performance anxiety. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. It's so good. Right? Oh, it's so good. That's why I'm sprinting everywhere, because I'm so good at it. I'm like, oh shit, sprint. Fucking sprint bricklaying. Yeah! Bricklaying. Bricklaying Simulator 2020. You better... How did John fuck this up? It's like the easiest thing. How do you fuck this? What did John do? What did he... Did he build the building upside down or something? Did he put a brick in the wrong pattern? How do you lay bricks wrong? How can you lay them in the wrong pattern? I feel like logically it's always kind of impossible to lay them in the wrong pattern, surely. There's only one pattern they can really realistically go in. Oh, for God's sake. Like... Okay. Okay. Right. John was too Oxford educated to lay bricks. That's a valid point. he is Oxford educated, and as we know, people educated from Oxford don't know how to do any menial labour. Which you think they would be able to, because considering the amount of people who get degrees and they can't do anything with them. Where am I getting all this mortar from? The thing is empty. Alright. I hope... Oh god, I hope my thing's not hard. Oh, thank god. Wait. No, don't take that out of context. I always want my thing to be hard, as evidenced by... Well, I need one of those big saw things to cut that to be the right shape. And then, right, everyone will be like, oh my god, Matt, you're so good at laying bricks. Why don't you come to the Bricklayers Convention and show all these bricklayers how to properly lay bricks? And I'll be like, don't worry, I will. Then they'll fly me out to the Bricklayers Convention in Milano, and I'll sit there and I'll drink wine and I'll talk about how good I am at laying bricks. And we'll go like, oh my god, Matt, you've revolutionized the bricklaying industry. How have we never thought about laying bricks like this before? And I'll be like, I don't know, I'm just that good. And then be like, oh my god, Matt, and then I'll take the clothes off, and then they'll all have sex with me. That's exactly how it'll happen. It's exactly how it'll happen. No one can tell me differently. Science. Why would I need a three wide one? Considering none of the bricks are 3 wide. Like, what possible... Whatever. How many of your fantasies involve made-up conventions? That's not a made-up convention. There's definitely a Bricklayers Convention. Like, no joke. There is. I can almost guarantee you that there is definitely a Bricklayers Convention. There exist conventions for literally everything. If there's going to be a convention, there's going to be one for bricklayers. Like, thank you for my good bricklaying twiddles, Mark Mathel. Math. Fuck it. Oh no, my wonky bricks. Shit. Oh my god. I almost embarrassed myself and I've dropped a brick on my own toe. Oh my god, they're never going to invite me to the brick... Don't show the Bricklayers Convention that. Don't show them. Don't tell them about that. I don't want to embarrass myself. Why can't I just bring some bricks over? Like, just bring a big... I can carry more than one at a time. It's a brick. Like, surely I can carry more than one brick at a time. Why do all of your fantasies sound like Patrick Stewart and extras? No. You don't know me. You get it, you like bricks. You're a big fan of bricks. You don't like to have that anymore. Look, I didn't say I like bricks. I said I'm just really good at laying bricks. Just like I'm really good at laying people. Have I tried picking up more bricks? Can I pick up more than one at the same time? Oh. Wish someone would have mentioned that to me earlier. Well, now I'm even more pro at laying bricks, because I discovered the ability to carry more than one brick at the same time. Shit, they'll never stop me now. All you non-bricklayers, all of you brick deniers who are like, oh, no brick exists. It's just the only things that exist are concrete, only concrete. And I'd be like, oh no, but bricks are where it's at. And they'd be like, oh my God, bricks don't exist. And I'm like, bricks definitely exist. And they'd be like, bricks do not exist. I'm like, I'm living in a brick house. Like, you're not living in a brick house because bricks don't exist. You know? That's what always happens. Right. Oh. Okay. Right, I need more. Wait, shit. Okay, wait, shit. Oh, God. It's gonna be so impressive. Okay. What's going on with the arm? Shh. Don't question the game logic. You will die. You'll go mad. Die. That's what'll happen. Your brain will explode. How am I tired? God, it's not... How is this guy... Literally, I've never played a game before where I've been playing someone with DFS. And I will say it's very annoying. I get it now. Oh. Playing the game as Dan. Don't want to have even got this far. Like, with laying bricks, not... Oh, for God's sake, I put that on the ground. Let's go to bed. This guy needs to be on the dole more than Jimmy. Yeah, why am I on the dole? Fucking Jimmy's like, oh, put my back out trying to steal from my house. Now I'm fucking here falling asleep at fucking 1 p.m. after laying some bricks. It's not even that physically exerting, surely. Admittedly, I was sprinting around with the bricks a lot. I was doing like fucking 100-meter dashes with bricks in my hand. Maybe that's why. That'd explain it. Right. That would genuinely explain it. God, I'm gonna be so good though. Everyone's gonna be like, oh my God, Matt. Brick Matt. Oh my God, yeah. Built like a brick. You fucking brick man. You know those things that John Oliver did when about fucking about what's his face? Kylo Ren man. Good actor man. What's his name? Yeah. Dude's these more like kind of like I was thinking of getting a cat. Actually. Recently. I was thinking about pets. I want a pet. I miss having a pet. I know a lot of people with pets, and I don't have a pet, and I want a pet. I'd like a dog, but practically, I don't think I could take care of a dog properly with the practicality. Oh. Are the bricks on my back? I think the bricks are on my back. I'm fucking in a Hideo Kojima game all of a sudden. I've had cats. I grew up with cats. And I've recently learned to love dogs after spending a lot of time with Reagan and Matilda. But cats obviously cats are, objectively speaking, less effort. And that's no insult to dog. That's not an insult to dogs. Cats are just less effort. Right? Like, I can leave a cat on its own for a few days and it'll be fine. You know? They might not be as rewarding as a dog, but they are more practical in my life as of right now. So I was thinking of getting a cat. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to have a cat. Oh, I'm almost done. Oh, my, what was I saying? Ooh. Yeah, cats love mittens. And you can get, like... The thing is, you can automate a lot of the things you do with them as well. Like, a lot of the basic feeding you can automate over, like, a week. You can even get these automated litter trays that clean themselves. I'm like, what the fuck is the future? With dogs are, like, a very active pet. Which is good, but also bad. Okay, yeah, I need to get a thing for that. I need to get a thing so I can cut the bricking off. Basically. That's what I need to do. So I don't have to go buy a saw for, like, one single brick. Oh, shit, I broke it. Outdoor cats can be problematic sometimes. Weak no finds. Oh, that's not full yet. How's that not full yet? For God's sake. I need to go buy one of those multi-purpose buckets, I think, to store the mortar in. Right. No, I guess it's taking shape. I need to buy some windows. I need to get some plasterboard. Oh, you know what I should probably do, actually? I should buy some of these bricks for the internal walls. And do them while I still got the mortar. How much is this game? Like a tenner. I bought it today for the stream. You hate the concept of outdoor cats in cities. Yeah, even not in a city, even rural communities, outdoor cats can be problematic. Because they can get hurt, but also they can hurt other people. They can hurt local wildlife, and they can hurt... Their shit can actually hurt people. You know. But, like, it's hard to lock cats in. Indoor cats need more attention. But no, it's hard to balance it. Can't just... It's difficult. Yeah, I was wondering... I assumed it was full, because it wouldn't let me put anything more on it. How much is the bucket? Bucket. Ugh, £4. Right, I'll do some work. Adopt on shop. Well, there's a problem with adopting. Well, for dogs, at least. Dogs are difficult. Oh, for God, it's not even midday. Oh! I think I can sell. Oh, wait, I can sell my bricks. Actually, I'll just put my bricks in the thing and I'll sleep. Adopting dogs can be difficult because sometimes certain people, they can't go with an adopted dog because they can't train them properly. They're really difficult. Cats are different, but yeah, Yogscast published a few games. This is actually published by the Yogscast, yeah. I'm not going to sell these bricks. I'm going to sell these bricks. These literal ones I accidentally bought that I'm not using. I'm just going to sell this entire pallet of bricks. I grew up with a cat. I grew up with several adopted cats. And at worst, they were just a bit awkward. Like, you know. What? Hello? 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 Can you get on the fucking thing, please? Hello? That's problematic. Yeah, cats will just show up sometimes, won't they? And you sort of own them. I do like cats a lot. I do like cats a lot. Oh, for God's sake, this fucking ladder. I was having cats. Well, I don't know. I found it weird because I hadn't seen cats for ages. I have some friends who've got a couple of cats, and I was at theirs earlier in the year, but I hadn't seen cats for years. And after being around Reagan and Matilda so much, I kind of forgot how small other animals are. like Reagan and Matilda are fucking massive. Like just having an animal that's basically just like a bear-sized thing. It's the size of me, and it's like hello, and I'm like hello. It was really intimidating at first, but then I got really used to just this massive animal, and then I found I was like, oh my god, they're so small. Right. Oh, it's midday. Let's go back to the fucking cafe. I have a minor fear of dogs. I had a fear of dogs until I read Reagan and Matilda. I actually was properly scared of dogs, and then I spent so much time with them that I love dogs now. I mean, fuck, I've looked after Reagan and Matilda a few times when Dan and Rebecca had to go away for certain things. And, like, Matilda had to, like, I don't know if she's on drugs, but she's, like, on allergy medication and stuff like that. You have to give it to her, make her swallow it, and, like, I always thought it was a good point of development for me, that I went from being really scared of dogs to then just literally opening Matilda's mouth, putting my hand down her throat, and then making her swallow a pill. And I'm like, this is fine. Like, there's no anxiety whatsoever. And I like that I, went for the point from being scared of dogs, just putting my hand down in a dog's mouth and just be like, hello. I mean, still just sits there, be like, oh. Because Matilda will just never hurt you. My favorite thing. Right. I don't think I could do that. But I couldn't. I mean, I worked up to it, obviously. I got to know Matilda, and the fact literally Matilda will not hurt a fucking fly. like, if you put your hand in Matilda's mouth, she'll just sit there. She'll just sit there. She's not going to bite down. She'll just sit there being like, what? I mean, I don't know if I wouldn't do that with all dogs. I'll do that with Matilda, because I know Matilda. I don't know if I would have done that with Reagan, I will admit. I don't know if I'd have done that with Reagan, but Matilda's literally the softest thing in the world. Matilda's just the softest animal I've ever met. Like, just the softest thing. It's because Matilda's really well trained. I've got enough time left to shower. This is the difficulty with dogs, because I think most people don't actually know how to properly train dogs. Not only that, but a lot of people who get rescued dogs, who are really often quite traumatized, don't know how to deal with them, and it ends up making them worse and more likely to bite. And it's kind of almost a self-fulfilling thing. So, that's the difficulty with adopting dogs. Is I think a lot of people who adopt dogs kind of oftentimes certain dogs that need adoption are actually really, really difficult unless you know how to deal with them. I think it's actually worse to get an adopted dog, because if anything, you just make it harder. Oh, I can just buy up to 10. Oops. Oh, bother. Small dogs tend to have a confidence issue, so they overcompensate. Yeah, I don't like small dogs. As well, the problem with small dogs is a lot of people who get them don't train them. Because if a small dog's being a bit yappy, you can pick them up and move them away. Whereas if a big dog's being a bit yappy, you can't pick them up and move them away. They will murder you. like, if Matilda wanted to, she like physically speaking, Matilda could absolutely just completely murder me. So obviously, as a result, you can't just like, you have to be really strict. You can't just be like, okay, wait, how do I put stuff in it? How do I meh. Ah. Does that actually go in there? Maybe? How do I shovel? Yeah, shovel. Actually, that's a good point. Shovel, yeah. You think I just put it in and scoop it out? Take the lid off? How? Oh. Okay. Fine. What the fuck? Sorry, that texture's broken. Wow, that's just the texture of all the textures in the game. Just alrighty. What's that noise? Wait, did I put every? Huh. I already put all of it in. Alright. Alright, I've got a little bucket of water there. Excellent. I can just... Oh, okay, cool. We'll get another one. Is this the game that tells you to build a house with minimal instructions? Yes. Yes, it is. It's not. It seems easier than building a car, though. Yeah, I'm thinking a cat. You see, I would like a dog in future. I think when I've got a bit of a different living situation, a different life situation. But I think a cat's better now. Considering it, I don't know. I haven't actually properly decided, but I've been considering it. Considering. It's like an animal, you know? And cats seem like the easiest animal at the moment. That kid just turns up and it's like, hello, and I'm like, hello, and it just sits down, you know, like, I'm having a nice time. I'm like, oh, I'm having a nice time too. A second dog was rescued from Bosnia. A Newfoundland Labrador cross, we think. Rescue dogs can be a lot harder because of this. And because of his size, other dogs and owners are worried about him. He was bigger than a pure breed Labrador. He was 2 years old. I imagine if he'd lived past a couple of years, we would have had more Newfoundland Labrador size. This is the thing. Rescues are harder. And that's why it is problematic. See, it's why I don't necessarily like the attitude of, you know, only adopt, because to some people it's worse to adopt for some people, because if anything it'll make it worse, and they'll be less likely to keep the dog, and it'll be, if anything, it's more likely the dog will have a worse life because because people can't look after them, and then they have to give them away because they're violent. Like it's you have to be a specific kind of person to be able to, I think, not put up with a rescue dog, but you need to be able to deal with that. Whereas cats, I think I think it applies to cats reasonably, but I don't think it applies to dogs as universally. There we go. I'm getting rid of all the rocks and shit. Yeah, rocks. My family had to sign a contract when we got my rescue saying we would not make a profit or give him away. So for whatever reason we can't keep him, he goes back to them. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's good. It's a lot of kennels and stuff like that. They don't really care who takes them. And then if the person literally can't look after them, it just puts them into this. It puts the dog into a cycle of even more instability. Those dogs need stability. They need someone who can properly look after them. And a lot of people who take them can't. And it ends up making the dog's life worse. Cats are needy flatmates. Yeah, but they're cute. Like, cats are cute. They just go around, they purr, and they have a nice time. You know, like, it's nice to have around. You know, kind of really smelly. Moving rocks is hard work, apparently. Oh no. Right. I grow up with cats, so I am aware of all their foibles. What happens when I reach 0% hygiene? But I do love them. You know, love a good cat. Some cats be massive dicks, but I found that's more rare than not. I know people who don't like cats. Oftentimes they've just had really bad experience with cats. The same people who don't like dogs, really, isn't it? I'm just low, but I'm very smelly. With cats, getting your rescue is more about respecting their space and handling techniques to give them meds, whereas dogs need training instructions. Yeah, that's the big difference. Dogs really need, and some dogs even don't need just training. They need you need to understand, like, you know, some dogs get abused and told never properly communicate by barking, which they need to, because, you know, a dog needs to be able to communicate that it's uncomfortable. But a lot of people teach them not to, and as a result, sometimes it makes dogs lash out in other ways. Which is, you know, pets are difficult, and they're not that overly simplified. Right, I need to make more no fines. How did I make no fines? Oh, it's in the book now. I've got it in the book. Quite a story, but given the amount of tech problems you have, it feels like worth asking. What CPU cooler do you use, Matt? Even though I complained about breaking it on Twitter, I've owned several CPU coolers. CPU coolers are really simple. I've never had a problem with them, ever. Or I've never had a problem with any CPU cooler I've ever used. I've used two. I used to use the Corsair I don't know, the dual, the 280 millimeter one. Corsair's AOI water cooler. I've always had good luck with that. It's a good cooler. I have a couple of them, and the one I'm currently using is an NZXT one, which is also fine. They're just coolers. They're easy. I had a problem with them. Right. Oh, I can rent them out and stuff. Oh, that's cool. I just need to make it so it's okay. No fines. No fines. No fines. Aggregate, cement, water. Okay. 40, 10, 16. Okay. Wait, what was it? 40, 10, 16 of what? 40 aggregate, 10 cement. 40 aggregate, 10 cement. Okay. Okay, 40 aggregate, 10 cement. 40 aggregate, 10 cement. Yeah. You missed the amount of bracket that my motherboard should have for the race prism. I'm gonna have to buy one that wants some options. Yeah, I mean, I did that. The only reason I switched to that Corsair one is because I got this new motherboard that needed a different mounting hardware. And I went, oh, well, I can't. I needed it really quickly because I couldn't be without the computer. So I was like, fuck, I'll just buy a new one. Do we not have any aggregate? Oh no, I ran out. Oh bother. You need aggregate, quick! Call the aggregate people. Aggregate. I might buy some cement as well. No, I don't have any money. Fuck it. I'll be fine. Goodbye. Thank you. Bye. I realized that dogs half the time behave better than kids. I mean, so one of the pets I grew up with was I grew up with an African grey parrot. And they're massive cunts. More because they're really clever and they don't give a fuck. Why am I stuck in this menu? Oh, there we go. Okay, dokie. They're massive cunts because they kind of know how to be cunts. And you can't discipline them like you can a dog. You know. But dogs are nice because, as I've learned with I mean, I was so fascinated because I've barely known anyone who even owns dogs. So I've never really experienced them very much, and I was scared of them growing up, so I never cared to like find any information about them. And then with Reagan and Matilda, I was just so constantly amazed about like that you could just like one of the things that really got me was that like that I could point at something and they would just look at where I was pointing and then go over there. I'm like, what? Why are you listening to me? Like, why are you listening to what I'm having to say? You can murder me very easily. Like, what? Whereas a cat, it just does not give a fuck. And I appreciate what a dog can. You get out what you put in with a dog. And I kind of appreciate the maybe not novelty isn't the right word, but I appreciate the kind of coolness of that. But you have to put, if you want to get a lot out of a dog, you have to put a lot of work in, you know. Oh, really? Oh, I haven't put any water in, so it's not going to go hard. It's Rebecca! Hey, we're talking about dogs. I was talking about how Reagan and Matilda made me like dogs again. We're talking about adopting dogs and adopting cats and how adopting dogs is really hard, but adopting cats is a lot easier. Letters. Oh, how much did I get for my rocks? Oh, I got nothing. They wouldn't give me any money for my rocks. They gave me money for my tree stumps, but not my rocks. Wanker. Rebecca does love talking about dogs. Rebecca's favorite thing. We're talking about how a lot of people adopt dogs, but they don't really know how to look after them, so it results in the dog having a worse time. And you should only adopt dogs if you like really are sure about what you're doing. Whereas a cat, you can just kind of adopt a cat and just you can give them space and then you have a nice time. You know, which is why it's not always a good universal thing. Okay, water. How much water did I need? Fuck. I'm making cement, Rebecca. It's very fun. Water, 16. Rebecca hates cats, don't you, Rebecca? Okay, there we go. Ah! Yeah, wonk the fucking cement. Wonk it. Ah! Yeah, a lot of people don't know where to look. I think the thing I always worry about with dogs is dogs are such a, not a difficult animal, but they're a complicated animal. Whereas a lot of people who get dogs don't appreciate the fact they're complicated animals. Cats aren't very complicated animals. Dogs are. And a lot of people don't give dogs the respect that they deserve, I feel. Right, put it in the bucket. Put it in the bucket. Oh. That's not much at all. Whatever, that'll do. Right. Rebecca really does not like cats. I was thinking about getting a cat, Rebecca. Oh, how do I... Right, shit. I should put that. I should put that on these then. Fuck it. Oh, that's why there's a 3 gap one. Because it's not for 3, it's for the wider... I see. Okay, I was criticizing this and it's just I hadn't seen the right bricks yet. Okie dokie. Might as well put this shit on now, mightn't I? Right, oh, fuck it. Dogs are magical bundles of love. But the problem is dogs require a lot of effort and time and attention, whereas cats don't. And as a result are easier. Hey Daniel, what's up? Doctor Who was on? I heard. Oh my god, you've sent me a lot of text about it. Daniel sent me a text where he blamed the Tories for Doctor Who being shit. Excellent. Oh, you just asked me to tweet. Wait, I'll tweet this for you. Wait. Sorry. If you ever wonder why tweets from Daniel's account are often at weird times, it's because Daniel texts me to tweet something and then I have to then tweet it when I see the text. You've banned me from talking about it, Rebecca. Jesus Christ. That's... Oh. Good. This is why I don't watch Doctor Who, because I feel like I'm just tossing a coin and like sometimes you toss the coin and either it lands on one head and it's really good and it lands on another head or it's really bad, and then sometimes the coin just explodes in your face. And then either way you're having a bad time. If you've both hated it, that's saying something. Like, that really does illustrate a point, doesn't it? Wait, I need that. Okay, wait. Where's my trowel? Can I get rid of the trowel? Oh no, oh for God's sake. Wait, where's my cement? Oh, for God's sake. There we go. Oh wait, I've got 2 things on here now. Wait. How do I put more no fines on this? Oh, I just had to click it a bunch. Have I fixed it now? Does Scouse Jimmy like me more? I'll have to go talk to Scouse Jimmy. Birds are great. I love birds. Like, really intelligent parrots are kind of a pain. As I say, I grew up with an African grey, and an African grey will just, like... They're so intelligent. Like, they're as intelligent as, like, gorillas and dolphins are. They're in the top 5, like, intelligent animals. And and the fact is they can fly, and their beak can like, break your bones. And their talons can scratch you. So, they're very clever. They can fuck off, and they can hurt you quite badly. Like... And you can't discipline them. They don't respond to negative feedback. You can't tell them off because they just think it's a game. If you go no to a bird, it's like, oh, noise, I'm having a great time. So you kind of just have to distract them because you can't really teach them what they're doing is bad because they don't understand. Which is really awkward. They're hard. Like, intelligent birds are really hard. I've done it, mate. I've already done the no fines wall. What do you want? Oh, Scouse Jimmy, you little bitch. Fucking Scouse Jimmy, piece of shit. Simon just loved dancing. I mean, I love Soup and Simon. Because, I mean, it was amazing because it was the African grey I grew up with. It's just, it took so many years to even get him to just not be a massive dick just near you. Whereas Soup and Simon, the first time I met them, they were just both on my hand having a nice time. And I'm like, oh, this is easy. Like the comparison of the easiness was just like off the charts. I'm like, oh, She got budgies. You know? Oh, Simon. Oh, Simon. Miss Simon. I miss all the animals. Wait, I need to do no. What the fuck have I done wrong here? Like what? Like, I've done it. What do you want? Oh, for God's sake. It didn't... It said that one was... What? Is it not full? What? Wait, what? Oh, fine, I'll go back. Fuck it. I don't like fleets. It's not that I don't like fleets, I just hate that they're on Twitter. I like stories, I just... On Twitter, like, I follow a lot of people, and literally 90% of the fleets I see are people just... it's a screenshot of a tweet. 90% of the fleets are just screenshots of tweets. I hate that. What's the point? Just... Oh! Because on Instagram, I go on Instagram to look at photos, and the fleets are, and like fucking stories are just... like photos, videos. They're what Instagram has, and they're just usually structured differently. Ah, Scouse Jimmy! Okay, let's do the... That building has some holes in it. Looks to me like you'll need to brick up the exterior walls. I've already done it. It's a fairly big job, this. You'll need some tools, supplies, and even to learn how to brick up a wall. Oh. How are the more expensive versions of Watch Dogs Legion? I don't know. The codes they sent us were for like the Super Gold Edition. I think they just came with some of those fancier operators, the prestige operators, which I immediately killed because I didn't want to use them. So I don't think they're worth it. Yeah, I've already done it, mate. Yeah, I've done it. I've done it. Yeah, I've done it. Done it. I've done it. Okay, bye. I've done it. Oh, I've done it. I've already done it. I've done it. I've done it, mate. I don't. Fucking fuck off, Scouse Jimmy. Yeah, it's just quite boring. Like, it's some of the cosmetic DLCs, like maybe, but like it's just kind of boring. Admittedly, there's one that obviously comes with the DLC. It comes with the season pass thing, which is probably worth buying if you want. Gonna buy it anyway. But like, you're missing the half brick. I am missing the half brick. I need the stupid fucking saw. Where's the saw thing? Stone cutter. Fucking £60. £60. Fucking scandalous. 60 in 1983. £60. Fucking. Oh, the fucking pub's finally open though. Hey, what's the advantage of getting pissed? Huh? What's the advantage of getting pissed? Let's just fucking do a lot of hard, honest labor. Hard, honest, good, honest labor. Okay. Can I have a... Oh, there's more people in the pub. Oh, there's more people in the pub. Oh, shit, I've never seen other people in the pub before. Hello. What's your name? Oh, you're the people who work. You're just in the pub after work with your brother. Okay, bye. Leave man to drink. Well, yeah, okay, fine, mate. Jesus, is that it? Someone else. There's no one else to live here. Okay, wait. Can I buy a drink? Bye, Rebecca. Have fun with the boys. A pint of landlord or a pint. Oh, shit, the Doyle. Fancy one. 15 extra P. Oh, fuck, a pint. Oh, shit, I've got a pint, everyone. Got a pint. Got a proper British pint. Ah! Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, God, I'm sorry. I smashed the glass. I was just going to put it down. Okay, bye. Where can I piss now? That gave me energy. Look, I'm at 38% energy. Why did the drink give me energy? Okay, I pissed in the road. There we go. Right. Let's go. I'll do some more work. Look, I got drunk and then I'm going to do some more work. I was already down to like 10% energy and now I'm fucking back up to 40. Fucking 4. Woo, I'll wash some more pots. I'm pissed, but I'll do it. I inherited it. It was my uncle's house, yeah. That's how I inherited it. Oh, I can't. Okay. Because I'm pissed, I can't wash the pots. Oh, stop it. I know, mate. Look, fuck off. So I can't... Come on. I can get in. Okay. Maybe I should repair this for her. Would she like me if I repaired the wall for her? Does she actually care? I might do that at some point. I've got all the extra cement. Be nice, you know? Yeah, it's fine. It's more like will to work rather than energy, at least in my experience. I'm literally falling asleep. As we've established, I'm playing as Dan. Okay, I'm home. Let's just go to bed. Fuck it. Get up in the morning, do some more work. Oh, God, what to do? Oh, God, I have to wait till fucking 12 before I can even start the work. You know what, actually, you know what I should do? I should buy some more bricks so I can start laying those internal bricks. And then I'll get the cutter once I'm done with that. Because it gives me something to do until I get the thing. I need these breeze blocks. Yes. Thank you, Reggie. If you're playing with Dan, there'll be footprints in the concrete. If I play as Dan and falling asleep after 5 minutes. Like, okay. Okay. I need to do the roof as well. I don't know where I get shingles from. I don't like that it's a different color. maybe if I demolish them, I can make better walls. Because, yeah, these are like... It's calculating the pressure on each wall. But these are... Yeah, I just need to put new breeze blocks down on these ones. Here he is. Hey, Winston. Right, okay, got a... Okay. Thanks, Winston. Ah. Okay, there we go. Breeze blocks. Okay. Thanks, Winston. Just paint it. Actually, I can paint it, can't I? That's something I will do later. I should bring this in the house. All of them are internal. Can I fit it through the door? That's a good question. Yes, I can. Fucking back of the net. Oh, dear. I don't know. I'll put it down there. we won't have any more scallywagging in it around now, will we? Look, it's almost done. Like, I've got the complicated shit done. I need to do the roof. Then I need to put up some plasterboard. Then I need to paint it. And then I need to fit, like, cabinets and shit. And I already found some excellent cabinets in the fields. Bye, Winston. Bye. Love you. Kiss. Right. I was thinking about this the other day. About the idea of, like, I was looking at houses out of curiosity. I was like, you know, in some ways, I'd rather just build my own house because then I could get it what I want. Because I'm looking at all these houses and going, oh, they're horrible. You know, but if I built my own house, right? And I'm like, oh, shit. Plumbing and wiring. I do have to do the plumbing and wiring. Yeah, that's part of fitting the appliances, isn't it? Right, let's just slather everything up again. Okie dokie. Slather. 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 Yeah, baby. Freestanding bathroom is awful. I mean, there's a lot of... You know, I was looking at curiosity. So, do you ever just look at, like, really rich houses at curiosity? I was looking at mansions in Liverpool. Not like I'm ever going to be able to afford a mansion, but, you know, it's fun to look at. And literally, what I've established is that rich people have no taste whatsoever. Like, they just have these houses that are big, that are just mainly white inside and empty. And I'm like, what? It's so tasteless. Like, I saw a... oh, God, how do I... Oh, I can't... I need, like, a footstool. Oh, damn it. I saw... there's a video that... was it Drew Gooden? I think it was a video Drew did on, like, the Dobre brothers or pranks and like that. And they were showing them around... Like, one of the videos was them going about their mansion. I'm going, literally... They have... Why do rich people have no taste? At all. You still need to put mortar on the sides of the bricks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, some holes. Wait, how do I do that? Oh. I just fill it in. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Do I see? I don't know. Yeah, shut up, dogs. I know, everything's bad. Brexit happened, I'm aware. It's ventilation. Yeah, the ventilation. I'm inside. You know? What room is this going to be? Is this the kitchen? This feels like a kitchen. Some of them had more in, like... More, see, there, I can see this hole in between those ones, yeah. Oh, yeah, you have to... Like a really... You have to have it a really specific angle, otherwise it won't let you do it. It's kind of annoying. Some of them I swear were already filled in. Oh god, how am I gonna find... Oh. And they're cracked. Is that a concern? That feels like a concern. And also a problem for later. I feel like it... Oh yeah, like clouds with fancy text seem cool. Like, you can do that quite easily now. That's the thing. It always annoys me. I know a lot of people with loads of smart home tech, and I have no smart home tech. I'm like, why do I have all the people not have any smart home tech? Put Ugh. There we go. Because you can do smart home houses like really like securely and like nicely, and you know. Right. Right. There we go. Okay. Nothing would work if there was an internet outage. Well, no, because if there's like if you have it and it's all controlled internally, because a lot of these systems are controlled via like a hub, and it uses that, and it uses that for processing. So like, how do I go away? Oh no, what have I done? Oh fuck. Yeah, it shouldn't. All the smart home stuff will still work. It should be localized. That's a good smart home system. Is everything's handled locally. It doesn't actually put anything to the internet. That's what a smart home system should be. How do I not? Oh, okay. I just have to right click. I mean, $99 for 3 light bulbs is objectively quite expensive. To be fair, like it is just very expensive. How do I? Like, why can't I put it? See, I can't put it. It won't let me put it on that one. Like, I have to get. Look, I have to get my mouse in a really specific spot. It won't let me do it on that one. Like, what? Come on. Yeah, what? You spent 2 days at home for Christmas, and my parents don't have smart lights like I do. It's much more inconvenient than I thought it would be. See, I'd love smart lights. I haven't bothered to get them because the place I live, it's got like loads of fucking bulbs. And I do it with lamps. I'm thinking of just doing it with lamps because, like, I calculated a while back how much it would cost to do it for like just the lights that I built in. It would cost something like £1,200. And I went, nah, I'm all right. How do I get rid of that? I mean, I used to fit. One of the things I used to do is before I started doing this, I did some work with a smart home company, and this is like pre all this consumer grade shit where I used to fit like fancy stuff. You know, I used to fit it in people with disabilities that their home, so you know they could have more independence. And they were all controlled via electric, and they were these quite expensive bespoke systems. And yeah, you can swap the switches instead of the bulbs and stuff like that. The only reason people like getting the bulbs is because it allows you to do like RGB and shit like that. How do I get rid of that little bit of fucking mortar? It won't come off. Bollocks. Well, balls. It's very luxury to have them. It's incredibly luxury to have smart bulbs. Oh, I can just get on top of them. Okay, fuck it. I'll just use this. Fuck it. Whoa. Let's put that down there. And bish bash bosh. There we go. Right. Oh, fucking don't pick up the cooker you're standing on it, you daft twat. There we go. Alrighty then. I know I'm smelly. It's not a problem right now. Problem for later. Actually, that's filling the thing under it when I'm doing it. I did lift a stove with one hand. A pro. I'm a pro like stove boy. That's what they call them. I feel like fucking The music video for that. Can't remember the name of the song. I'm struggling. Why? It's fucking Dire Straits and Mark Knopfler. Like my favorite things. We got to install microwave ovens. You see, I see. Part of the thing I want smart bulbs for is I do want RGB. I'd use that for stuff. It's kind of, you know, if I'm gonna buy something like that, I'm sort of looking at going, well, if I'm gonna spend money on it, I might as well just go all out, sort of thing, you know. That's kind of my attitude towards them. Might as well just go full hog with it, you know. What do you think about smart thermostats? Where I am doesn't have a central heating system. It's just got individual electric radiators. So smart thermostats and stuff don't really work with them. But they're good. You can get smart thermostats quite cheaply, actually. And I think they're quite good. Oh. Yeah, I should just pick more of them, shouldn't I? I think they're quite good. It just, I've never been able to use them. Smart fridges, I'm a bit air about. Because they kind of seem a bit pointless, really. Right, okay. I literally need to buy one of those really expensive fucking cutters just for like 2 bricks. Could I just go somewhere and be like, hey, can you cut these 2 bricks in half? And they'd be like, yeah, all right, mate. why do we need to buy a £60 tool that I just need for 2 bricks? They're very smelly. I mean, with smart fridge, if you run out of milk, you can scan the milk with fridge and then orders more. I can do that anyway. I don't need it to order milk for me. Like, I can order milk myself. Like, like, smart meters seem good, but, like, smart fridges, it's like gimmicky. And the stuff you can do with them, you can do without the fridge. You know, you can just do it with an app on your phone or something. You know, you don't need the fridge. Like, they're very much a luxury item, smart fridges. They're very much like a vanity item, I've always felt. Not that that's bad. It's just that is what they are. You know, they're a vanity item. Which is fine. I own a lot of vanity items. I collect Lego. Right, let's get some mortar. Boop. I like these little storage bins. These are great. I'm glad I got these. These are fucking ace. Cool. I like that I can have more than one thing on the slather at once. All right. Done all the bricklaying, I think. I've pretty much done all the bricklaying. I just need to get the little saw for these 2 bits of bricks. That's so annoying. That's such a dick. It's such a small amount of fucking mortar. God, just ask some guy to cut 2 bricks. Such an unnecessary expense. I assume the smart stuff like auto ordering is exclusively used in large cities. I live in a large city and I don't understand the point of it. Because, like, if I get an online shop, I buy everything at once. I'm not, like, ordering a single thing of milk. You know? Like, and if I've ran out of something, I'll just go and buy one. It's like, I don't know what it makes easier. I don't get it. I need to go do more work. I've run out of energy, though. Did we get stuff delivered? Like, I'll just order it. I'll just add it to a basket. Like, I can just add milk to a basket. I don't need my fridge to do it for me. It just seems like such a fucking unnecessary extra, you know, step. Right. You know what I'll do, actually? I'm going to go repair the... Oh, no. I'm going to go... It'd be nice. I'm going to go repair, What's-her-face's... I'm going to go repair a thing. What was that? That was a car backfiring. I'm going to go repair her wall. That's what I'm going to do. Auto ordering is good for busy people with big families. Yeah, but again, you can do that with like a phone app. You don't need to buy like a fucking $3,000 fridge with an Android tablet built into the front of it. Like It just, again, it just feels like this extra thing. Vanity item. Again, not saying it's useless. It is, but it is to be. It is a vanity item. What if I get anything for doing this? I feel like I wouldn't, but you know, man can dream. Being nice, you know? Being nice. Helping some people in the town. In the tune. Right. I need something to do while I'm waiting. I mean, admittedly now, going to the supermarket isn't exactly the safest thing. Like, I online order now. Because, you know, we're in a pandemic. And going to the supermarket's like, But even then, like, I will order things together. Like, I'll go, what do I need? And I put things in my basket. Like, there's no point in me just adding a single... Like, if the thing is, if I've already ran out of milk, like, it's too late to be useful anyway. Like, I've already ran out. Like... Like, I need it in the first place. I don't need it after the fact kind of thing, you know? And a lot of smart systems nowadays are kind of sold out of the idea that you think, like, they want to make people think that they need it, even if they don't, which bothers me. Wait, these are, yeah, okay, they're doing that, so they'll fill it anyway. Okay, I assume she'll like me if I fix this fucking wall for her. That's a nice thing to do, isn't it? I usually buy a bunch of milk and freeze it. I say I buy oat milk and you can't really freeze oat milk. But oat milk last ages, so I just buy loads of it. Like, I just get a big online shop every, like, month or two with loads of shit in. And then, you know, like, whatever. I think someone would have fixed this by now. See, all the people who live around here with building supplies, someone at some point would have went, hey, maybe we should fix that. For old, what's her face? Well, I was about to call her Felicity, and that's definitely not her name. Oops. Alright. No, can we just stop? Oh. There we go, okay. Virtual assistants seem like an excuse to spy on people. To a certain degree, they are. Like Google and Amazon's are. 100%. Apple's is not so much, but the reason Apple's ones are so fucking expensive, and they're less. Apple's ones are less useful and more expensive, but they don't spy on you. But they're less useful and they're more expensive, so no one buys them. People trade privacy for convenience all the time. As is with modern society. Are the bricks the wrong way around? No. No, they're not. Nah, they're on the right place. It's just a double layered one. And the top one, they are in a different direction. Yeah, the top ones are in that direction, but the rest aren't. The rest are just horizontal. See, they're all vertical and these ones horizontal. Standard thing in British walls, you see. With all my many years of experience with British walls. I've had many years of bricklaying experience, you see. Bricklaying Johnny, Jim John, they call me. How did I fuck that one up there? Oh, for God's sake. I think I fucked that one up. Yeah, can I not? Ugh! How do I remove that? Get out! Oh, there we go. Fucking hell. Controls in this game are really awkward sometimes. I'm enjoying it though. There's something quite relaxing about just like... I like this more than House Flipper. Like, already. Bye, Miss Montgomery. Thanks for coming. Thanks for the twiddles. It's got a charm to it that House Flipper doesn't. House Flipper House Flipper kind of just feels like shit because it doesn't feel like that well made, but this kind of feels... It's kind of purposely a bit janky. And it's got a charm to it, you know. Especially with the stealing element of it, which I quite like. Right, okay, now. Now these ones are all different orientations, so... Blam, blam, blam. And then I'll fill them in. There we go. All right. Yeah, see, look, they get filled in when something's put on top of them anyway. So, is there any punishment for stealing stuff? I don't think there is yet, but it's in early access, so I imagine they will. Because there is a police station, like, right there. Like, that's the police station. But I don't think it does anything at the present time, but I imagine they will, oh, for God's sake, I forgot to flatten it. Shit. I imagine they'll add that in. Because it'd be weird if they didn't, you know. It'd be weird if they just left a police station there and you could steal. Be excited to see when they add that in. I think that'd be fun. Right. Is there not enough bricks here? Or is it legitimately the exact right amount of bricks? That's only a half brick. Oh, that's annoying. It's not, it's like... Oh, it's like... Oh, it's just not quite enough bricks here. Oh, bother. I need to come back with a brick. Spare brick. Yeah, there's like... I'm assuming one of the bricks is broken with the car crash, so there's just not not enough brick. Unless it's hidden in the bush somewhere, but it's easier just to go get one. I enjoy the stealing. It's fun. Also, you're supposed to rotate the bricks every row. Yeah, but that's the top one. They're not meant to look together. The top one, that's just... I'm just making it the same as the rest of the wall. That's how the rest of the wall is, so that's how I'm doing it. Let's go for a sleep. I'll bring another brick. I'll bring a single brick. I'll donate her a single brick. Oh, it's raining. Oh, I hate raining. I can't... Fuck it. It's not like these bricks are worth much. These stupid... Right. Yeah, I've got a brick. Right, I'll bring her a brick. Saying the game is wrong. I mean, it's a wall. It's not like it's supporting anything. Like, I've seen a lot of walls like that in the UK. They're not supporting any weight. They're cheaply made, so... I know walls like this exist. Like I've seen these a lot outside pubs. Like one of the reasons I quite like this game is because they clearly put the thought in, you know. Right, let's. How do I do in between them? Why is it red? Is it because it's raining? See, it's not filled in properly, but I don't know how to fill it in properly. Because it's not... Is it not letting me because it's raining, or is it just broken? Let's put it on the sides, but I can't... No. Is that filling it in? No. Can't fill that in. It's just red. Is it red because it's raining? No, it's not. It's let me place the other ones. Might need to do it between placing the bricks. No, these top ones I can't do. I can't fill these ones in. See, I can't do the long side. Can't you transfer your Animal Crossing save, Faye? What? Oh. 0 out of 10. I rate this game as 0 out of 10. Would the wall get moldy with all the holes? It's gonna... Yeah, I don't know. It's a piece of shit. It's weird. Oh no, the mold! Oh, God. Yeah, that's what they're concerned about in this fucking environment. I bet there was another brick hiding in these fucking bushes somewhere. I wonder if there's half brick, like a half other brick anywhere. Oh, that's really annoying. Ugh. That's the problem with the Switch. They're really shit with data transfers. Come on. You know, it's like, you see in the middle, there's a little hole in the middle of each of them. Like the developers have just placed it in a really specific way. I don't even know how to get the fucking bricks off now. Do I have to get a hammer? I'm like, oh, hang on. Wait, do I have... Hang on, I'll go get a hammer. Wait. Oh shit, thanks for the 400 twiddles, Boonicorn. Good night. I hope we have a nice sleep. I'll go get a sledgehammer. Oh, you the twiddles. I'll go get the sledgehammer and see if that helps. But maybe she'll be mad at me because I'm going to sledgehammer a fucking wall. You're back after playing Stellaris for the first time. How long were you playing Stellaris for, Kenish Dan? How did that go? I struggle with games like that because they're just too fucking much. Sledgehammer. I wanna be... Da, 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 da. Bum, buh. Is the Patient Zero DLC for Hitman? I really like Patient DLC for Hitman. I think it's worth getting, yeah. Because it's on the same levels, but they're all completely restructured. It's not like you're doing the same thing. Like, they're just... It's really good. I'd say it's actually worth getting everything in Hitman 2. Because you can get all the levels from Hitman 1 and Patient Zero in Hitman 2. And since it's nice it all being the same game. And you also get the extra feature of the fact that... Oh! Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, bollocks, I just broke it. Of course I just broke it, man. You hit it with a fucking sledgehammer. Right, let me just try something. Can I fill that in the middle? No, I can't, see? Right, let's just break these couple. I'll come back with more bricks, it'll be fine. Just trying to blow the bricks off the... Good job, Matt, you fucking jump cunt. Oh. What? Oh, what? Let me place something there. What? The rules for these seem really inconsistent. See, look, it's not red there. It looks like it's placed, but it's not placing. But let me place that. Oh, I'm confused. Let me just... Wait, why can't I place that one? What? Why can't I place them on there now? Is it because I filled that one in and I can't place them now? What? Yeah, I can't place them if I fill in the side ones. What? I'll come back with more bricks. It'll be fine. She's not working yet. It'll be fine. I like this game. It's cute. Could you more at the top? No, it's weird. It's just not working. I think it's. I honestly just think it's a bit broken rather than there being a specific thing I'm not doing. Look, I've got all these bricks I'm not using. I might as well. Yeah, it's early access. Like, it's fine. It's a bit. I think it's meant to be a bit janky anyway. I don't even know if she'll recognize that I fixed the wall. I'm just doing it because I kind of felt like it. And then I'll dump the rest of the bricks on the thing. Jalopy was janky. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of, yeah, it's clearly meant to be janky. And I'm fine with it being janky. I don't know. That kind of didn't seem like it was janky. It kind of just seemed like it wasn't working. Okay, how much for those 3 bricks? Tell me how much for the 3 bricks, mate. 15 pence. Yeah, all right. 5p a brick's not bad, actually. Good night, wonderful Stephen. I don't know. I was gonna say wonderful lust, Stephen. Like, oh, are you saying good night to Ewan? Good night, Ewan. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I can put. I can see. I can put it on the side, but not the top. See, I can right click and it just changes the sides. It doesn't actually. Yeah. I don't know. Fine, whatever. Hang on. Let's ask your woman. Hi, home. What'll it be? Can I fixed your wall. Okay, sure. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. I need to work a couple of days to get enough money for this fucking stupid saw anyway. Oh, a Winston. Oh, it is. Oh god, that's terrifying. Hey man. Sound. Yeah, right. Oh, I'm over here now. Oh, all the people who work in the town just hang out here at night. All 4 people work in the town. Classic British town. No one's got anything to do, so they all go to the pub. Makes the town pretty. I mean, I don't know if I can make this prettier. That feels like a bit of a lost cause, to be honest. Yeah, Winston is a bit terrifying light. Just a little. Okay, like fuck. I just want to. I want to finish the brickwork. That's my goal. You wonder if you could repaint the town. That's a good question, actually. Repaint the town red. I wish I could choose what time I wanted to sleep till. Because having to get up at fucking 8 AM every day and just have to mull around for 4 hours till the fucking thing opens is kind of annoying. Right, how do I do my roof? Maybe I should figure out how to do the roof. Where's my ladder? There's my ladder. I figure out how to do the roof. Right. Ooh. Okay. Oh dear. Which had a bit of a Cyberpunk 2077 one there. So I need to get some shingles. Tarred timber. How do I do roofing? Sledge the brick to get halves. It doesn't give me a clean half though. It kind of see what it doesn't give me a clean half. It only see look they're not actual clean halves. Yeah, I need a clean half. I need 1 clean half for that, and I need 1 clean half for that. And that's literally it. I need to spend 60 quid buying a fucking saw to just do those 2. You'd think there'd be like the place selling me the bricks would have one of those and I could just pay them to do the 2 bricks, but no. Need a board under the shingles. With what? Tarred timber. How do I tar timber? Right. Are you gonna have an attic? I mean, It's got an attic, but there doesn't seem to be a way up to the attic inside. So no. Could you make a second story? Yeah, could I? Yeah, it's like, I imagine you could do whatever you want. I could probably completely demolish this place and build it up from scratch into something bigger, but I don't think that's the intent. I feel like that's not the intent. So how much roofing? That's like £1. Yeah. £5, yeah. Timber. Oh. Work platform. That's handy. That's what I need to just... Connectors. Oh, scaffolding. Right. Windows. Plasterboard. Doors. Right. I should probably get a door. I need some plasterboard anyway. Let's get some plasterboard. Let's get... I need one of those. One of the... Oh, that's... I can't fit anything else in the truck. Okie dokie. How about I'm talking to Jimmy? I talked to Jimmy for the first things, but I can't... He won't go to the next thing unless I get those 2 bricks in, and I haven't got enough money for that, so I'm just trying to figure out everything else on my own. It's like until I finish those 2 bricks, he doesn't count the bricks as being done. But I need 60 quid to like do the soaring, so I just thought, fuck it, I'll do it last. And he's coming with the things. So, will you play Red Dead Online on here? I might do. I mean, I've kind of done everything in Red Dead Online. I'd be tempted to though. I really like Red Dead Online because I don't really play it with anyone. I just do it my own. It's like a proper. It's not like a proper RPG. Right, here we go. Right. Oh, big order. It's quite cheap, this. I'm glad there's free delivery. That's nice of them. Right. Right, plasterboards. I might have bought too many plasterboard boards, but whatever. Right. If you buy Red Dead 2, you get online as well. But yeah, it came with it. Like they've only just started selling it separately, just for people to get into it without if they don't want to buy the full game, which is nice actually. Because I feel like Red Dead Online, unlike GTA Online, is more of its own thing. Like Red Dead Online always just felt like this awkward extension to GTA, but like Red Dead 2, Red Dead Online actually feels like its own little game. Like it's a proper like cowboy RPG. You can build a house in today's economy. It is actually a lot cheaper. It's just logistically it's hard, and yeah. I've thought about it. I was like, because you can buy land like way cheaper, and then building a house is a lot cheaper than buying a house, but a lot of faff. Oh yeah, £5 for the Red Dead map's like incredible. Like even if you just want to wander around it, it's great because it's obviously it's a bigger map than Red Dead 2 is, because you can't actually go to Blackwater. You can't go to the old map in the single player. It won't let you. Actually, I think you can during the epilogue, but you can't normally. You can actually go in the epilogue, but you can't normally. But yeah, with online, just going around. Granted, your horse by default is a bit shit, but whatever. Okay, thanks, Winston. Bye. Yeah, they get more players. That's why they're selling it for $5. Because see, a lot of people will buy GTA just because it's GTA, but a lot of people won't buy Red Dead 2 because like Red Dead 2's story is very serious. Right. Do I just plonk them? Oh, I do. All right. It's worth it. I think for if you obviously if you have the normal game, the normal game is better buy because you play the normal game. But if you don't care about the normal game, get the online. £5 is like a good deal, I think. I play the online a lot. It's like, I don't know if any of you watched the New Year's stream, you would have noted that I had a lot of hours in the online, and I was like high level, and I played it properly, and I've like not spent any money. Actually, no, I take that back. I did think I spent like £5 once to get like the season pass thing. Well, because I was impatient rather than it was grindy explicitly. But now it is a bit more grindy because they've changed the balancing of it. So I don't know whether that recommendation holds as much. Because it's more grindy. now than it was. Because they've like double. Previously, you could like the daily challenges, you could get really good rewards, but they've halved the rewards for daily challenges now, and they've made it more grindy since they put price off. It's a bit It's fun though. I like it. The house gonna be chilly without insulation. I imagine. Yeah. That's a good point. Oh fuck! Stop going on the fucking ladder. Right. Okay. Well, let's see if there's like a proper house now. Right. Would you say this game is worth it for its current build state? I mean, I think it's cute. It's tenner. It's not like it's not like it's that expensive or anything. If it seems like it's something you'd be interested in, yeah, it's worth it. Oh, I need more plasterboard. God dag nabbit. Right. Oh, dag nabbit indeed. Right, did I get... Where's the window? There's the window. How do I just plonk it in? Do I have to put filler in or something? Or can I literally just plonk it in? Ah. Oh. I feel like I should probably be... Yeah. Right. There's nails. Right. Oh fuck! Wait. Shit. Wait. Hang on. I'm just using the oven as a step stool. Okay. Right. Oops. There we go. Right. Hammer. Oh no! Don't pick up. God, apparently, me picking up the oven just makes me immediately very smelly. Right. I imagine the game teaches you how to do this properly, but I have no idea. Yes, I see. I can't interact with the nails. I mean, you know, even if I can't put it, I need it anyway, so fuck it. It's no harm in having it. It's not like I've wasted money buying the window I need for later. Right, so let's put that down there. I need a big window for the front. I need 2 normal-sized windows. 3 normal-sized windows. Okay. Let's have a shower. I said let's have a shower. There we go. Are they screws, not nails? Oh, they might be, you know. Actually, that's a good point. Gosh, I don't have a screwdriver yet. I should buy a screwdriver. That's... How much money do I have? I've only £11. I need more plasterboard. Ugh, run out of money. Right, let's go. Let's do more work for... What's the face? Actually, I should go check the... Hang on, I'm going to go check the place nearby, see if there's any, like, good things around. I mean... Fix this place up. You know, get some stairs. That'd be a nice house to do this place up. Scouse Jimmy lives here. There's a news for the Britons. I can't go in there. This place has a bunch of stuff. They've got a bunch. This place has a load of scaffolding. Don't really need scaffolding for anything. Wow. There's some wood planks. I steal Scout Jimmy's car, but won't let me. Planks. Still haven't got the patio done because I stole all the shit. There's not anything in the gardens. Ooh, scrap. Maybe we should sell that. Yeah, I'll sell the scrap. Done just the ladders and sold them. That's a good idea, actually. How much are they worth? How much are they worth? We're worth a fair bit. Bob, actually. They were like £4 a piece to buy. 8 quid. Oh, 8 quid's a good value. That's like 2 hours of work in the pub. There's 4 and 3 of them. All right, fucking I'll sell some ladders. That'll be grand. Excuse me. What happens if I jump in the canal? There's no more jobs at the fucking job centre. She was like, oh, I guess you get some jobs at the job centre. There's no jobs. No jobs. Nothing to steal. Oh, but maybe that's the point. I mean, that feels probably pretty accurate. There we go. Right. I've only got 20% energy now as well. I could barely do any work in the pub. That's fine. I'll steal some. I'll steal some ladders. I'll sell them to the suspicious man, and maybe fine. I'll steal up. Oh. Yep. I feel like that Jesus Christ, that ladder up. The other ladder wouldn't fucking... I'd get near it and it'd make me go in it. But now this ladder is, Right. Excellent. I went up it earlier in the stream. For God's sake. At least I'll get this ladder sold at the bare fucking minimum. You remember John gave a summary of Thatcher UK and the Mining North? Yeah. Thatcher's North is a whole thing, and this is a good, stupid kind of jokey representation of it. It's kind of cute, you know. Whatever, fuck it. Thatcher's North, innit? Fucking Margaret Thatcher. Honk if Thatcher's did. Honk if Thatcher's did. Excellent. Fucking excellent. 10 out of 10. Thanks, Brian Lemond. Okay, can you give me 5 quid? £7 quid. Ugh, fine. Ugh, I have to go sleep now. Why can't I get up later in the day? I don't want to have to wait around for 4 fucking hours just to wash pots in the pub. Oh, wait, I need a screwdriver. Do I have enough money for a screwdriver? At the bare minimum, I want to get a fucking screwdriver, mate. Hey, man, how much is a screwdriver? I can imagine they're expensive. 5 quid? 5 quid for a screwdriver? Oh, plumbing. Ugh, fine. Right. Yeah, I need that. I need a disc cutter. That's the main thing I need. Paintbrush. I need other stuff, but not right now. I like how impressed I am that I get a screwdriver. It's like fucking, you finally unlocked them. It's like, you know, could you imagine in fucking Zelda? It's like, it's a fucking screwdriver, mate. Just when I mentioned engine maintenance, can I fix it? I don't know. You see, I don't know how deep this game goes. This is why I've not really looked up anything about it. Life must open up for Thatcher, you know. Like, the house is getting there. I need to do the roof, but like, it's getting there. Do you think you'll ever go back to GTA Online for loving Red Dead Online? I mean, they're very different games. Red Dead Online is just really, GTA Online is just really grindy. I don't find it that fun anymore because they had to keep doing escalating stakes, and as a result, it like got to the point where it's like, well, what do you do now? It's like more heists, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm just doing heists for heists' sake now in GTA Online. Like and I never find any of them really that fun. Even the new one that's out, I was just a bit like, It just feels old now, you know? Right. Do they look like screws? I don't know. Where's my screwdriver? Right. Oh, it was for screws. Wait, what? Oh. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Right, there we go. Fucking 80s windows. Just screw them in. Bish, bash, bosh. Right, there we go. There we go. Window. Perfect. Right, I don't know which room should be the kitchen. One room's got to be a bedroom. I feel like this feels like it should be the bathroom. It's a weird layout. Maybe that should be the bed. Maybe this should be the bedroom. They're a bit. That's. Yeah. I feel like I'd just knock this wall through and make this one big living room. Really. Do you install it the right way round? It's a window. I mean, the windows are gonna look, the handles are inside and they open outwards, so I've definitely installed the right way round. Let's take this plasterboard off. Let's finish this area. I imagine I want to put plasterboard on those. Oh, I can put it on anything. Oh, I mean, I want to cover up that fucking brick. I need way more plasterboard, is what I'm learning. Is this just the house flipping game with extra steps? Yeah, but it's also better than House Flipper. Like, House Flipper's kind of a piece of shit. And this is just kind of fun. I've laughed at this game. I'm enjoying it, like, as a thing. It's cute, you know? It's got charm. House Flipper doesn't really have any... House Flipper has no charm. I would never have described House Flipper as charming. You know? This has got a bit more chaotic energy to it, you know? Which I do find quite endearing. And it's, you know, you're doing it this one house, and you have to like go about like stealing wheelbarrows and like doing work in the pub just to make enough fucking money to buy some more fucking planks and shit, you know? It's cute. All right. Okie dokie. Wait, so hang on. Let's just test this. Does it just... Oh, it does just do it over it. Okay, so I need loads of plasterboard. Need loads of plasterboard. Okay. It's 10 o'clock. God, Jesus Christ. I need like coffee or something. I'm using all my energy in the morning, and then like it's finally getting to like the middle of the day, and I'm like, I'll finally go and work in the pub, and I don't have any fucking energy. Right, can I just flock these on? Because that doesn't quite feel right. It's there. Yeah. I feel like I should really wait for Scouse Jimmy to tell me how to do roofing. I'm not going to trust myself with roofing at the present time, I'll be honest. Where do I buy furniture? How much money do I have? Oh, God, I need so much money. Money's hard, man. Why can't I sell a caravan? I don't need all this shit. You know what? Fucking... Oh, I have for a table. What was fucking... I'm fucking 5,000 in debt as well. Like... Because I have a mortgage. I need to pay him 5 fucking grand. Ugh. Fucking... Stupid... Fucking... Cunt. This fucking capitalist bear. Will I stream Hitman 3? Probably. I mean, I haven't streamed Hitman 2 much because I never really played that much Hitman 2. I wanted to, and I keep putting it off. And I kind of probably... Now I'm sort of waiting for Hitman 3 to come out, and I'll play the Hitman 2 levels in Hitman 3. This game's a bit too grindy for money. I mean, it's kind of meant to be, because it's Thatchers Britain, but there does need to be more options. Like, yeah, it's an early access. Like, I'm kind of giving it sort of a break. Can you eat to gain energy? No, I can drink beer to gain energy, but then I can't work, which kind of defeats the point. I can do work on my house, but I can't work at the pub. So, can you just spend the first few days in the bar? I mean, yeah, you can. The problem is, the bar doesn't open until midday, and you wake up at 8 a.m., so you kind of just have to just wait for 4 minutes. Yeah, you could work hard and then drink to work through the night, I suppose, but it's like, eh. Eh. Are you building a house for yourself? I think so. I don't know. I just started building it cuz. Feel like it. Fuck it, I'm having a nice time. Talking to Scouse Jimmy. Hey, Scouse Jimmy. Scouse Jimmy, right, does nothing. He just gets up, sits outside the pub reading the newspaper for 4 hours, and goes inside the pub and then drinks till fucking midnight and then goes to bed. Fucking Scouse Jimmy. Piece of shit. Fuck you, Scouse Jimmy. It needs a drink piss system like my summer car. It definitely has a drink piss system. It's like I do have to piss. I can drink in the pub and then I can piss. I can use the piss as water in the cement mixer. Yeah, I want more stuff to do. This game does have more game than House Flipper. Yeah, House Flipper just sort of ended up annoying me. Like I just ended up, it just ended up annoying me because everything about it just felt crap because it was crap rather than, you know. Oh. I'm on the canal. Oh, shit. Hello. Shit, the bed. There's a fucking bed in the wardrobe I can get. Okay. Right, fucking. Don't need to fucking buy a fucking wardrobe then. Excellent. There's one under the fucking bridge. A perfectly good chair. And a bed. Actually, I could sell those. 3 quid, 9 quid, fucking 5 quid. A fucking scrap merchant's right here. Does door work? Oh my god, it does. Excellent. I'm just gonna sell these. Fuck it. I can buy a bed. What does that say? Nothing really mattress. Nothing really mattress. Can you get things that just fall off the back of a van? I haven't seen anything fall off the back of a van yet. But I think that's... I don't know. This is early access. Again, I don't know how much of... I don't know how far along it is the thing. Can you jump in the canal? I imagine if I jump in the canal, I immediately appear outside the canal. I will check, though, now. Okay, give me money, thanks. Totter. Oh, kid. Don't know where he's meant to be from. Everyone's got a different regional northern accent. Like, we had a Brummie, we have a Brummie, we have a Newcastle, a Brummie, a Geordie, a Scouser, and I don't know where he's meant to be from. We've got an Irishman as well. It's not really northern, but you know, I think he's meant to be an Irishman. I think she's meant to be an Irishman, the woman from the bar. Yeah, you just appear outside of it. Oh, it's just shit around the back here. Alright. Does the guy having to be translated? He just look a bit vampire-y, doesn't he? Is there anything down here? I haven't explored the canal much. Actually, no, I haven't explored the canal at all. Oh, what's that? Is that a fucking toilet? Oh my god, it's a toilet. It's a perfect... I don't know if I'd call... Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, my. Oh, me, oh, my. What do we have here, then? It's an absolute bounty of random tat. I can come here with a wheel. God, why? Some artists are just like, nah. Nah, I don't want to. Oh, fuck. Okay. I was never here. Shh, ghost. What should you do instead of building a house to register for the Olympics for running? I probably could. I do run very fast, don't I? How limited is limited ammo for Red Dead Online? No idea, honestly. Can I break into anyone's houses? I haven't tried yet. Oh, yeah. I do keep stumbling across random stuff. It's quite... They've added more stuff. I know they've... people were saying earlier that they've added a lot of stuff to this world. Apparently it was a lot more barren before. So they are adding stuff, and I think they must... What's this way? Oh. Ah! There's the old bill there, so fucking I imagine at some point they'll add police and stuff in. Again, early access, so it's just missing a lot of stuff. Oh, good news, I've used all my fucking energy sprinting around. I can get £4. Great. My Red Dead 2 is pretty modded, I'd rather don't go online. That's fair. I don't know, I just found the online really fun on Red Dead Online. Cause I just played like a fucking cowboy RPG. It's got honor and like you still have to wear the right clothes, you know, if you get cold, like in the single player, and you can still hunt and you can find treasure and you can drive the train still, and there's loads of cool events and you can bumble about. I don't know, it's fun. And also there's loads of story stuff, like there's loads of missions you can do for like actual characters that are from the single player, because it's set before the single player. And not only that, but like you can fucking you can even like Bonnie McFarlane's in the online. So you can go to a ranch and she's just there doing shit. Like, I feel like the missions and stuff you do in the online, I feel like they're a bit more open-ended. Whereas a lot of people's complaints about Red Dead 2 was that there was that narrative dissonance where you were doing stuff in the open world and then you were doing the story and it was completely different. Whereas in the online, it doesn't really have that dissonance. And I found the missions really fun in Red Dead Online because it felt like they took all the lessons they learned from GTA Online and kind of made it work better from scratch, whereas GTA Online has sort of awkwardly added stuff over time and nothing quite works together. Right, okay. It's £27. Can I buy some more, No, you know what I'm gonna do? Right, I'm just gonna do work today. I want that fucking cutter because I want Scouse Jimmy to tell me what I should be doing. So I'm gonna go to Sheffingham. I'm gonna go to Sheffingham. Wait, I haven't... Sheffingham, Lakeside, Buggersby, Brumtown, Ledston, Coleslice, Colesdale, Spit Lodge, and Cov. There's also a place called a Bastard Greyhound, Glenster 2, Folded Arena, Gropey, New Rat, Aylesworth, Ooton. They do sound like British names. At least Red Dead doesn't have flying bikes. Yeah, and I also found people in Red Dead Online to be a bit nicer. You know how whenever you come across anyone in Red and GTA Online, that you just get killed? Or, pretty much, I never go to public session in GTA Online, and there's always a hacker. Whereas in Red Dead Online, like, I come across someone else, and then we tip our hats to each other as we politely ride past each other, and I'm like, oh, this is nice. Okay, I'm gonna wait here. I've not used any of my energy, so I can do 10 works today. It's the 23rd of, I don't know, October. I gotta wait here for 3 minutes. So, what was the weird movie you watched, Evil Burp? I've gotta wait here for 3 minutes. So, Amy, well, see you. I'm actually, what chocolates do I have? I have some Kit Kat, a bagged Kit Kat. I ate my munchies. Oh, I've got more Batman chocolate coins. Don't really fancy them though. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Right, I'm gonna... Gotta build a legacy. Gotta build this little train that I got free. Fuck it. Why not, eh? Fine, I'm building a little steam train, a little choo-choo train. Looks pretty cute. It's blue. Got some cute things on it. Seems pretty simple. Seems like it'll take me about 3 minutes. It's got some little niblets on it, you know. And Nibbler's there like, how dare you? That's how Nibbler sounds. Canonically. What? Wait, hang on. What's the... Wait, what? It's about incestuous people who turn into panthers when... Sorry, what? What the fuck was that film called? It's got David Bowie song. What the shit? 3 IRL minutes or 3 game minutes? 3 IRL minutes. I've got to wait 3 game hours, which is 3 IRL minutes. So I'm just awkwardly bumming about. But I don't want to bum about because it uses energy and I don't want to use any energy. So I'm just sort of... Sire. Cat People? It's called Cat People. Excellent. Is it on Prime? I really love doing the watch parties. Honestly, the only reason we're not doing one today is because I literally had such a bad hangover yesterday. I kind of want to don't look at alcohol for a while. That made sense, I think. I don't want to look at alcohol for a little while, basically, is the sentence I'm saying. I'll be doing I'm going to try and arrange another watch party with John next week so we can do the rest of the Resident Evil films, because he said he wanted to, but they go off Prime on the 9th, so we have to do it before the 9th, if we want to watch them. Which I would like to do. And next time, I'm going to drink a lot less with John, and I'm going to make a less aggressive drinking game. And, right, cleverly... I say it's cleverly, it's not clever. I'm going to actually make sure I eat before doing it. Wow, I know, right? I'm going to have a full dinner. So I'm not just going to have a small snack while doing it and be like, oh, why am I really drunk? Whoa. Oh, stupid idiot. If it's actual porn, it probably isn't a good idea for a watch party. If it's on Prime, it's allowed. Like, if it's on Prime, then it's fine to do as a watch party. Like, that's the rules. There's loads of tits and stuff in Resident Evil. It's not like it's actually on Twitch, you know. It's not on. I'm not showing it on my stream. It's a movie with a proper rating and shit. You have to have Prime. Oh, is that the right piece? There we go. Oh, it's 11 a.m. now. Drinking games are harder to make than you think. I don't know. I kind of like... For ones I like the ones I did. I thought they were... I don't know. I asked John to come up with the ones for Resident Evil, like, on the fly, like, literally a minute before we started. He just vaguely came up with them. And he'd never done a watch party before, so I think he didn't quite... I don't know. It was... But I didn't mind the ones. I thought my ones were a bit aggressive, the ones I did, but I kind of liked them. I didn't think they were too bad. Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. Okay. See, I like the ones you did, Faye, with Jess. I don't know. Resident Evil was a whole thing. It was a bad movie, but it was a bad movie that John loved, which was interesting. Whereas the movies we've done are either bad movies that are bad or movies that I love that are good. Like, we haven't done a bad movie that I like as of yet. Like, oh, yeah, drink every time a zombie dies in a Resident Evil film. What a stupid suggestion, John. Why I listened to that? That was a dumb thing. I should have said, no, John, that's stupid. You big, dumb, stupid boy. And I also should have eaten. That would have helped. Should have eaten. Should have eaten. Should have eaten. What bad movie do you like? I like the Doom movie a lot. I really like the Doom movie. The one with Carl Urban and The Rock. Because Carl Urban and The Rock are just excellent. And it's a kind of weird shit movie, but Carl Urban and The Rock are just fully into the fact it's stupid. Midday! Shit, it's midday. Shit, I need to finish my Lego. I'm almost done. Wait, I'm just going to put the stout on it. The stout. The top bit. The choo-choo. You know the bit, the choo-choo bit? The bit that the steam comes out of? The choo-choo steam bit? What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Wait. Actually, so one of the ones we were going to watch was the two movies that John suggested when I asked him if he wanted to do a watch party. He suggested the Resident Evil films or Deep Blue Sea. And we ended up doing the Resident Evil movies because we thought they'd be a bit more him. We thought they'd be... He said they were more fun for like him personally, so we went to do those ones. Also, they were going off Prime quick soon. So wouldn't I mind doing Deep Blue Sea in future? There, made a little train! Choo-choo! Or maybe a little Lego train. It's a little Lego train. It's cute. There we go. Did it. Cute little... You know those little free poly bags you get sometimes? One of those. Okay. That took 3 minutes. I'm glad. Glad I had that there. Scooby-Doo live action film. Oh, God, I hate that. I just hate that film. It does have Rowan Atkinson in. Being just terrible. All right, 36 quid. Will I die? Because I'll get to 0%. I'm at 10%. What happens if I... Ah, fuck it. I've got 60 quid, though. I can buy the thing. I need to do another full day, though, because I need money for all those things. Oh, Right. You get past that, get mugged. Oh, you lose some money, do you? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. I've got a bunch of movies lined up for those watch parties. I really like doing the watch parties. I think they're really fun. And I think I like the drinking game. Like, it adds an element to it, which I find quite novel. The only bad movie I've seen is Thomas and the Magic Railroad. Was that the one with Lady and that ridiculous like train with a big claw on it? Is that it? You just don't want to buy Amazon, as I loathe Bezos. I mean, you're on Twitch. Like, if you've ever given money to Twitch, you've given money to Jeff Bezos. Like they're one and the same. And the thing is, though, with the watch parties, you don't have to be like, you can watch the film elsewhere. You don't have to watch it on Prime. That's just the way. Like, I do give the timestamps and stuff, so you can just watch it like elsewhere. Which I try to do, which is slightly inconvenient, I know, but I do try. Right, so let's buy the thing elsewhere. Yeah, because some of these films are on Netflix because Prime doesn't work with a VPN, right? So, Prime doesn't work with a VPN, but like some because stuff isn't like, it's very rare unless it's made by Amazon. It's very rare for stuff to even be available in more than just the UK, let alone other. But Prime doesn't work with the VPN, so it's not like you can just use a VPN and put yourself in the UK and watch it. But a lot of stuff's available on like, a lot of the stuff we've watched on Prime in the UK is available on like US Netflix, for example. And most people have Netflix, and VPNs are really accessible, so a lot of people have VPNs. So, and obviously some people get it from, you know, less legitimate sources, which I wouldn't encourage, but you know, people do that. So, you know, there's lots of other places to watch it. Some people, you know, in some places, for some of the films, they're like £2 to rent on Prime, or they're like £2 to rent on Prime or Google Play or anywhere. And you know, some of them are worth it for the £2. You want to, you know, there's lots of other ways to watch them if you don't want to be on Prime. Although the Christmas Consultant, you couldn't rent it; you could only watch it on Prime. It's like just didn't exist anywhere else. Which I really enjoyed. Yeah, Bomber Stonecutter. Christmas Consultant was excellent. I don't know why it exists and why it's not more like seen. Seems like no one's seen that fucking film. Cut the wall, you fix that a spite. No! VPN with Prime, I just have to do it separately and not through a watch party. Oh, so VPNs do work with Prime. Sorry, this is a really loud machine. Can you stop making noise? Okay, I've cut that in half. Let's cut one of these in half. Literally all I needed it for. Right. Shut up! Thank God. Jesus Christ, that was so loud. There we go. That's literally all I needed it for, was these two fucking bits. And there we go. There, fucking great. I've done it. Well done, everyone. Right, let's do this bit. Right, done that. And another brick. And then I'm done. There we go, bish bash bosh. No, I have to accept that, then I need to fill that bin. No, need to, no, oh, for God's sake. There we go. Right. The only bit that's problematic now is this fucking bit over here, which just has this bit of mortar on the outside now for some fucking reason. How do I get rid of that? Go away! Go away! I can't get rid of it. Right, I've done the bricks. Done all the brickwork. Excellent. Right. Can I pick up this thing again? The other way. I need to carry them all out one by one. I wonder if I could sell... I can't even sell the tool back. Sledgehammer the motor off. Now, I feel that's going to cause more... I don't feel like that's a good idea. I feel like that's a dangerous idea, which will not go well. I these just don't work after you put them down. That's so annoying. Just don't want them in the fucking hallway. Ugh, just put them. Do I even need any more of these? I feel like I don't need any more of these. I just dump them in the skip. Fuck it. Right. The bricks can use as decoration. Yeah. Yeah, great. Thanks. I don't know why. Right, the internal walls are all like normal wooden things, aside from that one, which is brick for some reason. Build a sofa out of a brick. I mean, I could do that. I don't want to do that, but I could. There we go. All right. Oh, these fucking planks. Couldn't even pick up more than one at a time. Great. Great. Excellent. Great. Right. Okay. Okay, let's dump this in the trash as well. Okay, I'm making so much progress. I'm going to talk to Scouse Jimmy, see what he wants me to do next. We're going for 5 hours now. It's 2 a.m. I'll see what his next task is, because if his next task is small, I'll do it. But if not, I might stop for the evening and finish up another day. Can I pick up one of these at once? No. No. Get out. Get out of the. Get out. Get out. It's usually done to support the roof. Ah, that makes sense. Supporting wall. Okay, that makes sense. I know to build words. Wait. Why not drink every time you place a brick? Why don't you just fucking murder me in my sleep? Right. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, look. Ah, yeah, there's a steel beam. It's supporting. Look at that. Look at my handiwork. I just need to get a load of things. I need to get a lot of plasterboard. That's what I need. I need loads of plasterboard now. You need loads of plasterboard. Don't know if I need anything else really. Oh, and slats. I might need some wood for the top. Maybe some tar or something. And then I need some like furniture and some paint and shit. Villager has out of Lego. As James May proved, it's just uncomfortable. Right. Hey, Scouse Jimmy. Hey, Scouse Jimmy. What do I do now? Hey, what's up, Scouse Jimmy? Well, it'd be an idea for you to fix the roof, don't you think? You'll need tools, supplies, and even learn how to repair the roof. What supplies do I need? You need some scaffolding? Oh, yeah, a ladder. I've got a ladder, mate. Tarred wood planks. Okay. 2 styles of roof tiles, flat roof tiles, and curved roof tiles. You need to get a hold of a ladder of scaffolding and get on your roof. I've done that already, mate. Anything else? Yeah, how? Well, first you need to get hold of a ladder of scaffolding. Oh, you already said that, mate. Once you're up there, you'll have to remove the tarpaulin covering the exposed area. Just pull all 4 cables, loosen it, and chuck it into your skip. After that's done, you need to place the tarred wood planks where the gaps in the roof are. Make sure you core them in place with a hammer and nail. With all the gaps covered, you can start placing flat roof tiles in the gaps and curved roof tiles on the ridge of the roof. If you make a mistake during tile placement, remember that you can loosen roof tiles by tapping them with a hammer. Here, might be best if I show an example in your notebook. Anything else? No, that's great. Thanks, Scouse Jimmy. Okay, and the shop's almost open. Excellent. Excellent. How much do tarred planks cost? Oh, this is going swimmingly. This is going. How much do tarred planks cost? How do I tar a plank myself? Wait, how do I tar a plank? Wait. Wait, how do I... Oh. What? How do I tar a plank? So I mentioned paint in the shop. I mean, you can just paint, yeah. Oh, bother. I need windows as well. Need to buy 4 windows. There's paint in the tool shop. Yeah, tar on the tool. I wonder if the wood planks I have are good enough, or So the way he said it made it sound like you could get pre-done tar planks. There's no tar here. No tar, no tar, no tar, 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 tar. No tar. Bye, Clicky21. I don't know how to get tar. Okay, let's just do a bunch of work. And then fucking... Buy a bunch of plasterboard. Bish bash fucking bosh. Put the plasterboard up. Maybe put some door frames in. I've got enough money. Was Ted my game of the year? The reason Dan didn't mention it in his top 25 is because it's an early access. Dan doesn't count early access games as game of the year. He counted them as the year they're properly released. I kind of have the same sort of thing. I don't... If it was out, it would probably be a game of the year, but it's not out yet. So, no. My games of the year are Legion, Watch Dogs Legion, and Hades. Which are kind of both number one. But yeah, Tenant's just not finished yet. So, it's not done. The fact that it's so good and it's not even done is just insane. Like, it'll be my game of the year it's out, probably. What the hell is Mixolumia? What is that? I have never heard of that. I mean, Hades is excellent. The thing is, Hades, I had a bit of a thing with between Hades and Legion, because I think Hades is it's a better made game, but like Legion is so ambitious. Legion's so good and it's so ambitious, and I think I was struggling. I was like, which one is number one? I'm like, just both number one, fuck it. Worst game of the year? I don't know. I don't really pay attention. 260. All right. I don't really pay attention. I don't actively play any bad games really anymore. Right. Let's buy a bunch of thingies. I need a load of them, don't I? I need a load of plasterboard. Like I bought 2 earlier. I can't even buy more than 2. Ugh, so expensive. Why are plasterboards so expensive? Shouldn't be that expensive, should they? Buy a big window. Well, that'll do. The only game you played that came out in 2020 was Half-Life Alyx. I haven't even played that. I haven't wanted to because I've got an original vibe and I hate it. It's a Tetris like puzzle block dropper on a gem-shaped board. It's simply stunning. Huh. So Mixoluma. I'm going to look that up. Legion had too many drones and too little other toys. I think the fact that Legion went for this play anyone thing, it went for this play anyone thing, and honest to God, it's so deep and so rich, and that technically, on a technical and an ambitious level, it's so good. And I think it deserves so much acknowledgement. And I think their version of their London is so good and it's so pretty, and I think it's such a clever game. And I think it's a very first gen product for what it is, but I think it's just so genuine. It's like so few get like people kept saying that Cyberpunk's the first next gen RPG, and there's nothing next gen about Cyberpunk. There's nothing I've looked at Cyberpunk going, oh, that's next gen. It's like it looks pretty-ish, but like nothing it does is really next gen. Legion is properly next gen, like properly next gen. And I think they tried to do something really kind of revolutionary with it, and I think that deserves a fuck. Like from Ubisoft especially, who are infamous as like this, like play it safe, don't really do anything new, and they did Legion. It's just so ambitious. It's so ambitious, and yeah, it's not perfect, but it's so ambitious, and I think that deserves so much recognition. Like, I think it deserves a huge amount of recognition. It's hard. That's why I find it difficult, because I don't think it's a perfect game by any stretch of the imagination. Whereas Hades is a perfect game. Hades is a perfect game, but Legion is so much more ambitious than any game I've seen in the past several years. So like it's so incredibly made, and yeah, and a lot of people found it really boring, and I can see why, and I get it. But I still think it deserves so much recognition for trying something new. Finally. Like, games are so not trying it new, and Legion's one of the first games I've seen in a long fucking time that's actually went, yeah, let's do something new. Let's try something new. Let's do this ridiculously ambitious thing. And they did, and it was, they did a quite good job of it, especially for its first gen-ness, and I'm like, yeah, good on you, Ubisoft. You know, good on you. Good on you. You don't have to think. You don't have to enjoy it, but I think it's important to respect it for what it's trying to do, especially from Ubisoft. And I want to make more games that are that ambitious. That's why I'm so supportive of that game, and I also think the world's incredible. I don't think it's just. I think it's a really good, I think it's a really interesting game. And it's one of the most interesting games I think I've seen in a very long time. And that, I think, deserves a fuck ton of recognition. Because if it doesn't get that recognition, I'm worried it's just going to fade into obscurity. And, like, you know, they're going to go, oh, people don't like that we tried something new, and they're just not going to try it again. You know, and I'm kind of worried for that. God, I need so much plasterboard. Just doing that one room just used an entire pallet. It looks like there's a fuck ton of... Oh. I see. Yeah, there is a fuck ton of layers on there, but you're not using all of them. You're picking up one of the entire blocks. That's annoying. God, I need so much fucking plasterboard. It's so expensive. Why is this the most expensive bit? Like, it's the plasterboard. Plasterboard's cheap as shit. Hades is like such a good game. Like, why it's my game of the year along with Legion. I hope Ubisoft will take what they did with people, and even if they don't have the play as anyone thing again, I hope they do this generation thing with them, because I think it's just having this sort of, like, you know, the nemesis system, having that with everyone is amazing. Like, having people that you just come across and they're like, oh yeah, you fucking killed my mom, and I'm like, oh shit, I did. You know, like in GTA where you just run people over with, like, impunity and it doesn't matter, whereas in Legion, like, it's not about police coming after you. It's that you might have killed someone cool, or you might have annoyed someone because you killed their mom, and they're like, someone's really cool. You're like, oh shit, I killed their mom. And you come up with your own stories, and you have to put something into it. You have to, like, play it kind of like almost like an RPG. You have to put work into it, otherwise it's not fun. And I think a lot of people went into it expecting this sort of nothing thing and didn't really put any work into it, and as a result didn't get anything out of it. But you get what you put in, you know. And I just think it's so good. Good night, Evil Burp. So good, honest to God. And I keep saying people try and give it another chance, because I think if people go into it expecting a certain thing, they will be disappointed. But everyone I've spoken to who's kind of they went into it with this different mindset of, like, oh, you've got to play it like kind of like you would D&D almost, and you've got to give it, and you have to really, like, because a lot of people went into it and just chose the people who were best abilities, and they just played it like mechanically, and like you're not getting out of it. You're not getting the game out of it if you're doing it that way. You're not getting. You're not. You know, you're kind of not actually getting the main bit of the game out of it. You know, and I just that level of thinking about stuff and actually, like, because I remember characters' names I played in that. I remember a lot of my fucking operators' names, and I remember their personalities, and because I took what they had and I added my own, like, headcanon stuff to them, and I found it so fun, and I switched all the time, and I'd role play as who I was playing. I wouldn't, like, just play as me. I would role play the person I was playing, and their anxieties and how they would act with the people. You know, like Linda's a extreme example. You know, she got distracted because she thought someone was a fucking unionist and went on a fucking tirade. You know, like, I think it's really fun, and if you do that, I think if you do that, it becomes really fun. Like, being able to recruit everyone, everyone can be so different. And the fact is, they generate people in that game legitimately based on actual London census data. And it's so clever the way it comes up with them, and everyone's got different personalities, and it's so good. I think it's really good, and I wish more people gave it a chance, because I think if you go into it with this different mindset, it's fun. 30 quid. Okay. God, it's barely any plasterboard. Goodbye. I'm surprised she has so much work washing pots. Like, she's paying me 30 quid a day to just wash some pots. There's like 4 people in there. She's not making enough money to pay me 30 quid a day. Like, Linda died in car park and stuff. Like, there's many operators who've just died, and it's been heartbreaking, because, like, You have to like put it in. You attach yourself to this character. I hired people in Watch Dogs Legion because they were interesting, not because they were the best at what they did. You know, and that's fun. Because if you hire people in that game based on this idea of like, oh, they're just the best, and you were just hiring people to make it easier, it's not as fun. You play that game on hard mode, you play the game with permadeath on, and you play people, you role play as people, and it's really fun. I think it's so fun for that. Oh shit, the postman! Hooray! What did I get? Oh, $3.50 for all those wood pallets. God, I really want to throw away all these bricks. But I can't be bothered picking all of them up and throwing them into a skip. Seems like a massive faff. TV, sofa. Yeah, I just want to, like, get a bunch of plasterboard in. Can you not, mate? Gotta get a bunch of plasterboard in. Plasterboard all the walls, which is a lot of plasterboard. I think I need to buy, like... I mean, doing this one room was an entire pallet. And it wasn't even the whole room, it was half the room. So you need, like, 2 pallets per room? So you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need like 9. Can you steal plasterboard? I've not seen any plasterboard stealable anywhere. I can't seem to break into all the houses at the moment. I need to tar the roof. I don't know how to tar things. I don't know where the fuck to buy tar. Like, he's like, oh, go buy the tar. Like, where do I buy tar? Could you unbuild the pub? I don't think so. Where do I buy tar? Like... Eh? Tarred timber. I think it's pre-tarred. Yeah, but I couldn't find any pre-tarred shit to buy. Like in the fucking thing. You can buy timber. Like, there's timber here. Like... Oh, they're all tarred planks. All of them are tarred. Okay. Wait, so what ones do I need? Wait. What size do I need? I don't know what size I need. Tarred timber. Like, I don't need much. I only need like a few planks. I literally just need like 2. I need 3 planks. 3 foot. Medium. Guess? It's a good axe. I don't know why I'm not using it as an axe. And I just attach the shingles on. Now, let me just try something. I want to see what I actually have to do to attach the shingles. Like these ones where there's no... Oh my god, that was speedy fucking hell. Oh my god, I have to do it manually. It doesn't snap. Oh, I don't like... Oh, that's stressful. Right. Medium. Let's buy medium ones. Fuck it. Let's get the roof done. Right. Well, I want timber claimed. And like... You have to hammer them in. Yeah, I think I do have to hammer them in, yeah. Let's buy timber medium. Might need timber small. Do you need to buy nails? No, I don't need to buy nails. They're just... My hammer has infinite nails. So let's... Oh my god. That was a side punk fucking one. Hey. Okay. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait, no, stop. Wait. What have I done? That doesn't feel right. Oh, I think it's I loosen them by hitting them with a hammer. I don't actually have to... I think they're fine. Please be the right size. Please be the right size. They look too fucking big. Fuck! Just give me the fucking measurements. Jesus Christ. Of course, a medium. Useless dick. Can't even return them. Can't even be like, oh, there's too big. Only different ones. Like, no. It never rains, aside from every day. Can you cut them? They're too wide, it seems like the thing. See, like... Oh, wait. Oh, they're half width. Wait. So. Oh, for God's sake, how do I... Wait, what? Wait, what? How do I... What? How do I have to attach them to the middle, but I can't. What? What? That doesn't seem right. No, they do seem like they're the right size. Yeah, look, they are the same size. It's just... How do... What? How do I... Am I going mad? I'm clearly not meant to put them like there. Am I? I can't attach them to that. That's not right. Am I supposed to layer them? I don't think I'm supposed to layer them. Slide it? How? Oh, I click and hold it. Right. I've never seen that before. Okay. Okie dokie. Nails. Okay. I feel like there should be a nail in that one as well. Okie dokie. This is fine. Everything is fine. Pivot like a fucking... Not Ross Geller. But I put way too many of these planks. I only needed 3. I feel like I didn't need to buy this many planks. Like... Right, roofing. Mr. Simpson, the fumes are making me dizzy. Yeah, they'll do that. Like Ralph. Right. Okay. This is going... You know what? I'm not doing too badly here. I've not really fucked up much. TM. Knock on wood. Right. Nail. Alright. Okay, look, I've done that. Right, the things are in. I don't think I need to hammer them down, actually. I don't think I need to... Tarring a roof. Place flat shingles on the roof. You can remove place tiles by hammering. Yeah, you just place them and they just sit on it. So you don't actually need to hammer them down. You just place them. That makes it easier. It's actually how they do roofing. This game has a rough story. You're doing a house up. And you're poor. That's the story. Again, though, it's in early access. So I don't know if they'll add more later, maybe. Alright. Look at this. Look at this fucking roof. Protected from the elements. Like a pro roofer. If you wait long enough for Brexit to happen. I mean, considering the EU doesn't exist yet, because we're in 1983. I mean, we're already not in the EU in this game. We have to join the EU first, and then I guess Brexit will happen. Just have to, yeah. Go through. Gotta get through the Thatcher years first, which are considerably worse than Brexit. Which is saying something. Okie dokie. Right. Shingles. Ah, righty then. Do we need to do anything with this flat bit at the back? Oh, that's why it's a supporting wall, because that's the main house bit, and then it's just got this little weird extension thing at the end. I mean, because the days go by, so it could take you 30. I mean, yeah. I don't know what month it is. It just says, like, autumn. So, I don't know. It does have the year at the bottom as well. I don't know. I don't know what happens if you just keep sleeping. Maybe I just wake up, go back to sleep immediately, and keep doing that for 30 years. 40 years. No, it'd have to be 40, wouldn't it? Probably die before then. Scouse Jimmy would definitely be dead. Like, Thatcher would have personally come and, like, mulled his eyes out. Or the ghost of Thatcher. When does Thatcher die? What year did Thatcher die? Honk. I didn't fall asleep by 2 p.m. No. I'm doing shingling. Oh, is that enough? I hope they're enough. I think I only need 5. This game, I fall damage. It does. Right, careful. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think that's just the right amount. Fantastic. The first time I've had just the right amount of anything. Oh, look, I did my roof. Done the roof. A-okay. Fucking fuck yourselves, man. Did the roof. Look at that. That is a house now. That's a house. Look, there's a roof on it. It's got a window. It's got a hole where a door should probably be. But it's definitely there. Right. Yeah, it's coming together, isn't it? See, the problem with my summer car is building a car is really complicated. Building a house is not as complicated as building a car. Oh my god, why can't I pick these up now? I don't need all of these tarred planks. I imagine they're worth a fair penny as well, considering how much they cost to buy in the first place. So I'm going to put them all in the skip. I've never had anyone pay me for what's in a skip before. Yeah, I couldn't build a car. Like, I feel like a house, right? Like, every component bit of a house to build is, like, relatively simple. It's more that, like, it's a lot of time and effort and graft. It's not that I could... Yeah, like, I could technically do it. It'd just take me a very long fucking time and I'd die. Like, whereas building a car, I feel like I'd just explode. You know? Whether from accidentally killing myself with the car parts or, you know, progress in my summer car happens in large chunks. So it's not satisfying. Here's the thing. In this, I feel like I can see it coming together. Whereas in my summer car, it's like, oh, the engine's only half done. I'm like, great. Some bits need skill, but yeah, that's a good point. Like, a lot of it is, you do need like a adept hand, for some things. Plastering, wallpapering is difficult. Electrics is hard as well. Well, if you know what you're doing, it's not that hard, but it is time consuming. Right. Oh, I don't need all these. How much does the shingles cost? Right, let's dump all these in the fucking... Ding dong, wicked Thatchers did. Wicked witch Thatchers did. Oh, I'm tired already. Oh, it's 4 p.m. Wow, fucking early today. Just chuck all these in the skip. And then go to bed. The plastering seems... Yeah, everything seems tedious. Like, if you take your time doing it... How is dropping stuff more energy than picking it up? Oh, fine. Oh, fuck it. I'll go to bed. Pinning and sanding is relaxing. Yeah, it's just time consuming. It's like everything is just time consuming. I'm worse at demolishing stuff than actually, like, doing it. Like, demolishing is always scary. 15 quid? Oh, look at that. Worthwhile. Gotta put all that shit in the skip. 15 quid. Oh, yeah. Like, electrics are difficult. Yeah, electric craft work. But it's more technically difficult than... If you know vaguely what you're doing, and you're not hooked up to live, like, Right, okay. Fucking build a house. Build a house. Okay, I need to buy 2 I want to fit the windows now. I need to buy three normal sized windows. Do I have enough? 3 windows. If demolishing stuff, I'm always worried I'm gonna. The problem with demolishing stuff is that you don't want to demolish everything. You want to demolish. If you want to demolish one thing but not anything around it, that's difficult. Where's the anything medium? I need 3 of those. Oh, they're not too bad. 5 quid. Fucking 17 quid for 3 windows. Why can I order 2 at a time? Really? For fuck's sake. Bye, Kentish Dan. My grandma was a builder and I used to help him tile roofs as a kid. You got 20 quid a day? Oh, that's interesting. Matt, you'd probably burn the house down doing electrics. I wouldn't, actually, because I've done electrics. My dad's a qualified electrician. And I've learned a lot about electrics. And I used to do electrics. I got taught a lot about electrics. Like, I can't tell you the technical aspects of a lot of it, but, like, I know safety, and I know fucking how to do shit, vaguely, you know. Do you build a house from the ground up? In this one, no. I'm just, like, repairing it, but I don't know if once I've built this house, there's something else. I don't know if there's something else after this. There might be. I'm gonna throw all this in the fucking trash. While I wait for fucking Brommy man to turn up. Brommy Winston man. It's taking a while, there he is. Hey Winston. You got those fucking good firewood. Yeah, well, it is the 80s, admittedly. Right, hang on, Winston. I'll get to you in a moment. Right. Don't know why that was the arbitrary point. Why can you can definitely carry more than 2 windows on this. Right, let's chuck them off. Let them fall on the floor. Definitely they wouldn't have smashed then, but you know, here we are. Thatchers, Britain, eh? Okay, back. Winston, go home. Bye. Hey, Captain Senti. Yeah, I feel like the act of building it. Well, the difficult bit about building a house isn't building it. It's staying together for a long time. You know how, like, in The Simpsons, that episode where Ned's house burns down and they all build his house back and it looks fine, but then, you know, there's the room with too much electricity. And then nothing quite fits properly, and, you know, it's just, and then it falls down anyway. Like, it's that. Right. Jump it. God, jumping is 1% each. I can only jump 100 times in a day, and that's if I do nothing else. Right, there we go. Oh, clean up the wood finally. Pro. Right, let's fit some fucking windows. Right. Right, I need to call them again as well. To get another window delivered, but I'll get I'll get something else delivered with the other window. Like, I don't know. Hang on, what the fuck? What's the fucking point in buying a big window? Because all a big window is the normal size window, but with a little bit of PVC on the bottom. Might as well have just made a bigger wall. What's the point? What's the point in this little bit of plastic? Right, screwdriver. Let's screw him in. Wait. What? They're already what? Oh, that was the one I already did. Okay, I'm stupid. Okie dokie. Right. It's the 70s. Actually, it's the 80s. Can I jump 100 times? I mean, yeah, in a day, I'm not going to fall asleep if I jump 100 times. Maybe not in a row, but like over an entire day, I could probably jump 100 times. There we go. Close those windows up. Alrighty then. I need 2 external doors and another window. I can get another window. Could Dan jump 100 times? No. No. You feel like the windows were rather drafty? Yeah, I feel like I have not put any sealant on them or anything. Like if they're just sort of sat there. And it is the 80s. Can Dan jump? I've never seen him jump. I will admit that. Admittedly, there wouldn't have... I can't think of a reason why I would have seen him jump. Ever. But... Right. Oh, what colour should I make the front door? That's a question. I can only buy one door. I don't quite have enough for two. Have you seen John jump? No, I've not seen John jump either. Custard does... Everyone's like, okay, custard. We're going with custard. Ugh. Anything else I need exactly right now? Can I get some more? I need a door frame. Oh, I can't fit it on the... Can't fit it on the truck. Okie dokie. Okay, I've got a door, but no door frame. Excellent. But hopefully all this extra wood's going to get me some money. That's a proper skip. That looks like an actual skip now, just full of random tat, you know. Right. Let's move my fucking wheelbarrow. Right. Put my tools over here. My tool pile. I feel like a proper builder now. Look at that. You could definitely fit another... like, what? You could have fit more on this, Winston. You know? You could have just fit more. This is bad. Right. That's a front door. I don't know if the door frame is part of the door or whether I, like, need an extra bit, you know? Right, okay, Winston. Off you go. Ashens make videos about what you've done in this game. That's true. That's true. And they're usually from the 80s as well. So fitting. A. Right, that's the last window. Oh my god, it's going to be airtight soon. What's the wrong way round? There we go. And let's get the door. It's not very custard, is it? It's the same colour as the... That's not really custard, it's a cream. Oh, whatever. The frames built in. Excellent. Just need separate frames for the interior doors. Okie dokie. Do I have to... I have to screw the actual door. It's not attached to the... How is it not screwed onto the frame? It's definitely screwed onto the frame. I feel like it would have fallen off by now if it wasn't screwed onto the frame. Oh, screwdriving takes a lot of effort, apparently. God, Jesus Christ, I can screwdrive more than that, normally. Screw more than that, normally. Oh my god, it's got a door. Right, can I... I'm gonna have to go to sleep. I'm worried I'm gonna fall asleep and fucking be mugged in the middle of the night. There's actually... I want to point something out, right? There is a setting... You can set it to have a TV thing. Like, you make it look like it's through it like a TV. Which I find quite unpleasant. Personally. Like, it's already fairly, like... There's a charm to it, but I don't like it. Yeah, no, I'm alright. Like, it can be worse than that. I can make it like that one. Wait, no, actually, let's say what's the worst one? That's that one. Like, it's got a charm to it, but also I hate it. I hate it. It's cute though. You can do that. Right, let's screw the It's a bit more custard in the daytime. Should that open inwards? I feel like that is opening the right way. It's just... I'd have it open inwards. Should it open inwards? I don't know. It's personal preference, really, isn't it? I think it's designed to open outwards in that context, because they all seem to be oriented by default to face the right way from the front. Whatever. God, I have to open the door. Oh, doors. Oh, I've got enough money to buy another back door now. Right, back door. It's the wrong way, I think. Oh, bother. Now, let's buy a back door anyway. Buy a custard back door. Need some interior doors. Actually, that's a good point. I don't need, I can just have some door frames inside. It doesn't need to be all doors, does it? I'm gonna buy a custard door frame. No, I'm gonna buy... Yeah, I'm gonna buy a custard door frame. I think. Got one place for a frame. Okay, thanks. The lips at the bottom. I would associate the lip as being on the inside, though. At least from my memory, I always associate with the lips being inside. Yeah. I don't know. Doesn't feel wrong. Jess, your webcam's fine at 30. It's nice for it to be 60, but it's fine at 30. That just diverts water running out. That's how do I take it off then? Oh, fine. We'll figure that out later. Right. Oh, God. Oh, God, I can chuck that far. Oh, fucking hell. But I can't chuck those wooden pallets very far, but I can chuck those fucking actual doors. Unscrew it. I think I can just unscrew it. I'll have a go. Bye, Winston. Yeah, it does feel more right to open inwards, doesn't it? There's the back door. Okay, let's fit the back door. Okay, what? So I can't tell which way round it's supposed to... It is. Can't see the lip. Does it even have a lip? Yeah, it does. There's the lip. Right. Yeah, that feels more right. Okay. Screw. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how I get it out. I think I can unscrew things, but I'm not sure once it's fully in how you get it out without, like, just hammering it. On the plus side, though, now, important moment's about to happen. Look, it's fully enclosed now. I'm inside, properly. There's no open windows, no open doors. It's inside. The future. It's called inside. Right. Inside, there we go. There does exist an unofficial Matophobia live. I don't like upload. I don't upload my streams to YouTube because I don't really consider them. I consider streams very temporary. I treat them as such. There we go. Okay, screw it. There we go. I preference having them not uploaded, but it's whatever. But I appreciate Twitch's shit for watching VODs on. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just fucking have a prop. Maybe I should just fucking upload them properly myself to my own thing. I don't know. I like the temporary nature of streams. I think Dan does as well, but he's got a lot of viewers. Right. There we go. Right, there's the door properly now. There we go. There. Am I just sweaty? Or is it still technically raining on me? Oh, excellent. Look at this. Right. And I want to put the door frame here. Then I'm going to put a door here because it's going to be a bathroom. And then I think I'm going to put a door here as well. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Right. I think that's better with the door frame. It doesn't really feel like there should be a door into this tiny little like, corridor, really, does it? Ugh. God, I feel like I've made so much progress. See, I like games like this because it really does feel like you've made a lot of progress. Because House Flipper, you're not doing. They have doors and shit on them already. Like this is just like I've had to lay foundations and shit. You know. Ugh. Right. Okay. So what I need to do now is I need to get more plasterboard. I need a lot more plasterboard. And I need more. House Flipper's a little too. I wouldn't say it's tedious. I feel like because it's got no actual charm to it, it's kind of frustrating. I should dump some more shit in the fucking thing. I don't need any of this shit. I don't know. I played a lot of House Flipper, and I was enjoying it, but at the same time, I kind of wasn't. I don't know. It kind of just feels like it's crap. Like this feels a bit janky, but it seems very purposeful. Whereas House Flipper was just janky and it wasn't fun as a result. This feels like it's designed with that intent. Yeah, it was kind of dreary. And they added the gardening DLC and it was so awful. It was like genuinely terrible. And I was like, oh, you're charging for this? Like, because they could have made it good, but they tried to make it like, like they tried to make it in the style of those shitty simulators. And it's like, why? Just why? Just make it good. You know. Are you kidding? House of Mo. It's on Switch and everything. I'm like, like, there's this kind of weird market of, like, those weird style of simulator games, but, like, you know, not... Should I sell this? I feel like I don't need this anymore. Oh, God, it's so loud. I'm gonna put this in skip. Put it in skip. Fuck off. I'm going to regret selling that later, but, you know, maybe I'll get an extra bit of money now and it'll help me for the short term. Who knows? Right, sleep. Right. You will need it once more. Well, fuck me, I guess. It's too late now. I can buy another one. Fuck it. Right now. I want the money. Ooh, what's that? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Monthly interest? Oh, I didn't even get anything for it. Oh, you can't sell it. Okay, fair enough. Ah, stop! Jesus Christ. So loud. Why isn't that sold? Just in the skip. There you go. Fucking hell. Right. Got £11. So I need a... How much do you need to pay a month? You just need to pay it and not accrue too much interest. So I should speak to Scouse Jimmy, actually. I'll go into two... How am I at 92% already? Jesus Christ. You know what I'm not... No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to... Do you hear that? I'm having a fucking stroke. Well, the stream has been going for almost 6 hours. Let's figure out how long these go. I'm going to chuck a bunch of these in the fucking thing. I like doing long streams. I'm doing them. I might as well just do them. You know? I'm just going to chuck a bunch of... Yeah, I'm going to chuck as many bricks as I can in the skip. Then I'm going to go to bed. Again. And then go see Scouse Jimmy tomorrow morning. That was not an interest-free loan. Like, monthly interest is accruing on that loan. Like... There we go. Right. Okay. Look, I feel like we're close to a point with this house. You know. How much do you need to pay a month? I don't know. I just need to pay some. And then I accrue monthly payments. And I accrue interest. It's all the same. I don't know exactly. Skip full of fucking full of bricks. There's anything more fucking depressing in 80s than a skip full of bricks. Defensive. I mean, the outside needs some fucking work. I mean, there's fucking holes in the floor and shit. I don't know if I can do proper landscaping. Can I? Can I flatten dirt? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Wait, is there full terrain deformation? Oh, fuck, there is. Oh, fuck no. Oh, god. Oh, dear. Oh, that's problematic. Huh. Ha. That, okay. Oh, that adds a lot more depth to this full terrain deformation. Okay, I flattened it all, though. Smash it until it's fixed. There we go. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's definitely proper full terrain deformation has definitely added. I imagine you could build a basement if you wanted to. See, I don't know what happens. I don't know once you've built this house. I don't know if this is like a starter thing and then you do other stuff. I don't know. I feel like there isn't other stuff, but equally, the amount of stuff there is with building, the fact, like, it's weird to have the amount of stuff for the foundation when it's just that bit is all I had to do. It feels like it's weird to have an entire system for that single bit of thing. Yeah, maybe I start doing other stuff. I don't know. Maybe I do all the houses in town. That would feel right. Because there are a lot of decrepit, abandoned houses. I like hearing those little fucking tooty horns. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else unless they added stuff recently. Yeah, but I feel like they probably are, even if there isn't currently more stuff, I feel like it's the intent to have more stuff. Like, it feels like there's a lot of depth here. And they probably intend to... I mean, it's an early access, isn't it? So fuck it. Okay, let's go sleep. See housekeeping in the morning. I hate that zoom. I hate it. Right, I got £7 for all the bricks. Nice. Right, let's go into town. And don't run, because running uses stamina. I mean, excellent. Right. Are bricks really that cheap? Yeah, just clay. They're just clay. They're really cheap. Like, the expensive bit of building a house isn't the bricks and mortar. It's the fucking the workmanship, and usually the fitting all the electronics, the insulation, and fucking the expertise required. Bricks are cheap. Hi, Scapes. Okay. Have you put up the plasterboard yet? You'll need tool supplies to learn how to fit plasterboard. Yeah, of course. It's just you place it. Wait, match the number on the wooden plane with the... Oh. Wait. Oh, wait. Have I missed something? Match the number on the... What? Oh. 3, 4, 7. Oh, fuck. Yeah, oh dear, indeed. I haven't nailed any of them in yet, though, so I can just remove them. I mean, it makes sense that I have to nail them in. In House Livy, you wouldn't have to nail them in. House Livy has got some weird amount of depth for some things, and then, like, no depth for others, and it's really annoying. Whereas this just is fairly consistent. Right, okay. Okay. Thankfully, I haven't actually... Oh, God, I've got a door. Yeah, I was wondering what the numbers meant. But, like... I don't know specifically what... Because, like, there's nothing on those as it stands. If that makes sense. Like... Like, what? If I put that down there, it says... 1. I never put it on there. Does it say 1? No, what? Wait, what? So that says 4 there. 6 there. 4. Oh. I think it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. I think they're just... I don't think it matters. It just, yeah, it's scribbling the right number. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I just need to nail them in. Wait. How many nails do I have to put in them? Oh, no. Don't want loose nails. Can't be having that now, can we? Oh, the number disappears once they're nailed in properly. Oh, you have to put like one nail in them. Yeah. Should have known to open up the walls a bit more. What do you mean open them up a bit more? And for this area, it's done. That's basically what I want, isn't it? Okay, there we go. Look at that. Oh, fuck. And the number disappears if I've definitely got the nail on. So it seems bigger. You see, I don't know how much free reign I actually have, is the thing. It doesn't really seem like I'm meant to change lots of it. I don't know, it doesn't really give me the vibe that it wants me to change too much. I can fine with all this bit. The only bit I'm unsure about is that room there. Like all this I think is fine. Can I not? Oh. Hello? Hello? Oh, it wouldn't let me place a nail on that one. I'm assuming the nails, doesn't matter where they are, because I'll cover it with paint anyway, I imagine. Oh, for God's sake. The rooms are oddly sized. I don't mind this one. This one's alright. It's like the entranceway. What do you have in here? Like a living room? Kitchen? I don't know. Probably have the kitchen here. Living room in here. This is weird. Like, I feel like this should be the living room. All the way knocked through. This should be the bedroom. I might take these off for the time. Oh, God. I might take these off for the time being. And just fully do this room with the plasterboard. And then... what's that? Did I knock it when I threw it? Did I fucking damage it? Yeah, you know what? I'll finish this room completely. And then I'll deal with these ones later. Because, like, fuck it. I don't know if I should... Because I don't know... The bathroom is this room. Which is weirdly shaped. But it feels like that's meant to be that. I don't know. Again, I'm not messing with it too much because I'm not sure if it's going to, like, not allow me to complete it if I don't do it the way it's supposed to be done. I don't know. Where's the bathroom so long and thin? Admittedly, it's a British house in the 80s, so having a stupid layout kind of fits. I will say. It does track. Oh, it's done. Okay, cool. Right, and then we'll just... There we go. Okie dokie. I don't know. Look, don't ask me questions. I don't know. I think I did dent that fucking bit of wall by throwing it. If you dig the floor, you can have a nice bathtub. Kitchen, the entryway. Yeah, British houses are weird. There's a lot of weird things with British houses that are just fairly normal. I mean, having a living room in the entryway is also fairly reasonable. Like, if a British house could have a living room in here and a kitchen in here and then a bedroom in there, Like, I feel like I don't need a spare bedroom. I don't know why I have this many rooms. Because those 2 rooms on their own are too small to be a dining room and a living room. So, I feel like it would make more sense to... I feel like it would make more sense to knock this wall through and just have this as one big room. Maybe I'll do that. Where's my hammer? Where is my hammer? Oh, I kept it right. There's my hammer. Right. Oh. Okay, I can't get rid of those. They're stuck where they are. Never mind then. The hammer can smash bricks, but it cannot smash a small wooden frame. Right. It's a supporting wall. It's definitely not. That's a supporting wall. This is just a fucking wooden frame. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can get rid of it. To be honest. Even if I want to, I don't think I can. I think I've just got to live with the stupid layout it currently is. Right. I feel like this being the kitchen feels... Because I could have a kitchen and a little thing, and then... There are 2 other Matophobia live channels, one with the exact name. Yeah, there's some exist. They don't upload. I don't know. So I don't upload my stuff because I don't really like it being... I don't know. So I don't really like it being uploaded because I kind of think them very temporary, but like whatever. Right. So does the sledgehammer not work? No. No, it does not. Does the saw work? Okay, wait. Let's just turn it down this time. Look, that's better. It's quieter. That does not work. Twitch is more like a conversation, but also I like the temporary nature of Twitch. Not just the format, but I like the temporariness of it. Don't... Jesus Christ, put your cock away, mate. Jesus. The temporary nature of it, I kind of like. I like that it's kind of, oh God, you come and you view it, and if you're not there, you don't see it, kind of thing. Because I repeat myself on here for people who haven't been before. It's very intensive. Okay, I can't get rid of those walls. I just have to deal with them. Okay. Right. So I need more money. Well, Twitch doesn't keep VODs very long now. But this is what I mean. My attitude towards live streams is that if you're not there, if you're not able to see them, then yeah. That's my attitude. It's why I'm not sat here going, don't make a thing. Like, whatever, you do you. But, like, that's my general attitude is they're you know, they're transcendental. Transcendental. And I like that there's a time limit for how long they stay on Twitch. When you work for a month straight. Because, again, this doesn't open till fucking midday. So you have to sort of hang around for, like, like literally 4 minutes. This is how they've balanced it out. So you can't just... It's winter now. It's a winter month. It's 6 hours in the middle of the night. Most people aren't able to see them. Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah, most people aren't able to see them. That's what I mean. That's like transcendental, you know? Temporary. What? You're right, man. Yeah, you don't see it. It's like, yeah. Well, not videos. Not Mendes videos. They're temporary, you know? Oh, there's loads of trash here. Sell some trash. Let's sell some trash. It's winter now. It's cold. Because I'm a zombie. That's why my fingers are green and my fingers are dead. Oh. Sorry. This is the thing. I consider my streams very temporary and singular. So if you're not there, then that's the end of it. If that makes sense. That's my attitude again. That's not my fucking decree. Like, but they are temporary. And if you miss them, then you miss them. It's not like a continuous narrative or whatever. Like, I think that's why clips are good, because you remember bits. But like the whole thing, like I don't make with any idea that it's permanent. I like there's a time limit on Twitch VODs because it removes their permanency. Yeah, it's kind of like it's thingy TV. You know, I'm having a chat with you here, but like it's not like a thing. Like videos, I think should be more structured, and if they're permanent, they need to be more structured as a result. You know, you don't like the reason I don't upload them is because my attitude is that, well, you don't have to watch them. If you miss them, you miss them. You've not missed much. Like, whatever. And I think half the appeal is that they are live. So if you, I don't know. That's my attitude. Again, though, that's just my personal attitude. Like, I don't watch live streams for that reason. The reason we do VODs for Dan is because Dan's streams are really big, and obviously it's a job. This isn't a job. Like, we make money on the Twitch VODs, which is why we do Twitch VODs. Because it's a job. This isn't a job. I'm just having a fun time. Like, farting about, you know? Are you going to relist your old videos? They're all there. They're just unlisted. If you've seen them, and you've watched them, and you've liked them, and they're in your favorites or whatever, you'll be able to find them again. But I don't have them publicly listed because they're not representative of the current sort of thing. You know? Like, someone coming to my channel and being like, seeing like a thing from like years ago that isn't really representative of like what I'm doing now. It feels a bit odd. Follow your stream. Yeah, I mean, they're around. I think that is VODed somewhere. 40 quid now. Buy some plasterboard with that. It is cold. Look, everything's cold. There's more dust and everything. There's more like trails and everything. It's colder. Oh god, I can't fucking. Why can't I buy? Why do I have to look at catalog? Right, plasterboard. How much is plasterboard? It's so expensive. 3. Gotta go buy 3. Jesus Christ, fine, mate. Thanks, mate. Can you give me a lift? Can you get Winston to give me a lift, please? Okay, fine. Guess I got the bus back. I don't know. The thing is, the reason I like Twitter, for the same reason, is because it's transcendental, right? Like, I don't see tweets aren't meant to be this, like, thing. Like, they just are temporary. And I see Twitch as the same sort of temporary nature to it. Oh, I got back here before Winston. 10p for a bus is pretty good. Especially in the 80s. Right. Okay. Transient, not transcendental. Yeah, that sounds about right. Pre-privatization. Yeah, pre-privatization. Bus isn't 5. Bus is 10p. What made Brad used to play in this? Yeah, it's fun. What was built a house? I was like Twitch streamers, like pro Twitch streamers, like they stream like 12 hours a day, 10 hours a day, and I can't imagine doing that every day. Our return ticket's 4 quid. Is it? Fucking. What bus are you getting? Fucking hell. Actually, no, that's about right. Yeah, no, it's about 180 per bus ticket in Liverpool. I think, yeah, fucking hell, yeah, Jesus. Though, admittedly, in Liverpool, you can get like a all day saver. And I think what you get one from a train station is like £5.50, I think, and that's for unlimited travel on all the buses and all the trains in the entire Liverpool city region, which is quite reasonable, I think. Fucking stream for 12 hours a day just seems so exhausting every day. Doing that for one day I could deal with, but doing that for like every day in a row just seems so exhausting. There's the thing. I feel like once I'm doing it, like streaming for like 6 hours versus like 2 hours is like whatever, right? Like the length isn't that. It's the frequency, which is why I only do 2 a week. Like I could stream every day for like 2 hours, or I could stream 2 times a week for 6 hours. And streaming 2 times a week for 6 hours is significantly less exhausting than streaming like, you know, X amount of times a week. I hate that width of one is the same amount of stuff as using like a full, like that uses the same amount of plasterboard as like that little tiny strip. Right. Like that uses 1 plasterboard each. And then that uses 1 plasterboard. And then fucking... Right. Literally, I think the almost the entire expense of this house has gone on the fucking plasterboard. I don't even think I'm halfway done with the plasterboard I need, and I've fucking spent like £1 billion. So expensive. I probably don't need any of this other shit like concrete. I could probably sell all this other random top that I've just got lying about. I've just taking up fucking space. Maybe I could sell the cooker and stuff. Maybe I should sell this stuff. Like, I don't know. It's like... It's got a high amount of scrap value, this shit, but like... Will I need that? I haven't seen a furniture store to furnish the place. So am I just supposed to furnish it with furniture I find around the place? Do I need to furnish it? Do you own the big walls? Do you get to sell at the end? I don't know. Oh my god, mate. Oh my god. Throwing that uses 2% of my... Like, dropping that uses 2% of my energy. Jesus Christ. Sell the windows. I need the windows. Maybe you get a better resale value if you keep using those finishings. Yeah, I don't really care. Oh shit, it's snowing. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. God, fucking winter. Oh, bollocks. Everything's snowed in. Oh, God, is everything frozen? Oh, my God. I didn't know I had a full weather system. Fuck it. I'm going to sell this. Flog this shit. Fuck it. Good job I had the roof done. Fucking hell. Yeah, this shit's worth a ton. And I, like, want to get the fucking, plasterboard done. I want to get the plasterboard done. And if I need this shit later, I'll deal with it later. But right now, I just want the fucking plasterboard done. Get in the skip! Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. Get it. There we go. In. Thank you. Right. Sell. I'll get rid of all this shit. Yeah, like, yeah, Reddit online, it's just snowing now everywhere. And it's like, what, it's snowing in New Orleans, is it? Okay. Sure. But again, this is like British snow where it's kind of shit, you know. Okay, let's just... Oh God, this takes up so much space. Oh my God. Can I place it? I'll just place it. Oh yeah, I'll place it. Fuck it. There we go. God damn it. Wait. Fuck. Get out. Get out. Right. Put the sofa in first. Right. Wouldn't it snow in New Orleans? It's in the south. It doesn't snow there. It's in the equator. Like, even in the fucking middle of winter, it's not going to be that cold. Right. Drop. There we go. Oh my God. It barely fits. Oh my God. Right. Oh, all right. And okay, you know what? There we go. Oh! I feel like this isn't going the way I want it to go, I'll be honest. Maybe I should just try and... Okay, maybe I should try and... Maybe I'll just sell the sofa today and put the rest in tomorrow. Yeah, that'll do. That's fine. That's like the movie furniture with the car game. Yeah, but with less specific placing. Just imagine if you put a fucking TV in a skip and you got 30 quid down your fucking door the next day. That'd be great. Oh, it did. Oh, it counted the television. Excellent. Let's sell the cooker as well. Fuck it. Don't need all this shit. No, but build task updated. Wait. What? What task? Wait. Wait, what task? What task? Install cooker. Oh, install cooker is a minimum build requirement. God, I need to keep the cooker. Wait, that was all you could do in a single day. No, I wanted to fit it in and I wanted to sell it, so I go to bed just to sell it because it sells it when you go to sleep. Okay, there we go. Right. Wait, I didn't put any of these inside the house. If I put the sofa inside the house, would it have been like, you installed the sofa? Oh, fuck. Shit. Shit. Oh, piss. Oh, bollocks. Well, I've fucked this up. You'll find new ones. I hope so. Where? Do they respawn? I mean, I don't know where I buy them, so they must respawn or something. Found another TV and sold the scrap, remember? Yeah, but there mustn't be a failsafe. I must be able to get another TV somehow. And a bed. Like, even if you have to buy them, you must be able to get them somewhere. If they respawn, you could sell it them definitely. Well, yeah. I wouldn't put it past this game, just having that. It's a bit janky after all, you know? But there must be a... Where do you get them? Because there's no shop. And it lets you sell them if they were fully required, and that was the only way you could get them. I imagine it wouldn't let you sell them. So... Oh, piss. Maybe Scouse Jim would be like, oh, you can get furniture down the fucking back of the tippy? Yeah, like, yeah, maybe Scouse just, like, gives me some... I don't know. Why is nailing so hard? You know? Why's nailing so hard? Right. Okay. Need a bunch more plasterboard. Fucking hell. It's a right pain in the dick, this. Fuck. Still furniture from the pub. I don't know if thingy like that. I'm just gonna fucking dump all this in the fucking skip. Get a bit of money from just this leftover shit. What a pint of beer and take the cups home. What, sell the cups? I imagine the cups are worth less than the beer. I like this weather. I wonder what it looks like in spring and summer. Because it starts in autumn, the most depressing season. Like, I must be able to get furniture from somewhere. Like, installing the fridge, like, it's in the list, it seems to be the last thing expected to do is install the fridge. So, yeah. Let's get rid of all this shite. Let's get rid of all this shite. What's for stealing cups? I mean, what's that? What's the fucking drawers? Maybe stuff just maybe I wouldn't put it past like just trash spawning every day, randomly. Like it could just be doing that. Fall is not the most depressing. Well, first of all, you're calling it fall. So, first problem. Second of all, summer's nice and warm and everything's in bloom. Spring, everything's colourful and everything's coming into bloom. Winter, cold, depressing, but we've got Christmas and shit. Autumn, it's raining, it's grey. Everything's orange and brown. Oh, yeah. You know? I mean, winter's kind of be different, but we've put a lot of holidays into winter to make it less shit. Whereas autumn's just kind of bleh, you know? Autumn has the falling leaves. Yeah, but it's wet. It's wet and bleh. Winter's got Christmas. Christmas! What does autumn have? Halloween? Fuck off. It's in a video game. It's just depressing. The days keep getting short and you're like, ugh. You know, fucking, ugh. Pain in the dick. But then when it comes, it's like, oh shit, everything's decorated for Christmas. You're like, where? Well, that's nice for you, Quinn. It's just fucking just wet and everything gets dark. One was a very posh way to say fall. No, it's the British way. It's the non-American way to say fall. No one else calls it fall aside from Americans. No one else calls it fall aside from Americans. Because for some reason, because autumn was too long, apparently. Halloween's 10 million times better than Christmas. Yeah, for Americans. It's a very American holiday. I don't like American things, I'll be honest. Autumn because of the autumn equinox. Fall because leaves fall down. Yeah, like, oh, the leaf fall. Ah, oh, they fell. I'm sorry for insulting America. It's just too easy. You know? Summer is too long to say. Just call it. Why don't we just call summer hot? or just sun. What about that? Sun! Or long. Because the days are long. Right? We have spring. It's one syllable. We have sun. One syllable. We have fall. One syllable. And then we have what we call winter. Let's just call it fucking short days. Cold. It's not cold everywhere though. Like, I like bonfire night. Yeah, bonfire night is nice. In the UK, the Americans don't have. Americans have Thanksgiving though. Thanksgiving seems like a nice holiday. Like, the reason it exists, I don't think it's a nice holiday because, you know, killing all the natives. But as a thing, it always seems. But Thanksgiving always feels a bit weird to me because it feels like it's structured like Christmas is structured, but then Christmas is only like a month later. So I don't get it. Why not just? I don't get it. It's just weird to have two holidays like that so close together. It feels odd. But I don't know. I don't know if Thanksgiving's more of like a friends thing, and then Christmas is more of a family. I don't know. I don't know how Thanksgiving works. Do people like? Is Thanksgiving more of like a going home for family thing, and then Christmas is like you do it with your local people? I don't know. Oh. Like, what's the difference? Like, what's the like? Is there a structural difference between them aside from the theme? Thanksgiving sucks if you're not a meat eater. I mean, yeah, that sounds shit. Thanksgiving is food. Christmas is gifts. Yeah, that's theme. That's not structure. That's theme. That's just the theme. Like the actual act of getting together. Like if you're getting together, like you're getting all your family together. Is it the same for Christmas and Thanksgiving? Because it feels weird to do those two things so close together. Also, Christmas is definitely food. Like, yeah, I feel like everything's food. Like Christmas is also food, but also has gifts. Like it's a weird comparison. Like, that's the only difference. So, everyone still gets together for both? Like one isn't more structured for, like, local people or, like, close family? Or is one more extended family based? Or is one more, like, what's the... Culturally, how does it differ, like, in practice? Like, people go home for Thanksgiving, but people also go home for Christmas. Or do they? I don't know. Christmas is more of a night. Thanksgiving is more of a nighttime event. Or Christmas more a daytime. Again, that's theme. That's just theming. Like it's what the like they're just theming. Like the lights are different and we eat different food is the theme. That's not a practical like difference. It varies from family to family. For us, Thanksgiving is immediate family, while Christmas is big gatherings. Okay, there we go. That makes it more different. Yeah. Thanksgiving tends to be more local and immediate. Okay, so yeah, okay. So Thanksgiving is okay for like more immediate family, whereas Christmas is more for extended family. Okay, there we go. There's a difference. It's the opposite for me, says Grin. Okay, well, but there is generally one is for like, regardless of the order you do it in, you do one as immediate family and one as extended family. I imagine that's fairly standard for a lot of people then, where one's more extended and one's more immediate, regardless of which order you do them in. Because I feel like you'd have to differentiate them I feel like you'd have to differentiate them somehow, because otherwise, like, it's just you're doing two things like that in really quick succession. It sounds like exhausting. Oh god, have I damaged that by dropping it on the fucking floor? I think I have and all. Oh, for God's sake. Thanksgiving's do what you aren't doing on Christmas. I guess. I don't know. I suppose in the US, considering the size of the country, I imagine it's more of a thing to get family together. The idea of always flying home for Thanksgiving and stuff is a weird thing, because like just in the UK, you're never more than a couple of hours away. Even if you're living at opposite ends of the fucking country, you're like you're pretty close by, you know. Fell asleep at midday. Can't speak to US Thanksgiving, but the difference in Canada is Thanksgiving and Christmas are the exact same. On Christmas, we give gifts to people. Oh, okay. It's more snow. It's more snow. Yeah. Oh, snow on the shingles. Yeah, I get the day. Like, I just feel like it's so weird doing events like that so close to each other. Like they're like a month apart. Oh god, if I remove a nail from it, I can't then nail into it again. I have to remove it and then put it back. It's slightly annoying. We used to go around to every single physically close relative at Christmas, but only the close ones Thanksgiving. So I suppose it's just like, is in America, it's just because people are further away that it's more of a big deal to get family together more often. Having more events is more practical. I don't know. I'm trying to learn. I'm not criticizing, to be clear. Well, I am a bit, but like I am genuinely curious because it feels a bit odd conceptually to have so many events so close to each other, or two big events like that so close to each other with similar attitudes, you know, towards the act of like being around each other. How's Lockdown 3 rating you, Matt? I mean, Liverpool has only just entered Tier 3, which isn't really proper lockdown. Even a lot of shops are closed, but even like, yeah, whatever. But Liverpool was one of the first ones on Tier 4. Like, we weren't on Tier 4, but we were like fully locked down. Like, we had a whole thing. So I don't know. It's differing per fucking region in the country now. It's kind of annoying. I've almost done the fucking whole house. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've sold everything. I need more money. Right. Recently we've started to make Thanksgiving and Christmas about different sides of our family, since our family and step-family are quite large. I suppose you can make them different, yeah. And yeah, since people in America are more spread out. I suppose, yeah. Because, like, yeah, I suppose the most spread out you can be in the UK is, like, what someone could be in the fucking Cornwall and someone else is in the fucking northeast of Scotland, but it's very rare that some people are that far apart, you know? People just come home for Christmas. I suppose American families are a bit larger as well. Is that true? Like, extended families are a bit larger and a bit more of a thing in America. Whereas, like, you can... A long drive, you can get to a family members in the UK, like, in a day. It's always a day. Even, like, going from the furthest to the furthest, like, you could do it in a day. Be a long day, but you could do it in a day. And no one flies. And actually, via train, you can definitely do it in a day. Like... I like the crunchy snow under my feet. It's getting very snowy. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's pure white. Ah. Aren't you cold, mate? Growing up, most of my friends were super close to their cousins and lived in the same house. That's interesting. No, £2 for a chair. All right, mate. Yeah, stuff hasn't respawned. One's also religious Norn and the other's Harvest Festival. That's a good question, because in the UK, it's kind of happened over the past, like, couple of decades, in that the UK is actually really irreligious now. Like, I think something like 50-60% of the entire UK count themselves as non-religious or atheist. Like, there's more non-religious people in the UK than there are religious, I think, at this point. And Christmas has become very non-secular, like, to the point of, like, you see people complaining about this all the fucking time. Well, like, you see fucking Ben Shapiro or whatever the fuck complaining. Well, it wasn't Ben Shapiro. It's fucking Paul Joseph Watson, complaining that, oh, there's Muslims in the fucking Tesco Christmas advert. I don't like Muslims in my Tesco Christmas adverts. Where's all the symbols of Christ? It's called Christmas, damn it. And when it's like, I think the vast majority of people in the UK celebrate Christmas as a very... It's just, you put up a tree and you give each other presents. Very few people, I've never met anyone who celebrates it as a religious holiday. I mean, people do, obviously, but, it's a lot less of a thing, I think. Isn't the Force? What do you mean, the Force, the wingnut? Have you watched H1 guys? Yeah, I watched it guys' Patreon. I got it. I watched that in, like, fucking March. Because that was when it was up to Patrons. Fucking Paul That's where I remember the Christmas episode. Fucking Paul Joseph Watson. And that's the thing though. Like, Christmas is like, I don't believe in. I'm a fucking atheist. All my entire family are atheists. All my extended family are atheists. Like, no one in my family on either side is Christian, and we all celebrate Christmas because it's a nice time. Like, it's just a winter festival. Because Christmas was just like a pagan festival that was just integrated with fucking, Christianism. Well, that's like, it's just I don't know if it's more religious than other countries. I mean, I remember it being quite religious in Ireland. I always remember going to my grandmother's for Christmas, and she always used to have a little display of, like, manger and shit like that. And it's the only place I ever saw religious symbolism in Christmas. was Ireland. Never in the UK. Never in the UK have I seen religious symbolism. Because, like, it's just a fun time. I've never seen Christmas as a religious holiday. I mean, it is for a lot of people, but for me, it's not at all. It's just a nice time. You put up a tree, give each other presents, eat some nice food, listen to fun Christmas music. It's fine. Like, it's nothing religious about it, I see. It's not secular now, but I'm talking about why it's such a huge thing called Thanksgiving. Oh, I see. The religious part was bigger. I see. To be Christmas putting up a tree than burning down a tree because my family's Catholic and Orthodox. It's more religious here, but I'm also in the South. That's a good point. South America. In America, apparently, it's a war on Christmas every year. God, that's the thing. I mean, that fucking the H-Bomber guy war on Christmas video, he illustrates it very well. And this is the attitude about America. Like, they're removing Christ from Christmas. And it's like, yeah, it's because a lot of people who celebrate Christmas don't fucking have the religious aspect to it. Like, it's not a conspiracy. Like, a lot of people just don't celebrate it in a secular manner. Like, they don't put Christmas on the Christmas crackers, even though they say Happy Christmas on them. No one, like, people, the reason people don't say happy, like, the war on Christmas is the only point of it is that it's because fucking people in fucking Walmart say Happy Holidays instead of Merry Christmas. Because obviously, in America especially, the religious spread is way wider than it is in a lot of countries. So a lot of people don't celebrate Christmas, but do celebrate other holidays around that time of year. So saying Happy Holidays is just more inclusive to everyone, because you can't assume that everyone celebrates Christmas in the US. Because a lot of people don't, because there's a huge multiculturalism in the US, which isn't as much of a thing in other countries. Christmas was a pagan holiday the church cocked to get people aboard. Yeah, it is. Walmart doesn't even tell you to say holidays or Christmas. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but you know what I mean. It's a very American-like thing where it's just, generally speaking, people just say Happy Holidays because it's a bit more inclusive. Like, come on, give me some shit. £15, really? You fucking hell. It's just more inclusive. Like, it's just easier. Like, so many people don't celebrate it. So, like, yeah, and yeah, holiday is holiday, period. It's not just Christmas. It's, yeah, it is New Year's. It's New Year's. It's Hanukkah. It's fucking Christmas. It's lots of other holidays around that time of year. Like, it's just happy winter period. You know, whatever you're doing. Kwanzaa's interesting. I didn't realize that. Is it Kwanzaa? Hang on, let me just search this. Because I always got confused by this when it was referenced in, like, TV shows. I never knew what it was exactly, because I only ever heard it referenced in American TV shows. When I looked it up, it's very specifically a holiday that was invented in, like, the 1960s, specifically as an African-American cultural holiday. It's not religious-based. It's a celebration of African-American culture. And it uses a lot of kind of broad African influence. And it's specifically African-American based to celebrate African-American heritage and culture. It's not religious, and it's only American. Like, this is the thing. It's not an African tradition. It's not religious. So it's just an American thing, which is why, you know, like, I'd never heard of it. And that's why I got always confused about it outside, because I saw it in US shows. I'm like, what the fuck is that thing? And I didn't ever hear about it being religious based. I was always really confused, but it's because it's not. I'm like, oh, right. It sounds like a really nice thing. And especially because it's very specifically not religious based. It's just like a general African-American culture thing, which is really nice. And yeah, it was invented in 1966. Like, it's a really new thing. And I love, oh God, fucking it's full snow now. It's just getting snowier by the day. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's just getting snowier by the day. All right. It's fucking cold, Jesus. I need a door frame, and I need some more things. Does the snow stick to the roof? Yeah. Caroling, yeah. Caroling's a big thing. I've never seen carolers in the UK. Like, aside from ones, like, in city centres, like, doing a special, like, thing, rather than, like, actual people coming to your door and knocking and caroling. What? I don't know if there's a Muslim holiday around Christmas. There's a lot of holidays for various religions. Well, Hanukkah isn't that big a holiday in Judaism. It only came big for Christmas. Yeah. Ooh. This is the thing. A lot of like, it's just the Christmas period, and everyone wants to kind of join in 'cause it's fun. I could do. You know what I could do? I could dig up all these tree stumps, because tree stumps actually are reasonably valuable. Some pillows. I like that the weather's just significantly changing the longer I've gone on with this. America's weird. That's what the trend that always got, like, anything else. America's weird. Okay. Oh. America's weird. America's just weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. America's weird. It's weird. It's so weird. I don't know. Everything in America is so big and bombastic and kind of tacky and overdone and very over the top and very unsubtle. Very American. There's this trend in Europe, but especially in England, where some things like, oh, it's very American. Like, Americans just uses this, like, derogatory term. Like, oh, that's very American of you, you know? Like, and by American, they mean tacky and overdone, generally speaking. You know, where everything's just overly grand, overly done, and very overly commercialized thing. And it's, like, it's weird. Like, oh, Black Friday's a weird one. That's only became something in, like, the UK and in other countries in, like, recent years, because it's kind of spread with online shopping from the US. But, like, all those fucking things of, like, people queuing up in the US and, like, fucking literally beating each other up to get TVs. I'm like, what the fuck, United States? And it's spreading over here to the UK a bit as well now. But, like, that's such a US thing. I'm like, oh, yeah. Day after Thanksgiving, let's go to fucking Walmart and fucking punch each other for cheap televisions. America. I'm like, yeah, America. Oh, so American. so American. Frustrating. You ever get the vibe I don't like America? It's because I don't. Matt doesn't like America? What? What's this? What? It's madness. I've always been so supportive. I mean, admittedly, you say that Captain Steady, but there's a lot of people in the UK who only leave their house to go to Tesco. Like, it's not an American solo thing to be an isolationist, especially now. Like, it's weird. It's weird. Different cultures make it impossible. Yeah, but American culture is more of a vibe than a specific thing. Is I think at least how people talk about it over here. It's a vibe. It's this overzealous, overly bombastic, tacky, cheap, overly commercialized, big, fucking big. It always comes down to being big. It's big. The cars are big. The cars are big. The food's big. The drinks are all big. The roads are big. All the houses are big. Everything's just big. Everything's just big. So I work all the space to make everything massive, you know. Just like, and as a result, everything is big, and there's all the attitudes are big, and all the, you know, nothing. There's no subtlety in America as I've ever seen. You know, big and plastic, yeah, to a certain degree, yeah, but like big, both. Not even just big, literally, like big, just like culturally. You know, like it's big, it's bombastic. You know, that's a lot. You know, you're like, that's a bit much. You know, calm down. You know, like, you know how like the American. Yeah, this isn't a specific Trump thing. It's just an American presidential thing. You know how like the American president comes over in his big fucking ridiculous plane, and there's two of them just in case one breaks, and there's this massive detail of lots of other planes, and then there's this massive, and it's just so big and ridiculous. And it's so showy and tacky, and everyone's like, oh, it's America. You know, they've arrived from down on the fucking hill, you know. And even the British Prime Minister, like, even until recently, like, you know, the British, well, Boris Johnson specifically, recently did a thing where they painted, because in Britain, for VIP transports, like for the Prime Minister and any chancellors and the Queen or whatever, they use just a set of different RAF planes that are actually primarily refueling tankers, but they also have fitted out inside VIP seating. So if they're being used for a really specific VIP thing, that just uses that. But then when they're not doing that, they're just doing standard refueling, like air-to-air refueling. But recently they've repainted one of them in like British. They spent like a bit of money repainting one in like, you know, with the Union Jack on and stuff like that to make them seem a bit more bombastic, because like America. Americans still have phobia of flight travel. Americans have fucking phobia of rail. Like, I don't know. America's just a weird country to me. Like, there's this overzealousness and this kind of vague idea of freedom, but it's not actual freedom. It's like this kind of ostentatious, like saying the word freedom and like their freedom to shoot a gun in the air and kill someone and fucking like arrest people for nothing, and having no checks and balances. And having people die on the street of preventable diseases because they can't afford fucking to spend thousands of pounds and thousands of dollars on healthcare because they can't get a job, and they can't get a job because because everything's horribly exploitative. I even can't get a job, like fucking usually working a job that's horribly exploitative because there's no proper worker laws and people are horribly underpaid and horribly treated. And if you can't fucking pay the alcohol, that's your problem because you fuck off. Like, so American. Like, and then, you know, America's like, you know, there's that thing with American schools that like they read the fucking, they put their hand on that and they fucking one nation on the gun. They do. I'm like, what? That's really weird. that's really weird. That's like full on fucking. That's like full on mad, like fucking. Like, that's like dictatorship levels of like what like. Like, you see that in, like, North Korea and America. I'm like, ah, yes. Okay. And I always get frustrated with America because there's always this attitude from I say Americans. Right? When I say Americans, I do mean that very, very generally, to be perfectly clear. I'm not saying all Americans. I do mean that as like a general cultural attitude rather than a specific thing. That like the entire rest of the world's backward is like, what? like, there's that attitude from a lot of Americans that they're the best in the world at things. And I literally can't think of anything that Americans are the best at. The healthcare is bad because no one can get treated. The lifespan's bad. Everyone's health is fairly bad. Workers' rights are bad. Consumer rights are bad. Food's bad. Roads are bad. Infrastructure's bad. Travel's bad. Electricity's bad. Like fucking, I know people who like live in fucking California who work in like Silicon Valley and they have regular large scale power cuts. Like people in New York have regular power, like large scale power cuts. And I'm like, how? How does a massive city in a really civilized society have massive power cuts like all the time? Like, what? Oh, and their education's really inconsistent and bad. And then, like, people are treated really badly. And there's, like, fucking people are murdered by the police, like, all the time. And it's like, what? 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 Like, almost 90% of that weird shit comes from the 50s, literally pledged the culturist attitude. Yeah. It's pretty cultish, America. It's really weird. Yeah, America is kind of a brainwashed corporate dystopia. It's kind of scary. I don't like it. Right. Sold and reward. I'm trying to do stuff around here rather than wait 4 hours for the thing. Let's order some new paneling. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, everyone. It's 4 a.m. Ugh. Literally, I've thought about this in the past, right? About, like, you know, the idea of going to America. Because I thought about, like, America's this, like, interesting country to, like, live in. And there's some really amazing cities in America. Whenever I think about it, I'm like, you know, living in America could be interesting for a time period, you know. But then I think about it, I'm like, no. Like, I've visited. It's, like, nice to visit. Actually, it's not even that nice to visit. I remember going to New York, and I was, like, going there, and, like, New York and London are similar, like, cities, comparatively speaking, the size and, like, the cultural status and stuff like that. But New York was just so messy. Like, you're walking around, and, like, they just piled mountains of trash up on the street. I'm like, what? What? Hang on. What? Like, you're just walking around, it's like literally mountains of trash on the street. I'm like, what? 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 Like, everything's really dirty. I'm like, what? It's weird. And, like, and the idea of having to just... you have to pay for everything. And, like, everything's ludicrously expensive. Like, just the healthcare system is savage, is the word I would use to describe it. It's savage. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And I'm constantly bothered by the fact America calls itself a civilized society when they have healthcare the way they do. It's so fucking like, it's savagery, absolute savagery the way America's healthcare system is. I'm forever bothered by it, you know. America's made of nightmares, yeah. You know, like, and then I always find it weird that, you know, how a lot of people in America talk about, like, there's this thing about food poverty and how, you know, people say, oh, there's always this activity to eat healthy, but it's hard to eat healthy because healthy food's often really expensive. And that's an often point brought up as a general point about eating healthy and how it's hard to be healthy when you're in poverty. But I've always not found the argument difficult, but I've always kind of, seeing it from the UK perspective, been a bit confusing because, like, healthy food here is not expensive. So it's always been a bit of an odd argument to me. Like, I understand it, but it's always been a bit odd. But then I've realized from talking to people who live in America that in America, it's a really big deal because, like, health food's like buying vegetables in America is like twice the price it is here. I'm like, well, how? You're massive. You've got, like, all the food. You paid $2 for an apple? What? Madness. Absolute madness. Like, it's insane. Like, absolutely insane. Like, what? And then I got confused because I was like trying to learn about like, why can't I hammer those nails in? Oh, it's screws. I was trying to like understand like why like American food's like full of shit. Like when I went over, I got really confused because I like was trying to buy a loaf of bread and all the bread was cake, and I'm like, why is the bread cake? Why can't I get a normal loaf of bread anywhere? And like anything I was buying had like a billion things in it. I'm like, why? What? And then I was like, oh, you know, McDonald's fries in America. Like in the UK, McDonald's make a big deal that like all the shit they make is like really simple. Like McDonald's fries are just like British potatoes that they fry. That's literally what they are. They're British potatoes. They're fried and they put salt on them. That's all they are. In America, it's like, let's put a billion things in them. Also, they're not vegetarian. Let's put a lot of beef in them. Like, why? Transporting fresh products across the country is excuse. I mean, I suppose, yeah, transporting stuff across the country is really hard because your fucking infrastructure is terrible. And also, companies don't want to fucking subsidize food because fucking, oh, the government doing anything's fucking communism. Fucking America. Like, American politics is just so bombastic and big and ridiculous and showy. God, American politics, it's so weird. You know, like how American politics is often, like, really showy on television, and there's all these ridiculous, like, political ads. They're really weird. That's not a thing anywhere else in the world. Because, like, in the UK, for example, we just have lots of laws that mean politicians can't just... You can't put political ads on television in the UK. You literally just can't. It's not allowed. Like, every party gets a little slot where they can put a little broadcast, and you can be fined if you lie. And there's like limits, like there's a really set limit of how much a campaign can spend on like certain things, and it's for every party. So it's weird. It's weird America. Like, you know, the president debates this like almost everything's structured like it's a fucking TV show or like a fucking sports game. I'm like, what? Wait, fines if you lie in ads. What? Yeah, first of all, you can't lie. You can't do political ads on television in the UK. You cannot. It's not allowed. Second of all, if you lie, right? Because there's limits to what you can do for in like elections. Like if you, like for example, the Brexit campaign got fined a bunch of fucking money because they lied, loads. But the problem with Brexit, which was a big thing that was brought up, is obviously it didn't matter at that point, the fines, because they had already got into power. Though it don't even voted in. But like political parties can be fined and like sued, and loads of shit can happen, and you're not allowed to do so many things. You can't do political ads on radio. One of the problems lately is that political ads on the internet aren't regulated in the same way. So they're trying to regulate them at the moment, but like it's really strictly regulated what you can do. Like product placement in television shows wasn't allowed. Like you couldn't do product placement. You know, the idea of like, oh, this product, and like you couldn't do that in the UK. It wasn't allowed at all. And recently it's slightly relaxed, but like not much. And it's so weird seeing all this shit in America be completely normal. And I'm like, what? Have I done all the plasterboard now? I think I've done all the plasterboard. I've done all the plasterboard, everyone. It's almost like a proper house now. Oh my god, it's almost like a proper house. It's almost like a proper house. Thing is, right, the UK compared to America is like a billion times better. Yeah, like, I see these American TV ads, and they're like, Joe Biden is gonna kill your family. I'm like, how the fuck is this allowed? Like, how the ever-living shit is that just allowed? And is okay? What? Matt was saying they had beef for their fries. I don't think that's what's going on. I might be wrong, though. Yeah, no, they add beef drippings to McDonald's fries. A lot of McDonald's fries in the US. Maybe not all of them, but a lot of them have beef. They fry them in beef drippings for flavor. That's why they're not vegetarian. But in the UK, we don't do that. And actually, most countries, we don't do that. Because it's ridiculous. Like, there's so much preservatives in American food. And there's so much over-processed nature of American food. You know, like, I'm like, what? Ridiculous. Can I afford 2 interior doors? Oh, can I get 1 per order? Oh, I can only get 1 order of cream door, but I can get 2 of custard door. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's such a weird thing that, like, political ads are not only allowed in the US, but they're just allowed to be this ridiculous thing. The thing is, some of the problems with the UK come down to how old a lot of our laws are. Like, a lot of the things that are illegal in the UK are only really illegal because of a broad law that was made literally 200 years ago. And it's hard to unravel a lot of those things, whereas in America, a lot of times, just certain laws aren't really a thing. That's why it's easier to get social reform laws passed in the US, because a lot of times they're not as entrenched in huge amounts of bureaucracy like they are in the UK. Like, the UK is incredibly bureaucratic. It's kind of a problem, but... Also, why do people in the US do their own taxes? Why is that a thing? Why does everyone do their own taxes? I don't get it. Why is that a thing? I don't get it. Oh, medical ads. Yeah, you can't do medical ads in the UK? Like, not to the same extent. Like, you can advertise some products on television, but, like, it's really limited. Like... It's what? It's weird. It's really weird. It's really weird. Because I have to pay someone to do our taxes for us? What? Why? In the UK, we don't, like, if you're self-employed, you have to, but, like, you never have to think about your taxes in the UK. You pay tax on purchase when you buy them. It's just part of the purchase price. And your business, the company you work for is paying your tax and national insurance for you. Like, furniture shop. Okay, there's a furniture shop. Excellent. McDonald's ingredients fries, potatoes, vegetable oil, which is loads of different oils, hydrogenated soybean oil, natural beef flavor. Yep. Dextrose, sodium acid phosphate, maintain color, salt, natural beef flavor, hydrolyzed wheat, hydrolyzed milk. In fries! They're fries! They're just potatoes! Fry them! But I think USA McDonald's fries are kind of representative of a lot of things in the US. Right? Like, it's like, why? Why have you made this thing really overcomplicated? Okay. Yeah, their trans rights in the UK are a big problem. Because the UK is incredibly traditionalist is one of the problems with the UK. They're slow, change is slow in the UK because everything's just so old and entrenched, and people's attitude just so old and entrenched. Whereas in the US, everything's more vitriolic, kind of. Like, there's more outspokenness against trans people in the US, which is a lot more hateful. However, simultaneously, there's a lot more progressive policies as well, because it's interesting. The US is weird. Okay, I need one more door. It is for the private taxing. It's ridiculous. And it's ridiculous that, like, private companies can lobby politicians and just pay them money to work with their interests. I'm like, how is that a thing? How is that just a thing? I don't get it. How is that just a thing? That, like, America's just so corrupt in every way. And I'm like, what? 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 It's so weird that Americans think of, like, literally, if you are just someone working a job in the UK, you never even have to think about your taxes, ever. It's not even something you ever consider. It's not that you don't even have to do it. You don't have to even contact them and do them automatically. They are just taken care of for you before you even get your money. You never even have to think about it. There's lobbyism in the UK, but it's really limited because you can only give a certain, you can only be given a certain amount. If you're a politician, you can only be given a certain amount of money, like, legally. By it. Oh, I don't like that. You can only be given a certain amount of money by, like, a company. It's, like, really small amounts. So it's not much of... It is a thing, like, the British politicians are corrupt, but it's nowhere near the extent. It's, like, so limited compared to the US. It's so what frustrates me about a lot of US things is how brazen everything is. And Trump is this culmination of everything, of how brazenly corrupt you can just sort of be, and it's fine. I'm like, what? And everyone's just like, oh, yeah, this is fine. I'm like, whoa. I want it to open inwards, like, but that way. Oh. Okay, I guess I'll have it open inwards just the other way then. Feels more annoying. Whatever, I'll do. If Trump was smart, our democracy would be gone. It's ridiculous. It's like everything teeters on a weird edge. And as well, the fact, so, oh God, the thing that really bothers me is like how, you know how like Joe Biden is like, are like, people keep calling him like a socialist and shit. Like in the UK, Joe Biden would be really right wing. Like if Joe Biden was in the UK, he'd be a conservative. Like, it's like the lines, the political lines that are drawn in the US are insane. Okay, all the doors are installed. All the walls are installed. All the windows are installed. I haven't screwed this properly. It's just, I don't know, just everything about America is just insane. And just extreme. That's one of my problems. I think that's part of my problem with it, is that everything's more extreme in America. For better or for worse, you know. Oh, look at this. It's a proper house. It's got doors and windows and, walls. Wish there was a window there. It's weird that this central room doesn't have a window. There should be a window there. What's wrong with socialism, though? Why are Americans so heavily? Yeah, it is the Red Scare. As Master Drake says, it's Cold War propaganda. Legitimately. Cold War propaganda. Because Americans were so, like, they were really pushing against the Russians. And because of socialism. The thing is, like, the rest of the world, socialist policies, because no one in the world, well, very few people are saying, let's go full fucking USSR socialism. Very few people are saying that. Like, most people who are like progressively calling like liberal socialist policy are like, hey, let's have public healthcare, which isn't socialism literally in any way. Because Americans have been conditioned to like think that anything slightly governmental is socialism. It's just ridiculous. Let's look, it's a proper house. It's a proper house. Wait, I'm gonna go to town. I want to speak to Scouse Jimmy. Wait, I'm going to sleep and then I'm going to go to town. Cold, yeah, it's cold. Oh God, it's exhausting. And the US has done so much shit to people. Jesus Christ. Like all the shit the CIA's done to people. And like even recently where like unmarked federal officers were driving around in minivans and then grabbing people off the street at gunpoint and then taking them away. That was just happening? And I'm like, what the shit? Which is outraging, but like, it's so much more outraging, like, over here, because I'm like, that's so, that could literally never happen here. How did that happen? When the Black Lives Matter protests were going on, I think it was in Atlanta. Was it in Atlanta? Federal officers were literally, like, people were protesting on the street. Federal officers were being in rented minivans, unmarked minivans, jumping out in full army apparel, unmarked, no names, no tags, did not identify themselves. So they were just a bunch of unmarked people in military gear, jumping out of a van with assault rifles, grabbing protesters off the street, pulling them into the van, everyone saying, what the fuck are you doing? Who are you? Where are you taking them? And then they would not answer, and then drove away. Portland. Yes, Portland. That's right. Thank you. That was just happening. I'm going, how the ever-loving fuck was that? Like, oh my God. Literally, that could physically not happen in the UK. Like, police over here wouldn't even... Like, what? Oh my God, that's so extreme. That is the most extreme fucking thing. It happened loads. Like, it's so extreme. It's so ridiculously extreme. And yeah, Portland's been protesting for a month, and it's weird that that's just a thing in the it's weird that that's a thing in the first place. That's what bothers me more. Like, yeah, people, it's outraging, and obviously people are obviously outraged by it, but I'm more outraged by the fact it's just allowed in the first place. How is that just a thing still? How is that allowed in the first place? How is that just a thing? I'm in town. Where's the shop for where do I get furniture from? Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's just weird that like in the one of that country that's so about freedom and like democracy and all this bollocks, that's just the thing. Okay, it's just furniture now. Order from the furniture catalog on the phone. Oh. Okay, and you can find it. Okay. I need paint. Now people in Portland know what it's like to be a brown person in the Middle East. Because it replaced federal. It's so weird. And it's weird that like a lot of political institutions in the US are almost religious. And there's like the attitude, oh god, the attitude that people have had lately towards like, oh, I need two things. The attitude people have had in the US lately about to like like people keep talking about the Constitution like it's literally the Bible, and it's really strange. Like the amount of people who say this isn't what the founding fathers wanted, who gives a fuck what they wanted? They're from like 300 years ago. Who gives a fuck? They're irrelevant. They're dead. They're from a completely different society. Who gives a fuck what the founding fathers wanted? Why does anyone give a fuck? Why? Why do so many people talk about like their fucking words are literally the Bible? It's so strange. Like, oh, George Washington. Who cares? I don't give a fuck if what George Washington thinks. He's been dead for 300 years. His opinions on politics have absolutely no bearing on modern society whatsoever. Like, it's weird. It's just so... America's so weird. It's alien. And, like, I literally... there is this general attitude in the rest of the world, at least in Europe, that there's just that general attitude, and there's this general attitude toward, like, Americans, and is this vague concept. You know, where people kind of talk about Americans as this very sort of... not in a derogatory manner, but, like, in this, like... you know, oh, it's very American, you know, and it's kind of, you know, people say, oh, that's very American. You know, or like people saying like Americanism, especially in the UK, where people are using more American phrases for things. Which people are like, oh, that's tacky. Why are you doing that? You know, like the word fall. Or, you know, it's apartments instead of flats. Or fries instead of chips. And it's just like, what? How are you not dying of tired right now? It's 4 a.m. I usually go to bed at like 5 a.m. 6 a.m. Like, what? It's not like I get up at 8 a.m. for my job, is it? I get up at like 2 p.m. Imagine if in the UK people would have opposed laws by saying William the Conqueror wouldn't like it. Literally. God, there was a guy in Liverpool recently. Oh, he was in the Wirral. And he had a soft play centre open during like a lockdown. And police turned up at him, the soft play centre. It was like, why the fuck are you open? And he was like, actually, this section of the Magna Carta says I'm allowed. And they were like, what? And they laughed at him. Like, they laughed at him and were like, no, what are you talking about? Well, they didn't laugh at him. They were actually really polite to him and kind of were calling him out on his bullshit, like, really politely. Yeah, and in America, police have tanks. Like, police in England are infamously underfunded. Like, that's why Hot Fuzz is really funny, because it's just making them really Americanized, and it's kind of ridiculous. That's why Hot Fuzz is funny, because Hot Fuzz is British police officers becoming slightly Americanized, and it's funny because it's so extreme comparatively. Because British police have like British police don't even carry nightsticks really now, ever. Very few do. They don't have weaponry. They're meant to just sort of talk to people and maybe like subdue them by tackling them. Like, police don't kill people here unless like they really there's no like an armed response unit only even come, like, they're so rare, an armed response unit only come out if there's actually a risk that someone actually has a fucking weapon or bomb. I've seen them. They're very professional. They're really good at what they do, right? They're very serious, and they do not use the guns lightly. They do not fire a shot. Like, the amount of paperwork, like, a police officer even firing like, the very few police officers that even have access to guns and they are authorized and put out by blah, blah, blah. If any of them even fire a shot, even if it doesn't hit anyone, the amount of paperwork involved in that is ridiculous. Yeah, police aren't the military. It's ridiculous. ridiculous. And like we've got military at the moment. I like that Scouse Jimmy just teleports inside when they open. Like in the UK, like police don't. What? It's weird. What? Why do police in America have choice over life and death? Like all of them. Like what? And they're all undertrained and overfunded. I'm like, what is madness? What? The amount of people I've told, like in my personal life, about just America and how it's working and how the police system works, like especially when all the Black Lives Matter protests were happening. And I was explaining to them just things that were just happening. And they wouldn't believe me because they thought it was too ridiculous. And then I had to show them videos and they were like, what the fuck? And I'm going, yeah, it's just happening. It's normal. I'm like, what? Ridiculous. Like cops in the UK are just... I've met a lot of cops in the UK. They're quite nice. A lot of them. They're serious. But they go through so much training. And they have very few relative powers. And if they detain someone, they usually explain they're detaining someone on this very specific act. And they're very specific because the amount of paperwork. Like, generally speaking, every police officer in the UK, there's a joke about how over half of policing in the UK is paperwork for the other half. It's actually a problem in the UK because some crimes don't get dealt with by police here because it would take, like, something that would take you literally, as a police officer, like 5 minutes to deal with in the UK physically, is then literally 2 hours of paperwork and bureaucracy. And oftentimes some things literally just aren't dealt with because of the bureaucracy involved. Which is a problem in here. Like, police inaction is a problem in the UK, whereas police action is a problem in the US. It's why, again, all cops are bad is something I don't necessarily agree with globally. Your uncle was killed by cops being unnecessarily trigger happy. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry about that, Faye. Yeah, like, the US is just like, oh, that's more guns, and we hate everyone. And I'm like, what? Police don't need guns. Like our police service having access to very highly trained, a very highly trained force that is very specifically just guns to deal with very, very, very specific extreme things is obviously necessary to have. But it's such a limited use case. That's not the default. It's weird that that's the default in America. I'm gonna buy paint. Buy paint. Paint! Wait, shit. Wait, I need to buy... Okay. Wait, what paint do I get? Wait, what paint do I get? What color should I paint the rooms? What's like... I need like 80s colors. Oh yeah, everyone in the US has guns. Yeah, that's why police in the US have guns. But the problem is they're undertrained. That's the thing. Police in the UK are dealing with people with guns. However, police in the UK that have guns are so incredibly overly trained. And there's so much, like the fact in the US that someone can just literally, a police officer can literally just kill someone and then they're not even suspended. Like in the UK, if you even harm someone, you're usually suspended and investigated. Let alone if you kill someone. Fucking hell. There are police departments that won't hire if you did too good in police school. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Insane. Okay, what color? Chat. Color. As a distraction from the fucking depressing world that is the United States of America. What color should the primary color be of the place? I mean, I'm going to get several paints. But, like, what should the main room be? Like, what should the main... Good night, Captain Senti. Purple. Is purple 80s? Okay, we go purple. I don't know if a rich purple already fits with the 80s. But we need to go this light, shitty purple. It needs to be kind of shit. Like, it needs to be kind of shit. Keep in mind the doors are fucking, like mustard coloured? No, custard coloured. And that purple is, yeah. Mint green's 80s. No. This is Thatcher Northern 80s. Bedroom be purple. Okay, let's buy purple bedroom. Purple gherkin. Oh, I've got to look at the colours. Princess Beach. Blue. Spring apple. Powdered peach. Frosted raspberry. Simply red. Brick. Pongo. All flax. Yam yam. Soot. Pit black. Fog. Purple and orange. Oh, it's a bit too much. I think it's too bright that's too bright for a northern Thatcher era house. I need a seam foam green. Like, I need... I'm going to go with that purple, because I'll use it somewhere. Ooh. See, if this was 80s, I'd think of wallpaper more than paint. You see, I'd think of tacky wallpapers more than paint. I'm gonna get that like yellow. I'm gonna get that green. The paint is freaking the fuck out. Bathroom. What's a good bathroom color? Oh, powdered peach. I'll do for now. I have to carry these one by one. Oh, for God's sake. Wait, have someone behind the counter? Okay, no. Okay, fantastic. Okay, I can't. Oh, I should have brought my wheelbarrow. Shit. First, yeah, see, the green I feel is appropriate for the bathroom. That green, that horrible green. Get the wheelbarrow. Yeah, I'll go back. I'll grab the wheelbarrow and I'll run back and get the others. I won't decorate tonight, but I do want to... I'm going to paint it, then I'm going to finish, because we can go fucking ages. But I want to paint it before we finished, because... I'm going to take these out. While we paint. Oh yeah, people in the US shoot people without guns. Like, that's the problem. American policing is so incredibly corrupt and like ridiculous. It's insane. It's insane. American police are just terrible generally. Ah! I'm bleeding out of my head. Ah! Like, it's, like, American police just need to be much highly trained and have more fucking oversight. Basically, American police need to be reformed like British police. God, Australia, yeah. Here's the problem I've had with, like, thinking about countries to move to. So I was thinking about it, and like, you know what? The UK is actually pretty good in a lot of ways. It's not perfect, but comparatively to other places, it's pretty good. I was trying to, like, think about it. Let's buy another paint, because I can buy one more, and I've got 5 rooms, so... Ooh, what other one should I buy? You like a beige. Yeah, bone. I'll do. Right. There we go. Right, wheelbarrow it back home. I've been doing it for 7 hours straight. I don't notice the time. Do I like doing this? Because I quite enjoy it. It's fun. The thing in the US is the police sort of need to be like, the reform is hard to do, and it's impossible with US policing because it's kind of rotten to the core. It's structurally rotten, so it kind of needs to be not disbanded, but there needs to be it needs to be replaced with something else, if that makes sense. Like, something else needs to be brought up and made from scratch, and then that is policing rather than just disbanding police, because that doesn't... It's not really a long-term solution. But yeah, it can't be in its current state reformed like it is now. It kind of needs really deep... The changes are so structurally deep that you can't just reform them. Right, color schemes. They need to start over, yeah. Like... But you need to have this transitional period, because you can't just get rid of them. Annoyingly. Right, the green's going to be bathroom. I'm going to do purple in the... What am I going to do with the bedroom? What should these rooms be? I don't even know what I'm going to decorate them as, because why are there 4 rooms? I'd make this the... I want to knock that fucking wall through. I hate a fucking wall. Because this feels like the bedroom, but equally, where would the living room be? These rooms are too small to be a living room. Like... Fuck, this makes feel like sense for the purple though, because it's got the bright walls. And then there is this pink. Let's make the pink this back room. Yeah, the yellow for the center room. Okay, right. Paintbrush. I need to take the paint. Right. Matt Nuttall has a big enough room. This house is big enough for a living room. Fucking knock this wall through. Why does it have so many rooms? Right. Oh, fuck yeah. What the fuck? What? Wait, so confused. What just happened? Oh! Oh. Oh, I literally have to... Oh my god, I literally have to physically draw it with my mouse. Okay. That's very stressful. Do I have to do multiple layers as well? Oh, fuck. I think I might have to do multiple layers. Oh, that's really annoying. Oh, that's stressful. Oh, you can actually... So you can actually just draw stuff? You can do art on the walls. Wait, so do I have to do multiple coats? Because that is not the colour of the paint. That's like a really light... It's way lighter than the paint is. I mean, I could legitimately do stripes. Look, I'll do a base coat for everything first, then we'll think about stripes and patterns, okay? Again, man, this is... Again, remember, Norther. It's North England in the 80s. There is no fashion sense. There is no money. Nothing's fancy. Remember this. We gotta have everything like it's kind of shit, you know? Everything's gonna be a bit shit. Because it's the North and the 80s. I haven't any carpeting. I've just looked at the shitty floor. Actually. Yeah, it's still the concrete floor. Can I buy carpet anywhere? That's fine. I like politics. I think... Oh, are you kidding? Is that just damaged forever? Can I not paint over that? Do I need to replace the... Oh, fuck me. Really? How I just broken it? Have I just broken that? Oh, for God's sake. Do I literally need to... Oh, bother. So, carpets took no carpets. Remember, 80s England. There's definitely carpets. Everyone has carpets. Everyone only has carpets. Nothing but carpets. Right. There we go. Right. Oh, the pink came... Oh, no, the pink came through. Now, this is a colour I associate with the 80s. Again, it's the... Oh. Sort of bleeds through the wall. That's a bug. Great. Carpets in bathroom. Yeah, I need like a horrible pink carpet in the bathroom. It's gonna be disgusting. And no one will like it. But for some reason, have a carpet. I like this painting system way more than the one in fucking House Flipper. The House Flipper painting system is fucking boring as shit. This section proper painting. Granted, there's an infinite paint. But I like you having infinite paint. It's annoying otherwise. This is just kind of fun. It gives you a bit more freedom. We like this. It's cute. Again, though, I'm not painting over the nails. The nails are just there. Which is a bit distracting, I'll be honest. I kind of put them where they were with the assumption that I'd be able to paint over them. So that's a bit of an unfortunate set of circumstances, really. Right. Why would you paint over the nails? Why wouldn't you paint... They're the most obvious, conspicuous thing. Like, I just assumed you'd cover them up somehow, you know? I just thought you'd cover them up somehow. Whether it be with a paint or with some... I don't know. I've got a nail. I've just got visible nails in the walls. It's a bit unseemly, you know. There we go. Nice painted room. Right. Okay. The back room in this sort of pink color. Where's that? Oh, that's the pink. Apparently, it really isn't pink. These colors are a lot lighter than they are in the tin. Maybe I have to wait for the paint to dry and then do another layer. You know, that would track with this game. I might have to do multiple layers of paint. Oh, that'd be annoying. Like, over several days, I have to wait for it to dry and then do it again. Ugh. Painting a nailhead's not easy. No, but... I don't know. Cover it somehow. I don't know. Even just painting over it with this, it cover it a little bit. Make it a bit less obvious. Even if it's still there, you know? Just paint all the fucking walls with a roller. It's way easier than actual painting, Jesus. I wonder if, because you can do it at any angle, I wonder if you can do any, like, cool optical illusions with the angles. There's just so many things you could do with it. It's just this ridiculously, like, specific painting system that I'd love to see what some people could do with this. With more, like, artistic, like, skill and ideas than mine. Oh, so you could do some cool optical illusions, though. Right, there we go. Nice and painted. Right. Just let's do the yellow in the back quickly in this bit, because this is part of the same room. I mean, people are going to paint dicks. Obviously, they're going to paint dicks. But, like, you know, everyone does dicks. Everyone paints dicks. Like, fucking, it's the rule of the world. If you give someone a drawing tool, they will make a dick with it. As is the law. You cannot stop people from making dicks. It will happen, regardless of whether you want it to or not. Please. Oh, God, yeah, I'll have to repaint that panel. I'll have to replace that panel, I think. Literally just damaged. That's annoying. Right. Oh, yeah, it's coming through the walls. It's annoying. These are all supposed to be different colors, but they definitely all look like the same color. Like, all of these paints look like the exact same fucking color. Which is annoying. Like, ridiculous. I don't like... I have to paint more. Like, in my where I live now, I need to do a bunch of painting, and I just cannot be fucking bothered. Painting's, like, fairly easy, but, it's so fucking tedious. And, like, there was nothing I hate more than tedium. I prefer something hard than something fucking long and tedious. I can't... Tedium, I struggle with fucking tedium so much. So I like working for Dan, because it's a lot of awkward things, but, you know, they're varied. Can't deal with fucking tedium. I die. Oh. Lots of people talking about LA. LA's, LA's gross. New York's gross. A lot of America's gross. Right. That's painted. That's painted. That's the only color that looks really different is this purple, but it's like not purple. It's like pink. Can I do this more specifically? Like, can I just do it very carefully so it doesn't... Oh my God, that's a really small brush. Wow. God, you can be really specific with it. Jesus Christ. Please don't go through the wall. It didn't. Okay, I need to use the brush if I don't want it to go through the wall. That's fine. Why the fuck? Okay, it came through here. Excellent. And then this fucking horrible green for the bathroom. Pretty big American cities live up to that hype. I think New York does live up to that hype, but kind of in both ways. I really liked New York, but I also really hated New York. It was an incredible city. But it's very dirty. Everyone's horrible. Like, it's very over commercialized. But it's also one of the most culturally rich and varied cities I have ever been to. You know, it is. You know how there's that idea of the American melting pot? New York is kind of like that. Like, the amount of different people I saw and met there was incredible. you know, and it was just this big mess for better or for worse kind of thing, you know, like it does come up with the fact it is dirty and messy and kind of gross, and everyone's trying to scam you. And I was like going to museums being like, oh, I'm going to this nice museum. And they were like, it would be £30 to come in, please. And I'm like, they're not free here? And they're like, no. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's weird to pay for a museum, but okay. Nope. But I did, I found it very interesting. I liked it. Kind of. I have to use the brush to not... what? No. So the brush doesn't seep through, but the... Okie dokie. Does it seep through? No. Okay, the brush doesn't seep through. Good to know. Don't know why don't know why the other one does, but whatever. How can a museum be free? Sorry, is this alien? Sorry, every museum in the UK is free on entry. All of them. You never have to pay to enter a museum in the UK. Ever. They're all free. They rely on donations and public funding. The government subsidises them so heavily so they don't have to be paid for. And also they ask for donations. They're all free. I've never paid for a museum in the UK, literally ever. There's also the National Trust, which runs a lot of like castles and a lot of these woodland areas and stuff like that, and it's also free. You can get a membership to them, and they help. Like, they're partially publicly funded, but like not fully. They're all free. It's so weird paying for museums. It's like, come to the museum. I'm like, cool. It's like, that's £30. I'm like, that's 30. What? Like, museums are free. Free exhibitions. They're all free. It's free. It's free. It's all free. Because knowledge. Why would knowledge not be free? It's a museum. It's publicly. They're all publicly funded. God, I like all of you going, what? Free museums? Like, what? And I was like, what? Not free museums? Like, it's amazing. I just go to like a billion museums. Like, so, like, there's some private museums. They're like, not like, there are private museums in the UK, which there are some that you do have to pay for, but like, that's more the exception to the rule than the rule, you know. All right, painted the place. How much does the metro cost? When you say the metro, what do you mean? Yeah, I imagine at this point, a lot of you here are Americans because of the time it is in the UK. Museums. Yeah, I remember going to the museum in New York. I remember going to the Science Museum. And then they were like, oh, it's like $40 each. And I'm like, what? Hang on. Well, hang on. It's a museum. Why am I paying for it? I pay for museum. Why? What? Like in the UK, there's some things in a museum you pay for. Like there's some shows in a museum you pay for. Occasionally museums you do paid exhibitions. But like every museum in the UK I've ever been to is free on entry. Like every art museum, every science museum, every natural history museum, every museum has been free on entry. And there might be a paid exhibition, or there might be a donation. They have a gift store and stuff like that, but they're all free. The Metro. Yeah, but when you say the Metro, what do you mean? What do you actually mean by that specifically? Because obviously in the UK, trains are very broad, and there's lots of them. Art galleries are always free in the US. Okay. Weird that museums cost money. Like all the big museums in the UK are free. Like Liverpool has like 7 and they're all free. Well, actually, no, they're not all free. 2 of them are paid for. And the 2 of them that are paid for are the 2 Beatles museums because they're privately run. But the rest of them, we have the Walker Art Gallery, we have the Tate Modern, we have the British Museum, we have the Museum of Liverpool, we have a different museum of Liverpool, which has like an aquarium, like an Egyptology section, and loads of natural history stuff, and loads of really cool cultural stuff. And then we have the Liverpool Museum, which has like loads of trains and it's really cool and they're all free. And there's so much stuff in the UK. Yeah, yeah, in the UK, that is the addendum. It's full of like stuff we nicked. like, where did we get this from? We nicked it. That's most British museums. But it's free. Like I go to museums all the fucking time. We just wander in and like have a look around. All the time. It's great. Oh, and Metro is in an underground railroad, goes tunnels sometimes above ground. So when you say like, in intercity like private like local transport, there's a few of them. They're all different. So in Liverpool we have Merseyrail. London obviously has London Underground. Newcastle has the Tyneware Metro. Glasgow has like a weird little loop system, which is like basically imagine a London Underground train but really small. Like it's tiny. Weird. They have like this mini metro. The Bristol, they all have different ones depending on the situation. Merseyrail, it's like in the UK, in Liverpool, we have a local authority called Mersey Travel, which is basically responsible for in the UK, train prices are set by the government because all the rails, while rail operators are private companies, all the rails and the actual services and the prices are publicly owned. So rail prices are set by the government as part of national rail. So if you buy a ticket, it's nationally priced. Whereas there's a couple that are different. So Merseyrail is part of national rail. So when you buy a ticket on Merseyrail, it's a national rail ticket. So like it might be £3 depending. It depends on the distance as well because there's different. It's different. But for example, in Liverpool, you can buy a regional pass for the day, and it's like £5, and it means unlimited travel on buses and trains and the ferry around the whole Liverpool metro area. And then in London, there's obviously a cap on if you just pay contactless or via Oyster, there's a cap on how much you can spend per day. After a certain point, you won't spend any more money. It won't let you. Like you pay a cap. Like I think it's like something like £7 a day or £8 a day or something like that. But that's the London Underground has its own ticketing system, as does the Tyneware Metro in Newcastle, as does the Glasgow subway. But the Tyneware Metro is a tram system, and Manchester has a tram system. The Glasgow subway is it's its own subway. Liverpool's is like more of a national rail thing, but it's a whole thing. Why use a train? Why use a train? I would not use a train. They're everywhere. Like, what? Why not use a train? They're fucking everywhere. Like, they're cheap and easy, and they're fucking every 2 minutes. Like, you can get everyone in England. You can get everywhere in the UK on a train, and it will take you a couple of hours, and they will be reasonably affordable. Like, I used to go to Glasgow all the fucking time, and it would take me 2 hours on a train, and it would cost me £5. Like, why would I? You've literally never seen a train or subway. Yeah, Britain's made on trains. It's like literally the first passenger train line in the world was between Liverpool and Manchester. Like, when I go out of Liverpool Lime Street to go anywhere, I passed through a tunnel, I passed through the station that was the first public passenger transport station in the world. Like, Britain's built on rail. Britain runs on rail. Like, the rail is so integral to not only Britain, but Europe. You can get everywhere in Europe on a train. I can get a train to London, then get a train from London to Paris, and then get a train from Paris to fucking Amsterdam. Like, and they're affordable and they're quick. Like Amtrak in the US is like, it's so weird. Like, that's the gold standard for US, and it's not very good. Like, right, okay. Yeah. Right, what's my notebook tasks now? Sell value. I've basically made a slight profit now. $500 if sold. Excellent. Right. How much is the thing? You know, been stupid quick. The reason train lines in the US are slow is because they're owned and built by cargo train companies. Whereas in the UK, all our rail networks are owned by the government, and they're all for passenger transport, primarily. So, right, furniture. Shit, IKEA. Okay. Oh, so it's just the stuff I had is just what they're selling. Oh, so the toilets are shit, and the showers are shit, and the beds are shit. And they have the writing on them. Carpets! Wood floor. Tiles. Squares. Wait, shit. I've got to have carpet. Oh my god, yes. I've got to have that horrible brown carpet in the bathroom. I've got to have that horrible brown carpet in the bathroom. I've got no money. Yeah, profit, that's about efficiencies, and nothing's publicly owned, so nothing's done. The thing is, most things in the UK, right? The reason museums are free and subsidised by the government is because it is for the public good. Train networks are subsidised and owned by the government because it is for the public good. Right? It's for the public good. It enhances everyone's lives, so that's why it's handled by the government, because it's for everyone and it's for the public good. In the US, that's not the attitude. That's not the attitude in the US at all. Nothing's for the public good. Bathroom carpet, terrible. I know, right? Doing it. That's what they had. That's what 80s fucking houses had. Well, 70s houses, but yeah, it's so weird. American trains. Like the thing is, right? I have never, like, I don't have a driving license, and I was gonna get a driving license, and I did the test, but I didn't want. I wasn't gonna buy a car. I was just gonna have it to have. Just I thought it'd be handy. I've never needed to drive anywhere ever. Like ever. I just get a train. I can get to anywhere in the country in 3 hours on a train. Like, if I want to go to Edinburgh, I walk to Liverpool Lime Street. I get on a train. They're like half hourly. And then I'm in Edinburgh in 3 hours. It'll cost me like maybe 20 quid. That train also goes through Newcastle and York and Manchester and Leeds. So it's a lot of cities. If I want to go to Glasgow, I can go to Liverpool Lime Street, get a train to Glasgow. It goes through Liverpool and Preston and Carlisle and Glasgow. I want to go to London and get a train. Liverpool Lime Street goes down to London direct. Takes me 2 hours. I can get to London in 2 hours. Trains are expensive though. They're not that expensive. I mean, if you're buying them on the day, they can be expensive, but like you can buy them in advance and get them really cheap. I used to go to Glasgow all the time, and I was able to go to Glasgow for like literally 5 quid. Hell, I kept getting first class. I kept buying first class trains to Glasgow because they would only cost me like 12 quid. They'd cost me an extra like £6, and it would include a full meal service and free alcohol. So yeah, pay the extra 6 quid. It's 100 quid to get to Birmingham from the southern coast. Depends on the time. Some peak trains can be quite expensive. Yeah. How long are you doing for? I'm finishing like very soon. Because I finished this. It's fuck it. It's 5 minutes to 5. I'll finish at 5. If regardless of what I get done. Because I've painted everything now. Look. Painted it. It's good. I'm gonna go do some work and then buy some stuff very, very quickly. Paint a duck. I'll paint a duck. Fine, I'll paint a duck. I'll paint a duck. Oh, actually, no, I'll do that now while I wait. Look, I will paint a duck with this yellow in here on the wall. So, we do it. Bad duck. Will you finish up the house in the stream? I think so, yeah. I got really into this. That's why I've done it for ages, because I found it really fun. Quack. I need to give it a little eye. Right, I don't have any black paint, do I? Let's give it a little eye. With purple, because fuck it. There we go. Duck. Can you knock down and sell the walls of the construction site? That's a good question, actually. Let's get the sledgehammer out. No. See, Britain and Europe was built on train networks. Whereas America was built on highways. That's why we're way more reliant on it. I think it's pretty good, because I can just get anywhere on a train. Pretty good. I said you can do it really affordably as well. It can be quite expensive. That's one of the problems with it. But I think even our most expensive trains compared to the US are still cheap compared to the US. Like, it's just a bit silly. I just love it. I used to go up to Glasgow. Like, sometimes I go for the day. Like, I always find it weird living in London because a lot of people live in London, but London is so big that you can be in London and it will take you like an hour and a half to get into like central London, which is weird to me because it takes me 2 hours to get to London and I live halfway across the country. So it kind of seems redundant to live in London for a lot of people. But that's London. That's a London problem, not a British problem. It's just London. London's just a big fucking massive thing. Oh yeah, trains can be very inconvenient outside city. Like, there's lots of inconvenient trains in England. I mean, a lot of smaller routes in England have they're hourly, and they have hell, there's a train in the UK, infamous in the north, called a Pacer. And it's quite literally a 50s Leyland bus, right? A bus that was built in the 50s, and then in the 80s they took a lot of these buses, they converted them to trains. They used all the parts, so it's like they used the body panels and they're not literally buses with train wheels on, but they took all the bits and they rebuilt it into a train. So you use the same seats, the same doors. They put these really cheap bogies on them, and they were meant as this really interim cheap replacement that was meant to last 5 years. They were meant to do for 5 years until they got better trains. They've been in service for 40 years, and they've finally been put out of service like this year. And they were horrible. And like a lot of routes they were on were like hourly and shit. Bogies is in like the actual wheels. Right, I've got 32 quid. Let's buy some carpet. Yeah, it's crap. Like, the UK's crap in a lot of ways. Like, I'm not going to pretend it's fucking all peaches and rosy. But, compared to the US. Getting around a car is easier. In the US. It's a bit more freeing. But I've always liked trains in the UK because I don't have to drive. Like, I can sit there. I'd have a drink and, like, watch a movie. It takes the same amount of time. Usually it's faster. It's way faster to get a train to London than it is to drive. It'll take you like 5-6 hours to drive to London, where it'll take you 2 hours on a train. And you do it in style, you know. And it's like in the city. It's not like out of the city. Like you're just in the middle of London when you get off the train. Like, I mean, that's the appeal of like the Eurostar from London to Paris, and that you get it you get on the train in central London and you get off the train in central Paris, and you just like, mad. Okay, carpet. I'm gonna get this brown. It's sort of brownish purplish. That's a good color for a bathroom carpet. Oh no, a blue. I'm getting blue for the bathroom. I'm gonna get yellow for the bedroom. I'm gonna get wood floor for the main room. Can you get fuck off? I'm gonna get wood floor for the main room. Standard pine wood. I'm gonna get carpet for the. I'll actually see how much I have from that. Get a bed as well. Yeah. Okay. Okay. There's wallpaper. There is wallpaper. Oh my god! Look at the different wallpapers. Stripes! It's 25 meters per order. They are quite large, yes. It is 5. Yep, okay, yep. I'll fit this carpet very quickly, and we look at the carpet, and then we'll finish. I won't be covering the duck, don't you worry. Who wants to drive in London? Yeah, the thing is, the big thing with the UK is that driving between the cities can be pretty easy, but then driving in the city is very awkward and difficult. So it's often easier to just not be in a car, and then you don't have to worry about your car. You just get around. It's easy. 25 meters squared is an average thing. I mean, this is very small. This is not 25 meters squared. That's very small. That's a precariously stacked carpet. I like the bed they gave me is the same bed, exactly the same bed that I found under the fucking, like, fucking bypass. Like, literally, I was gonna, like, put a big double bed in, but look at, like, it's really the best I can do. It's got graffiti on it. Can I not? Oh. Monorail. I like monorails. We don't have any monorails in the UK. I think an airport might have one. My favorite thing about the London Underground though is that that some of the routes there's literally a train every 2 minutes, which I find amazing. Oh, that's the wood. It just rolled up like a carpet. Oh, it's probably linoleum. It's not actually probably actual wood. It's just linoleum. That fits. That tracks. Okay. Goodbye. Monorails aren't very good long distance. They're not very fast. They're nice in theme parks. Okay. This is for the bathroom. Or just like the little cube. What? So that's 15 out. What? Right. So. That's a bit confusing how you place that. Okay. That's actually quite a nice carpet. It's a bit too nice for that room, I think. Right. Then I'm gonna have ooh. Asia and Japan have faster. They're not monorails though, are they? They're not. They're like maglev. They're not. They're maglevs. They're not actually. Oh fuck! Really? Oh really? Really? Fuck off. Fuck off. Literal pain in the dick. Really? 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 You're gonna... Great. 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 Excellent. Right, let me just put the wood flooring down in the front room and then we're done. For the day. Yeah, okay, I need more for the front room. I'll put some back here as well just to pad it out. That's actually quite a nice floor. It's a bit annoying. I think it's a bit too nice. I hope everyone this stream has taught you something about Britain. that's the lesson of today's stream, kids. Britain's kind of crap, but I like it all the same. I mean, that's... I need more wood. That's the lesson here. I think what I'll do is I'll buy more of that carpet and I'll also put it in those rooms. That'll do. How much money do I have? Can I do that now? Very quickly. I have enough money. No, I don't have any money. Fuck it. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate this a bit. Oh, look, I've built a house. I built a house. Took all day, but I built a house. I want the carpet there. Built a house. It took me literally 8 hours. But look, I built a house. Well, I've renovated a house, more specifically. I've renovated it. It's got windows, it's got doors, I've fixed all the foundations, I've started putting flooring in. Look, I've got this room. It's carpeted. It's nice. And, right, most importantly, I was gonna say I can sleep in my own bed. I can't. I can't. I still have to sleep in the fucking caravan. Well, never mind then. Thank you all for coming. I imagine most of you here are American. How you learned about Britain? Welcome to Britain in the 1980s. It's kind of shit. But it's like now. And thank you for coming. So I'm gonna go to sleep and go to sleep in real life because that'll be the dream team, I think. Thank you all for coming and